know, be fresh the next day, you know? Okay. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. 2. One. Right here's control group 1. Start control group 2. And then just add the new units to it as needed. I need more ether. So for now, let's turn these off. Yeah, it only does one at a time. It would be nice if it acted like a stalker, though. But maybe that would break the game. Who knows? If you're doing... It should do group spellcasting. Should be a thing. And then what are these things? They're birds. Aerox. Air superiority. Okay, they have no... Yeah, it only does one at a time. It would be nice if it acted like a stalker, though. But maybe that would break the game. Who knows? If you're doing... It should do group spellcasting. Should be a thing. And then what are these things? They're birds. Aerox. Air superiority. Okay, they have no spells. And then these have no spells. They're just anti-armor. Yeah, it only does one at a time. It would be nice if it acted like a stalker, though. But maybe that would break the game. Who knows? If you're doing... It should do group spellcasting. Should be a thing. And then what are these things? They're birds. Aerox. Air superiority. Okay, they have no spells. And then these have no spells. They're just anti-armor. Yeah, it only does one at a time. It would be nice if it acted like a stalker, though. But maybe that would break the game. Who knows? If you're doing... It should do group spellcasting. Should be a thing. And then what are these things? They're birds. Aerox. Air superiority. Okay, they have no spells. And then these have no spells. They're just anti-armor. Yeah, it only does one at a time. It would be nice if it acted like a stalker, though. But maybe that would break the game. Who knows? If you're doing... It should do group spellcasting. Should be a thing. And then what are these things? They're birds. Aerox. Air superiority. Okay, they have no spells. And then these have no spells. They're just anti-armor. Yeah, it only does one at a time. It would be nice if it acted like a stalker, though. But maybe that would break the game. Who knows? If you're doing... It should do group spellcasting. Should be a thing. And then what are these things? They're birds. Aerox. Air superiority. Okay, they have no... Yeah, it only does one at a time. It would be nice if it acted like a stalker, though. But maybe that would break the game. Who knows? Hey, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Hey, Ty, what's up? Just a second. I was just getting everything ready. Okay. Yeah. Really can't wait to be able to play this game properly, but it'll be some time because I got to learn all the units. Just a second. I need to get my light. Yeah, not been feeling too great lately, but we're getting there. Had some therapy today again, and kind of like talked about some stuff I was doing IRL, and I don't know. It's just kind of a big shift in like the way I've been approaching problems like lately. Like if I have like I'm upset with something, like I kind of just like realize like things that I didn't used to use. I mean, I didn't used to know. Like, I don't know. I talked to the manager at my at where I live the other day about some issue I don't want to dox, but because I went up to the I for once for how many years since 2008 I've lived here. I've had issues with the people, and I thought that I couldn't speak up about it because I didn't want to be a Karen, right? But sometimes like your rights are being violated. Like I don't know, for some reason I feel like everybody else has rights, but I shouldn't, because I'm just being a baby. That's kind of what happened, right? Like people have internalized inside of me that people have internalized inside of me that like in my way of thinking is that people say, oh, you're just making it up. Everybody else is perfect and you're broken. So anytime that something happened, I just automatically, like subconsciously, I'm just like saying, oh, well, it's not that bad. It could be worse, right? Like there's all these different things that go on. And it's just really kind of hard sometimes. Because I don't know what my rights are all the time. And I guess I have to like read a law book just to understand what my rights are, because I don't like so, like obviously there's certain things, like certain things I've just had so much experience with, like cops and all that kind of stuff, because I'm like autistic meltdowns and like people freaking out, and instead of actually trying to help me, they just like call the police and have me taken away because they just don't like the way I'm behaving, and they think that I'm the one who's crazy and that they're yeah, totally freaking true. Like, and it's so frustrating because for like my entire life, like I've had people like that, like acting like I have to accept whatever they give me. Like if they're making fun of me and bullying me, it's because I'm stupid. It's because I need to change my behavior. If I'm, it's kind of like that, like everywhere, in my whole entire life, and it kind of just clicked while I was in therapy today. I mean, it's been going on the past like couple of years, but like I feel like there was kind of like a bigger push today. I think I don't know. Um, Probably because I'm officially sober off of weed after like a week of tapering off. And it's just like it kind of does things to your brain if you like over like a month or so, like just daily intake. It's it really gets to me, and it really is like bad for me. Like specifically, like honestly, if I really wanted to be technically safe for my surgery, like my I have facial feminization coming up in November, and if I really wanted to be safe, um, as long as didn't, as long as I wasn't intaking anything, for like a couple months before it. So it's like, September was going to be my cutoff if I like wasn't strong enough to completely cessate, but, to forgive myself because obviously, it's not really a big deal. It's more of a big deal for me. Like it's like, I don't know. It's just so many different things. No, you're coming to my channel and you're saying you're babbling? Here, let me show you something really quick. Just a minute. Got to make sure I find the right file, and I don't want to get like accidentally load the wrong thing. And I'm too lazy to preload in a different app. No, I'll play it on stream is what I meant. I'm looking for it. Be extra safe here. Okay, where was it? I need to look at my folders here. Uh, I downloaded it, didn't I? Or I probably deleted it. Oh, no, oh, maybe. Um, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna find it. I may have deleted it. Did some like computer clean. It was just a clip. It's on my Twitch. Probably. It's just here. Not any of those. um, Yeah, and then I'm gonna forget about it. Whatever. Final Fantasy Remake on Steam today. Is it the Final? Wasn't Final Fantasy 7? Oh no, that was on PS4, wasn't it? It's- I thought they were already on Steam. Or is it Final Fantasy 7 HD? Either way, I played the game like 7 times, and I'm kind of done with it. You know, I already know it pretty well. Playing it again would be fun. Probably, maybe I think the only situation I'd probably ever uh get back, do the whole Final Fantasy 7 replay. Obviously, if I ever really felt super nostalgic, but if like I was doing it for like streaming content, and if I like played like a version that was like a like remixed the like rebalance or whatever, something like that. I don't know. Yeah, I mean there's a point where you kind of just got to move on, and like it's a great game, but there's other great games. It'll always be a great game. But we don't need so many remakes. But at the same time, it's kind of interesting because there's new generations of gamers, right? Like there's people, there's people who are like, like there was people. There's always people like who are the same age that I was when Final Fantasy 7 came out. What it came out, 1996 or 1997 in North America. I think it may have been 1997, like the winter, because I remember there was a commercial where they had like Santa Claus playing Final Fantasy 7, and he was like actually like towards like later in the game. Actually, no, that may have been the second disc. But he was like in the North Crater. No, he wasn't in the North Crater. He was in the like the mountain part before it. He wasn't in the final place. It's almost like, here's the way I feel about like remakes and games and stuff, is that you can reboot a movie, you can remake a movie, have it a different perspective, but in the end of the day, like it's still the same story. It's still the same basic building blocks. At some point, there's like millions of other stories out there. They're not going to be the same as Final Fantasy 7, but like have you ever like heard of like Xenogears? That's an amazing RPG. Like Xenogears like changed like the way I saw the world. I was like 10 years old when it came out in 1998. Yeah, I was like 10 years old and I played through Xenogears. I had to wait a lot because my brother played it, most of it first. But by the time I think we got it when I was 11. By the time I was like 12, and in 6th grade, my brother was stuck like on the second disc. I don't want to give spoilers, but like he was stuck on the second disc at a certain spot. And like, I remember I was leaving the class. Like I was leaving the class, putting on my backpack because you put them on like a little hook because you're like in 6th grade or whatever. And then you go to the front and you get your stuff. And I'm like, I'm going to go home, play like a video game. There's something that's really hard that I can't get past. Something to do with math. I don't know. I was like trying to justify like in my brain and to other people that video games are okay because sometimes they have math. It's like because I don't know, it's like people constantly say, "Oh, video games, they rot your brain." They ruined Breath of Fire. I never actually played past the introduction of Breath of Fire. And I've never played, I think I played like the introduction of Breath of Fire 2. I've never freaking played. People don't know how to make good games anymore. Yeah. I mean, like, why remake it at all? Like, it's already perfect. Like, the games are already as good as they are. You don't need to just, like, polish them up with better graphics. Maybe you should make new games instead of rebooting games. with better graphics. Although it is kind of cool because you get extra stuff and they kind of re-envision the idea. So rebooting is actually kind of cool. I think it does have, I mean, obviously, why not? It's art. You just create. That's all you do. You just create stuff, and if it's good, it's good. Some people might like it, some people might hate it, but you just keep doing it, and well, I forgot what I was talking about there because I thought about something else there. I was talking about the fact that I have copium from streaming and trying to justify the 3 years that I put into this. I can't stop now, right? Like I put 3 years into it. I've been like constantly grinding like every day. It would be a total flush down the toilet if I stop now. Like I got to get it to a point where it actually works, and then I can go to sleep. I need to make something to eat really quick, so I'll be. And then rest. Be fresh the next day. Okay. Oh yeah, for sure. Like all the people making the games now are like people like from my generation. And like we kind of like almost all like we're tired of like people like deciding like what games should be, right? I mean this is almost like mirror. It's like politics light, right? Like but like instead of politics, it's politics of like gaming, of like all the people from our generation. There were some real good hits, but the same people who like basically like the too big to fail people, the people who really took advantage of like they know how to like get people to buy their game even if it's trash because they know they're addicted to it. Like that's just like come on. Like at some point, every now and then you get like a really banger game that's just like kick ass. Like this game, out of everything I've seen in the expo, I didn't really look into any much. I just basically just grabbed onto Immortal, and I haven't left because I have a lot of faith that this will become something big. Like if not big, it'll be good. Um, and then rest. Be fresh the next day. Okay. Yeah. I just I don't know. It's just like those people are basically just gonna retire, and hopefully the people who are like really just want to make video games as an art form rather than as a moneymaker will eventually happen. Because guess what? Guess what happened with like obviously we kind of like mass produced, like we kind of like made every single form of content into like some kind of something to consume, like it's food or drugs or something. Um, and it's like, yeah, obviously people complain about that all the time. But there are a lot of good games out there. It's just you're not noticing it because of all the things that are like being pushed at you. But the thing is like a lot of people say, oh, we need to make microtransactions illegal. And like, yeah, I think they're, I like how Asman mentioned that obviously, like I think he can get the conservatives on board with that one. That's what conservatives should be doing, right? Like, shouldn't they be doing stuff like that where they're trying to get rid of like predatory business practices and stuff like that because they don't want kids having their brain rotted from video games? Instead of trying to, you can't get rid of video games. If you delete every single video game from the earth, somebody's gonna make a new one. It's like people want to play games. Like that's not the problem. The problem are the predatory ones. The ones who go around and they like, they say, oh, I'm gonna make this game and we're gonna make it so that the loot boxes basically give trash, and it takes like days just to farm a single loot box, but we can make a $4.99 purchase. Like come on. Like that should be illegal. Honestly, that's like totally predatory business practices. Every single business in the United States and probably a lot of places in the world have some kind of like regulations. And so like video game companies should have some regulations too, I think. I mean, they already do, but like some actual ones, like ones that actually protect people so that we get more Final Fantasy sevens and less Candy Crushes and or less Diablo Immortals. Yeah. We need more Final Fantasy sevens and less Diablo Immortals. We need more Immortal Gates of Pyre and less Immortal Diablo Immortals. Can't wait for more Immortal Gates of Pyre for sure. I want to see how it progresses. I want to see how it actually plays on 1v1 and 2v2 without crashing, or even play solo without it crashing. Unable to launch at all. Yeah, I have some good paperwork. I've seen some of your streams, and your TikTok was pretty good. I liked it. I like your TikTok. We get the Unreal 5 too. Yeah, I'm probably they were talking about it. They were saying one of the devs, I forgot who it was, or maybe it was the Dave, the guy, the like admin, like, well, I guess is he the lead developer? I don't know. I don't know what's going on. But I'm not a part of it. But someone was saying one of them was saying that it's not that difficult to migrate from Unreal 4 engine to Unreal 5 engine. So basically what they're doing is like eventually when they get more final, I mean, I don't know. It's like, I don't know what they're going to do. They're the devs, you know? Um, yeah, sometimes I don't know. It's like I have a hard time remembering like understanding. This has been causing me a lot of problems socially in my entire life. Is that I have a hard time understanding like remembering like who's who and like what they do, and then it might come across as like insensitive or rude, but it's literally just that I like it's literally just that it's too much information to keep track of, right? Like I can't remember every single person in a Discord. I can like, look and like, okay, well that's the mod, that's the dev, these are the people who keep showing up all the time. I can remember that, it's like, but it's like I like keeping track of like a lot of different people can get really freaking stressful. And the problem is that I'm really good at it because the more I do it, but it hurts me because I'm like spending so much time trying to keep track of who's who and what's what and what I can and can't say and what I can and can't do. And I've internalized a lot of it to common sense. But when I was younger, it wasn't really common sense, and I got a lot of shit for it. I got into trouble a lot. And it's just really frustrating because it's like, I don't want to be rude to somebody potentially, especially like a developer for a game that I really want to continue to be a part of somehow. And I don't want to like get banned because someone's like, "What, you disrespecting the mods?" Or because you said, "Oh, who's David? Is that the main developer?" I'm not being sarcastic, okay? You'll know if I'm being sarcastic because I'm basically incapable of being sarcastic, okay? Autism is a thing and it's real. Doesn't mean it's like the one way every single time. Doesn't mean it's always that way. It doesn't mean that some days are worse or better than others. It doesn't mean that sometimes I'm actually like exceptionally better than most people at something, despite like, I still have, it's a very complex thing. And I don't know. It's just, I more and more people are understanding autism as time goes on, but it's just like, it's prevented me from any kind of social advancement in my life. Like for like ever. Did you watch Dragon Ball? Yeah, I watched Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball GT, Dragon Ball Super, and some of the movies. I saw the new Broly. I have not the new Broly, but the first Dragon Ball Super movie. I saw it in theaters, and we were right at the front of the theater, and that's like the only time I've ever had to sit at a theater where I was at the very front seat, where I had to like look up at the screen. That's so weird. Oops, I fucked up my scout. Oh no. I think. Person of culture, yes. You know what's kind of funny is like my mannerisms, like of as far as like the way I talk about myself, is different as a woman than it was as a man. In far as like, I don't really consider myself. You know how people say like, oh, you know, like you said, a person of culture, and that sounds like a little bit more comfortable to me than if somebody said, oh, because it seems like people are just kind of inversing, like, standard things that men say, but like women, like, you know, like we're different. Like we don't think the way a lot of the time, I think, the way men do. And a lot of men will be like, "Oh, I'm a man of honor or a man of culture." And I don't think women talk like that. I mean, we do because men do and we're like kind of mimicking it. But I don't really think it's the same kind of thing. I don't know. Obviously, there's so many nuance in life and there's so many different kinds of people. And also there's no such thing as like, you know, it's not like just because you act a certain way or dress a certain way or whatever that you're just like everyone else who does that. You know, there's so many different kinds of people on this planet, and it's like I try to understand, you know, that you know, I've been learning over the years that, you know, I can react differently to situations, and a lot of it is like being assured of things. Like no, like I talked to my manager, and you know, I've always, you know, for the many years, I've been afraid of being homeless again. You know, it's been a very difficult time the past like 12 years since I was homeless. I'm still having problems with it today. You know, in my mind. And it's frustrating because it's like taking over my life a lot of the time. And I've been working through it with in therapy, but I talked to her today, and and I was just like, I kind of like the other day I was talking to my manager, the park manager, and you know, they work to help the homeless, like that's their mission. And so like, if something happened and I couldn't live here anymore, they'll find they won't stop until they find a solution. And I'm trying to find my own solutions too. So I need to have a little bit more faith in myself, don't I? Maybe I should start accepting how fucking powerful I am. Maybe I'm a fucking badass supreme goddess. And anybody who's ever like told me otherwise is just fucking jealous. And this isn't copium. This isn't somebody trying to like, I've lived my whole entire life thinking that people who told me that I am inferior are telling the truth. And so I've constantly been adjusting my behavior, adjusting everything about myself in order to be a chameleon, in order to match what people wanted from me. And, you know, so it's like being, you know, it's a double-edged sword because obviously it makes me able to just kind of change hats, you know, as like an entertainer and just as like anything. I don't know if you've ever seen, yeah, be like Goku. Just do it to do it because he knows what the goal is, right? Vegeta wants to be strong because Goku's stronger and he doesn't want Goku to be stronger than him. And later on, he starts to figure out what Goku is doing that for. He's not about ego. It's literally because Goku's goal is to protect the entire universe from evil creatures who wish to seek power and destroy people and because against the weaker people who can't defend themselves. So that's why Goku does what he does. And also he loves it. That's the main reason. But you know, as he learned like that there's like monsters in the world, because he was very naive, he fell on his head, you know? He's very naive. He just sees the best in people. But once he saw that there's people out there that no matter how many times you give them a chance, you know, you'll cut them in half. You'll give them a chance, you'll heal them and say, you know, I'm going to heal you and, you know, please change. And then even after, like, letting him live and healing him. Ugh. Boy, spoilers. Like, come on. Like, how many people out there have, like, had a situation where it's like somebody is just, like, in complete dominance over their life. And they can't do anything about it. It's so frustrating. Because if you say anything about it, people are like, oh, you know, you just need to change it yourself. And, you know, it's been taking me like my entire life at 34 just to be able to try to do it myself. Did you watch the manga? I watch like you play like people who watch it on YouTube. God damn, people who read manga via YouTube videos. Like, come on, dude. There's other ways to get manga. You don't need to watch a page by page play on YouTube, okay? I mean, if that makes it easier for you, I don't know, but still. Oh, did I forget to turn the music back on? Whoopsies. Sorry about that. What? Did I accidentally grab the overlay? What? Oh. The fuck is going on here? What? Fuck? What's going on? Let's just control Z for a bit. Okay. Is it working now? Okay. But where's the overlay? Why is the overlay not there? What even happened to the stream? Why did the video output change? How come... What the heck is going on? Why is this acting up? What is going on here? Oh! What? How come the overlay is like... Oh, I see. That's what happened. What? What the heck is going on here? What is that thing on the right? The fuck? Oh, is that... Why do I have this? Fuck is this? Jeez. Oh, I know why I had it. I don't want to delete it. I just want to... Because then I can do this. Like if I have... let's see. Like this. Well, then I can turn... the gray on. And... do stuff like this. Wait. Oh my goodness. Okay, here we go. There we go. That's better. Because then, otherwise... Yeah, I don't... What am I even doing? I'm just kind of just relaxed. Kind of just thinking about stuff. But I wanted to at least start stream so I can, like, not be stuck in my own head. I was, like, took the past couple days off to just have some, like, quiet time. And to have keep my, rest my eyes. Because I've been using computer screens for a while. Especially, like, the past couple weeks. And it's really frustrating. Yeah, I just, no sounds? What happened to the music? Well, I hear the music. Oh, did I accidentally? Oh, okay, I know it. I think I controlled Z too much. It's so dull, Marge. Been learning how to not get stun locked the past couple of months. Mostly the past, like, I don't know, it's just like, it's not worth it. You know? If I disagree with something and it makes me angry, it's because I'm angry at the... I mean, obviously I already knew this, just like, I'm angry at ideas and not people, unless that person is literally, like, hurting me. Or hurting people in general. Like, I'm like, yeah, those ideas are bad. And the person is bad because they've perpetuated it for their entire life. Like, you get people like Ben Shapiro, like, people like that, it's not gonna have some kind of magical coming to God moment, okay? Like, he's gonna continually push his anti-trans agenda with his audience, and he's never going to stop. And so I think there needs to be some kind of regulation on people's speech, and we already have that in the real world, but for some reason people don't understand that the internet is a part of our real world, and just because it's on a computer screen doesn't mean it's fake. Because I think people have a hard time understanding, especially probably here in the United States mostly, people have a hard time understanding that just because it's on your TV screen doesn't mean it's entertainment. Doesn't mean it's fake. Doesn't mean it's fictional. Like, you see something on the news, like, it's real. Like, that's real. But there are things that people can manipulate, and it's frustrating because, like, you have stuff like with the whole fentanyl thing, like with cops being so freaking, like, deathly scared of overdosing on fentanyl because they have, like, because they thought they touched it or something. Like, you have to actually, like, ingest it. Anyway, that's what Hassan was talking about earlier. I was watching him, but I was like, why am I watching Hassan for so long? I love what he does, but it's just like, at some point I gotta live my own life, I can't just sit here and veg out all day watching people on Twitch. At some point I gotta, get up, start living my life. And for me, that's like, it involves Twitch, of course, and stuff like that, because I'm trying to build something for myself that'll potentially change my life in a very positive way. However, I don't know when that day will come, or at least I feel something's changing. I've been having a little bit of like kind of hopium lately. Not copium, but hopium. Where it's like, I kind of just, I don't know, my imagination runs wild. And for the longest time, I thought I was hallucinating and that I was schizophrenic. And my therapist assures me, like, no, like, it's because you're autistic. Like, your brain works differently. It processes things differently. It's just... What was I talking about? Stress really makes you freaking dumb. Like, when I was a kid, and when I was super confident, all the teachers were like amazed at how intelligent I was, and I could solve like all the math problems when people couldn't even like figure it out. My dad helped me understand it, and I started kicking ass at math when I was like in 4th grade. I had a very difficult time with math when I was a kid, but my dad is like a mathematical genius. And he was able to, it wasn't just, it was mostly not about the actual math part. It was about getting tilted. Because I used to get tilted when I was doing my homework. I was like, I can't solve this problem. I can't solve this problem. But my dad helped sit me down and say, every problem has a solution. And if you work on it, you can, you might need to take a break from it, but eventually you're going to find the solution. If you try different things and you like see what you can do about it. And so I've kind of lived my life like that since then. I've kind of be like, I'm not really sure what outcomes I will have in my life, because there's like millions upon millions of people, like 8 billion people on this planet. And all of them have different life experiences, completely different view. And so how am I supposed to memorize every single thing that is expected of me in this planet? I'm deathly afraid of going into a foreign country, especially a foreign country that has vastly different policies about what was I talking about? You don't find why the people enjoy so much about Twitch? It's because people, I don't know why the degenerates like it. Probably because they don't want to do anything else except sit around and smoke pot all day and play video games and watch Twitch and think that they're their friends. I'm not talking about those people. Those people are probably the minority. Although there's some like lighter version of that in all of us, I think, with a little bit of hopium instead of like copium. But I do think it's about, like Hassan was talking about this, in his thread on Discord. It's like people sit here all day. Like obviously most normal people just kind of click in and they kind of check in, and then they like, I mean, that's what I do. I just kind of click in and just kind of watch for a bit. Maybe I'll type something, maybe I'll stay a little bit longer, like maybe an hour. I think most people kind of average around an hour. I mean, Devin Nash gave that statistic. He's pretty hard for those. It's I need some water. Oh, before I do that, I think it's because it's basically, it's a mix between academia and entertainment and social interaction. And those are the three things that people like about Twitch in some form. And some people express that like differently. Like for me, I started out Twitch like 2013, and I went on Twitch specifically just to watch StarCraft 2 VODs. Like not even VODs of like people playing it, like VODs of like sportscasting. It's like I was just watching StarCraft, and I didn't even type in chat. I think I saw chat once. I didn't even have an account, I don't think. No, yeah, I have an account. I was created in 2013 by me, my under a different name. But, 2 underscores in it. What the fuck is wrong with me? Why'd I put 2 underscores in my name if I wanted to be a streamer? Like, the worst possible thing you can do, maybe not the worst possible thing, one of the worst possible things you can do if you're trying to grow clout is make it hard for people to type in your name. Like, people do this all the time, and they don't even put, like, I understand if you want to have, like, you want to create, like, a brand of, like, you know, like, especially, like, VTubing. You create a product, and it looks how you want to look it, and that's fine. But, god damn it, I lost track of what I was saying. I was talking about Twitch and why people like it. It's because, you know, obviously at some point I got bored of watching, and I kind of just, you know, moved on to something else in my real life. And then I got back into chess. And so I went on chess, and this is also back in 2013. It was around the same time. And, you know, before I watched, I started with SE2, and then I got into chess. And then I was watching the chess.com stuff. That was, like, a lot different than it is today. Chess.com's been around since, like, at least 2013. I've been watching... I've been following... I don't follow every single chess game. I don't follow the professional chess players. I'm not that kind of chess player. I just enjoy the game, and I want to improve. And I try to apply the principles I you know, the discipline I've learned from it to other areas of my life. Just like with music. Like, I may not be the best musician in the world, I may not be the best chess player, or I may not be the best anything in the world, but I have a discipline that I built, and I earned it. You can't pay to win that. You can't just pay like $1 million to someone like, Tony Robbins? You can't just pay like millions of dollars to him and expect him to solve that for you. Like, I mean, that's his job. But you know, like, you know what I mean? Like, if you aren't willing to do the work that someone is putting in to help you, no amount of money, no amount of people trying to help you is going to help. You have to be willing to do the hard work, and most people aren't, especially with mental health. Mental health is really fucking hard. It's the fucking Sigma grind set, baby. Like if you want to have the most difficult MMO in existence, go see a therapist and actually put legitimate effort into it over like course of like many years. Not just like go a few times. I don't like that person. They kept making me think about things, and I don't want to think about things because I just want my therapist to tell me that everybody else sucks and that it's okay for me to vent. I need some water. Yeah, I mean, VTubing is a little bit cringe, but I mean, so is like any form of entertainment. You know, there's a thing like, you know, don't yuck someone else's yum. You know, somebody might really enjoy VTuber content. You know, just because you might think it's cringe, like some people really find a lot of entertainment in it. You know, it's easier to be. I mean, I think it's easier to see the fact, like, you know, that the person is putting on a performance. That I mean, obviously, you know, there's only so many hours that you can talk into a microphone before eventually some small thing, even like the way you like breathe or do something, I don't know, when you're like kind of being sincere. Or take a nap? What? Have you seen an Iron Mouse stream? Or a Vebe stream? Like, seriously, these people are very good at what they do. But sadly, not everybody... You can't... Well, first of all, you can't please everybody. Right? Like, not every, and especially if you do, like, Hassan, he's a political streamer. If he says something, there's going to be a huge amount of people who disagree with him in some form or another, no matter what it is. It's politics or not. It's about a video game or not. I mean, politics, like, literally, like, the stuff that's happening with XQC and Hassan, it's not real. I don't know if that's really happening. I think it's just some kind of shit that's going on. But you know, it's like that shit, that is literally politics. That is what politics is. It's like, hey, this person, I disagree with what this person is doing or saying, and here's how I see it, and here's my arguments, and that person has their response and has their arguments. You see him making anime noises? You haven't watched XCC long enough if you, if you haven't seen his, more thought out takes. He's a very... XQC very, I don't know, it's just like he's able to, like, just, I don't know, it's like I almost think that, like, I mean, obviously, first of all, you put on a performance when you start your stream, and it doesn't matter how true to life you are. If you're a political streamer and you're talking about real life stuff, you're still performing. You're not the same person that you were before you clicked start streaming. You're not the same person. You're in a different mindset. You can't understand him? Well, sometimes he talks slower, but if you get used to listening to him talk, especially when he's talking about something more serious, he slows down. I don't know. You could always just slow it down with your YouTube slider or whatever. Or get subtitles, but the subtitles are going to be auto-generated. It's just going to say... Not like that, dude. Jesus. Okay, chat. Okay, listen. I don't care how many. Oh God, now I'm gonna completely different accent. What the fuck is wrong with me? I'm such a fucking failure. I should quit everything. I should just not do anything with my life at all, because I'm a failure. I shouldn't even try to get better. I'm gonna get worse. It's fun. It's an alpha stage. So I'm just kind of right now. I was just building stuff just to get. Just to get resources, because I need resources, okay? I need resources, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do unit testing the best I can. Right now, I can't attack my own units, but I can delete them. It would be nice if I could just attack my own units, but it's alpha stage, okay? Like, come on. Like they've gotten like the most core part of the game solid, and that's why that's why I'm sticking with this game for now, for a while probably. I want to be here until release. Like I don't know. Like also I'm kind of like, if I'm gonna be real with you, like if I'm gonna be real with you, kind of see an opportunity with Immortal Gates of Pyre, because it's a new game. It looks very promising. And it's a new category on Twitch. And I started really early. As far as like the people in this portion. Obviously the developers and like all the pre-alpha stuff. They've been here longer. But like, I kind of have a unique opportunity here. Where if I can establish myself as like one of the people who streams this game early on. It's like I might be able to grow. Maybe that's what OTK was doing with the Game Expo, right? Like maybe they did this because Miskiff has been talking about this for a very long time, that he's been trying to solve the problem of how to grow clout for small streamers. Because there's so many small, and I'm betting that, there's a lot of scouting that goes on with a lot of the orgs. They go around and see like, okay, which small streamers like actually has some potential, and like, I don't know, but like I think people have been taken advantage of, or just like not even really, obviously just ignored entirely. And I think what OTK is trying to do is, if we just take like 100 games, like new games, like are being developed by indie developers. Well, first of all, you're giving 100 developers like a whole bunch of exposure, which is amazing. Small, like indie developers. But you're also giving people a chance to, like, you know, playtest. And that's good for the devs, but it's also good for the people who are doing the playtesting if they're like streaming. So I don't know. It's the reason it's like, so there's many reasons why I want to stream this game. But like I don't want to. I don't really feel like it's really worth my time if I play it off stream at the moment. Maybe later on, but right now I feel completely like why? Like the whole point of me streaming it is because, well, first of all, there's no replays at the moment, so the only way to really get footage of the game is to stream it. But also, it's like, I don't know, I just kind of like want to establish myself somewhere. RTS games are something I've grown up with, and it's very near and dear to my heart. I don't know if I'll ever get any good. Maybe I'm too old, I don't know. But at the very least, I could, kind of like showcase this game to people over time. And if I can grow an audience, eventually through my social media campaigns, I call them campaigns now. I'm such a loser. This game looks kind of boring because I'm just clicking around because I'm just talking. Like, and I'm not playing against anyone. I can't 1v1 or 2v2 because my PC doesn't work too well, and I can do solo, but it crashes a lot. It could crash right now. Every second I play is at risk of crashing, and I don't want to jump into the 1v1 pool or 2v2 pool and just waste everyone's time. Because not only am I not going to be able to put up a good fight, because they're faster than me, frames win games, okay? I don't need like a super mega computer, but I need to upgrade this one, like get a new one, with a more modern graphics card, because this one doesn't even have DX12. Like I can't even run Windows 11 on this PC. Like I don't want Windows 10, I don't know. Which, I'll have to look into that when I get a new PC. Maybe it'll just come preloaded with Windows 11. I don't know. I don't really know too much about Windows 11. I've been using Windows 10 for a while. It's boring because I'm not doing anything. Yeah. Better react to random videos? Yeah, I mean, I could, but I don't have the clout for that. So I'm just gonna keep talking and trying to figure out, like, at some point I'm gonna actually start doing stuff. Oh yeah, I was trying to remember what I was doing. I was building units. So I need to figure out which units. Let's test some builds. I can't do flyers because it'll completely crash. Okay, I want to actually see something. If I actually keep a ton of these, I could be a healer, like with this Immortal. Because what I can do, there's an Immortal ability. Sacrifice target unit to create area that regenerates life and mana. So if I use that Immortal ability, and if I have this, I have a build using the incubators, and their armies can primarily consist of damage dealing and no real like kind of healing stuff. They can focus more on just outputting damage. Then I could use these as healers, right? So it's like, let me see how that works with these guys. So which one is it? My W? No, it's A. I mean, my red tithe. Oh, I need Pyre for that. Oh, that's what Pyre's for. Yeah, the thing is when these die, I think they do something. Also, like, not only does the Immortal ability go off, I don't know if they actually do something or if that's just placeholder text. or maybe they haven't actually implemented it yet. I don't know. A Quiddle spawning battle bus. Like, what is Quiddle? I don't know what Quiddle is. It says a Quittle spawning battle bus. When nearby units die, the incubator's blood is restored depending on the supply of the dining unit. Oh, okay. So if I... Does this count? Oh yeah, I can heal, like... But then, what do I get? Oh, the ones around them get healing if that one dies. Or something like that. Oh wait, what does it do? Sacrifice a target unit to create an area that regenerates life in the air. But also, if these guys die... Nearby units die, the incubator's blood is restored. What's their blood? Oh, you mean their health? Oh no, their blood. It's like Pyre. Mason. Got enough blood to make up the difference between life instead. So these are supposed to be spellcasters. But they don't, I don't think they've added it yet. They have, like, because what are they going to do with the blood? Yeah, because, like, I can heal them, but not only that, the nearby units also gain blood. 30-year-old game? Yeah, because it's based off of, like, a 30-year-old game. That's the point. It's based off of, like, StarCraft. Like, it's more like StarCraft 2. And I don't know, the graphics are closer to Brood War, but the, I don't know, there's a lot of stuff that's more reminiscent of StarCraft 2. I don't really know much about, like, I wasn't a pro gamer, okay? I never delved into games that much. I played them and I enjoyed them. I played StarCraft, I was never good at it. I enjoyed it. I was good at, compared to all the people at, like, my friends, like at school, you know, like in the computer club and stuff like that. What is even StarCraft? It's basically this. You don't really need to know. This is basically it. But this is different. It has different stuff going on. Particularly, they build factions, and right now there's two different factions. The Karath, which are kind of like holier than thou. You know, crusader type, you know, angels, I guess. And then the Aru, which are like tree people that like live on like blood and life and stuff like that. That's their entire, they're kind of like the Zerg in StarCraft, but like, I would think, but they're also kind of like the Protoss. So this is a very unique game. I don't think comparing it to StarCraft, except for the actual, like, the fact that it's an RTS, and then it's inspired by StarCraft. But the thing is like, the Immortal abilities are really what sets it apart. It makes it a little bit more like League. And I think 2v2 is going to be the main attraction of this game. Like, that's my prediction for this game. Is that the Immortal abilities, because there's going to be several Immortals. Right now there's only 4. But there's going to be more. And there's going to be more factions. It's not like Clash of Clans. I don't know if that's what that is, but apparently isn't Clash of Clans like a turret defense or tower defense or whatever? This isn't tower defense. It's like League in the sense that you want to destroy your opponent's all your opponent's buildings. Like, once you destroyed all your opponent's buildings, you win. Where in League, you have to destroy the one building. I don't know if they did. I haven't actually played a full game. So, because I crash when I play. But it's not turret defense. Turret defense is more of like an automatic thing, and you just kind of strategically place turrets. It actually, interestingly enough, games like that are like turret defense style games, they actually come from StarCraft and Warcraft 3, or like probably even before that, like Warcraft 2. I didn't really play any Warcraft 2 on the internet, but I do know people made custom maps. I don't know if they allowed you like very custom stuff until StarCraft, but I do know in StarCraft for sure they had the ability to make like your own custom like games, and you could even make like completely like unrelated to the main game. Like you can make chess with it. You can make like turret defense, and that's where tower defense came from. Was they would just send a whole bunch of army units in waves, and you would have to like place turrets like strategically in order to get them all. And based on how like and it would the units would be increasingly like stronger, and they wouldn't attack, they would just run through. They'd be increasingly like more defense and stuff, and there would be more of them and all that kind of stuff. And like you would just play that, and then until there's a winner, because you scored it by points. And so like games like this, where you can like completely, you basically become a game creator. Like you're a player and a creator. I don't know if they're going to use custom games in this game. I don't know if they're going to do that. But I do know that like StarCraft and StarCraft 2 did that. You can make your own maps. You can make your own games. Like that's the cool part of it, is like this is so flexible. There's actually like so many things you can do apart from the main game in a custom game. I really like it about these kind of games. Okay, and then I think this was the... like this one and this one. Yeah, I think those the incubators should be the most. They have the lowest damage, and also they heal each other when they die, and you kind of want to keep them like mass. These are, and also the thing is there's immortal abilities. Each immortal has their own special abilities, but not only that, they have special units. So it's like the units for this. This is Mala. She's like a blood witch, or like I guess a dread sister, like a blood witch. She's some kind of like witch, of like. But she allows you to make incubators, and dread sisters. Like a spell. I don't know if they finished. I mean, these are supposed to have spell casting. They have Pyre. They have blood. It's used to cast spells. And so, like, I feel like if you're going to play Mala, you want to go for that kind of build. But the reason why I think this is going to be really... No, I haven't yet. I'm still catching up. Please, no spoilers. But because... What was I saying? It's not your fault. I feel like the 2v2, like team games, like even like 4v4 would be insane. But I think 2v2 is probably going to be more balanced and I don't know. But I think 2v2, when you have your opponent play as like a different faction or a different immortal, and then you can team up those builds. At least the Moro arc. Nope. I started the Dragon Ball Super manga from the beginning because I watched the anime, but that was a while ago. I've lost interest. Not really lost interest, it's just I kind of do things in waves. Like I was into Osu, I started it. I got a special Osu keyboard. Just like with Genshin Impact, I played it really hard for like a few weeks. Now I'm kind of taking a break. Because what I do is I kind of start stuff just so I know that it's cooking, you know? I need it cooking. So that when I go back to it, like I already have it set. It's easier to get into it because I don't have to go through that initial phase again. That's kind of how I treat everything in my life. It's probably why I overshare my life so much, is because I need everyone on the planet to know my difficulties and why I need, like I need people to know, like, I mean, obviously it's not going to happen, But what I'm saying is, like, I need people, especially people that are going to be like people that are going to be continually in my life, like you know, like a therapist or like a doctor or like a friend or a coworker or anything like that. Like, people I'm going to be like living or working with or interacting with for long periods of time. It's very important that they get like a primer on me. And, you know, because that's the only way I've learned how to cope with that. Is because if people already know my tendencies and if they already know, you know, my difficulties and the things that make me angry or in the things that really like hurt me, like it's a lot easier for everyone. Like, people kind of just learn how to accept me then, and we can interact and enjoy life, like with my friends. Like they've known me for like 17 years. Okay. So it's like, they know me. Okay. So like when I'm with them, there's no problems anymore because we've already worked through them all. But when there's new people, you know, you have to like it's almost like you have to have like a full college course on like how to be friends with Rebecca. Because it's one thing to you know, obviously most people, if they're having a hard time, especially in the past, it's not so much anymore, but definitely in the past when I was like a lot younger, like when I was in my 20s, like early 20s, and when I was like late teens and early 20s, like, I forgot what I was talking about. I would just, like, people would just, I would just burn bridges with people. Because people are like, oh, you know, you're acting like shit. And they would argue with me and argue with me and argue with me. And I got stun locked. And I would continually, over and over again, repeat the same exact facts to every single person who had the problem. And it started over every single time. And I almost even had a problem on Twitch for a while, the first year or so. By the mid-2020, I kind of got it. But definitely by 2021. I kind of got it. I was like, I don't have to engage with the people who are like not willing to understand and be empathetic. Like, I don't. And they're just names on a screen. I know they're people. Sometimes they're bots. But, you know, you got to pick your battles. And I don't think talking to a random chatter and trying to convince somebody who can't be convinced is going to change things. But what you can do is sometimes you can like use them as an example. I like how Hassan does that, where he opens up, like he brings over their the chat, and I guess I think it's a couple things. One, like it allows him to like directly interact with it, but he already does that, so that's not a problem for him. Two, it broadcasts to the moderators what kind of behavior that they shouldn't really put up with. I think that's why he does it. Besides the fact that like sometimes there's educational moments, right? There's always those moments where you have like an educational moment. Yeah, like Hassan, one of the people I watch a lot. I get a lot of my news from him, and obviously, you know, it's like you should never get your news from one source, but the thing is he literally shows news from multiple sources. Like, he's not an echo chamber at all. People in the community might be. You could, if you want to accuse a streamer of something, don't get mad at them. Get mad at the community members who are just, like, putting words in their mouth and actions and, like, I don't know. There's, like, a whole bunch of shit that goes on the internet, and I feel like we can wade through it and get to the other side someday. Just like this little guy. Or girl. I actually think they're female, probably. Everything is female for trees, I guess. No, they're everything is like agender. Or asexual. Like, I'm not, like everything is asexual for these tree people, you know? Probably. They give birth by like just like sprouting a butt, you know? If Goku wins in a versus, okay, Goku versus Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Dung dung. Dung Goku, you've been found with an ounce of heroin and cocaine. Uh, those were Frieza's. Objection. Okay, let me kind of set up a scenario here, I guess. Busting around. Choo choo. Yeah, I don't know. It's like there's a lot of different people in the world, and we can't claim to like know how people are, you know. But the way I tend to work is I book up on stuff in order to be able to do it faster. And what I mean by this is that I have to go through a lot of basically like studying of human behavior, and it's taken me 34 years to really get to like kind of remotely normal. Goku versus Superman. I don't know. I would probably say Superman, because he could team up with like some kind of like supervillain or something that has some special ability to like trap Goku. Like some Lex Luthor shit, you know? Like he could probably team up with Lex Luthor. And like imprison Goku. That's probably the only way he would win. I don't know if it was Lex Luthor or not. I forgot. Was it Wrath of Khan? No, that was Star Trek. Oh my goodness. Anna. Anna. Shanana. 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 Circle of life, and it moves us all. That's the circle of life. Give it to me. Give me that life. Give it to me. Give me your life in a video game. Okay. What the fuck just happened there? Rain of Blood. Broly versus Jiren? Broly is like immortal. Isn't he? Like, can't he like not die? Like ever? He just gets stronger and stronger infinitely? Or is that the Hulk? Again, like all these superheroes with like basically invulnerability and super healing, all you have to do is imprison them. If you imprison Superman in a place where he can't break out of it, it would take someone else to break him out. And he has a lot of super friends, okay? So they would probably do it. Honestly, in the end of the day, this is why you gotta practice nonviolence, okay? Because you can't just solve your problems by, like, killing people and imprisoning people, okay? Like, eventually, the problem is gonna repeat itself. And instead of actually doing anything about it, you gave up on it because you thought that it was over. Like, you thought that, oh, well, you know, I don't know. What even happened here? Is the game frozen? Game froze. Goku can break out of any type of prison. Yeah, because he gets stronger. He makes himself strong enough to do it. Why am I disconnecting? I just got everything set up. Like, which faction is your favorite? I haven't tried them all yet. I'm still working on just basic stuff. My computer's not really strong enough to be able to do the way I want to do it. I want to be playing 1v1s. I want to be doing 2v2s. I want to, like, be doing a whole bunch of stuff, but it's just like, it's so freaking, like, my PC is so slow. It's gonna crash. I mean, it's so messed up. It's gonna crash my stream. I expect the game to crash. But I've been playing Mala. And I'm just kind of working on her for now. And then I'll do Karath. One, and then I'll work on the other one, and then but I mean, I take my time with things, especially things that have a lot of things to book up on, and you know, we're doing the book up right now. I need to watch the death battles. I can't because my computer won't run it. But until I get a new computer, you guys are gonna watch me ramble on about nonsense while I click units around and try to figure out how the, you know, just kind of figure the things out at my own pace. That's kind of what I do. You know, I need a lot of time. I'm not a professional gamer. I'm not a professional StarCraft 2 player. I'm not a professional anything player. So, like, I need to learn all these things that all these professionals have already learned. You know, they've already gone through what I'm doing. And so I'm going to go through it. I'm going to go through the whole process of learning about how everything works and testing everything. Like, I'm literally testing. Like, this is an alpha release. And actually, let's do some Karath. Let's get the Saoshin build. Let's try the Saoshin build. I thought it was pretty cool. Yeah, Ajari. Immortal of the Karath faction. We make, expand, and then defense it. Sounds legit. Okay, so now I have to basically start from scratch with this race. I mean, with this faction. But let me just assume I still have to gather resources. No matter what you do, you're gonna have to gather resources. These are moats. Oh, they're like wannabe teapots. They kind of look like, the moats kind of look like teapots, don't they? Which is your favorite concept? I like the from an aesthetic. Don't get married to the aesthetics of this game. This is still alpha release. Also, you're not. I think the aesthetics on like obviously on my I lowered all the video settings, but even with it all lowered, I think it looks pretty good. Just to get it to run, I have to like put it on absolute lowest. I can't have Discord open while I stream, which is terrible because that basically ruins the whole thing. I want to be able to like talk to people and interact with people and do like 2v2s and like do all sorts of different stuff on stream that you can't really do without Discord open. So if I can't have Discord open while the stream's on, that's a GG, okay? Like I have to be able to play the game, and I don't care if the game is still being developed and it crashes a lot. That is fine. I am perfectly okay with that. But when my stream crashes and I have to keep restarting my stream and I have to keep getting tilted because the stream is crashing, I'm gonna have a problem, and I'm gonna get mad. Oh, I'm not gonna get mad, but I'm gonna get. I'm gonna be frustrated with the fact that I can't even play an actual game. So instead, I'm gonna use my time to actually just do, practicing, like just understanding at my own pace, how the game works, like how pieces move, and they're all gonna change by the time beta comes out. Okay, so do not get attached to any faction, do not get attached to any Immortal, do not get attached to any unit or any building or anything like that. It's all gonna change. And so for me, my strategy is I'm gonna approach this playtest from a very bare bones, like work on the things that are fundamental first, which I never worked on any other RTS. I kinda did in StarCraft 2 and Brood War, when I was an adult, when I came back to Brood War as an adult, and playing StarCraft 2, maining Zerg. I never did the whole thing where it's like I do the practicing of like micro, working on your macro build and getting it to be fast, because you have to be able to do it slow first. Goku solos fiction. What do you mean by that? Which is your favorite concept? Oh, the concept for gameplay is the Immortal concept. The fact that every single Immortal in the game, and there's gonna be more, you're gonna be able to mix and match. I like how they kind of got this concept from like Dota and League of Legends, and also the towers and stuff like that. Like I like how they pulled elements from League of Legends and StarCraft to make an RTS. In the end of the day, this is not a MOBA. This is an RTS. It's like a MOBA but more macro. Even though you micro, basically, RTS is like a very zoomed out. You're basically like, imagine playing, if you were playing League of Legends, but you played every single champion. But not only that, you also had to build all the buildings at the very entry. Like the reason like Dota and League exist is because of the RTS genre. The reason MOBA genre exists at all is because Dota was a custom game in Warcraft 3. And eventually they branched off and made it a separate game called Dota 2. I think they actually made an official Dota first. I don't know how long. I don't know. I remember when it was happening. I wasn't really interested. I was doing other things. I was playing like Final Fantasy 11 a lot. Yeah, I'm not really a good gamer. Okay, I'm like a terrible gamer. But I don't know. Maybe I can be a good streamer. I talk a lot. And also, I'm very willing to put work into something. Like I can stand here all day and build bases. Like literally, I could do this all day. Maybe not all day, but if I want to do a stream, I'm doing stuff in the game. But the reason I start my stream is because I have a microphone and I have a voice that I sometimes have interesting things come out of, and so. hopefully that'll work out someday for something. If not streaming, then for something else. But, you know, like for broadcasting in general. Maybe I could become a broadcaster. Well, I already am. I mean, like a sportscaster or something like that. Maybe I could be a sportscaster for this game. Who knows? Either way, I'm going to do my best no matter what. Whether it's to be a streamer or to be a gamer. Like, I'm going to work on the game to improve it at my own pace. It might not be as fast as other people or as fast as other people want it to be. But, hey, it's the way I work. Okay? I go at my own pace. I'm autistic. If people allow me to work at my full potential, I go above and beyond what they're used to. And this is proven. It's obviously, you know, given enough time with something, I become better than most people. That people see, you know, but sadly that hasn't really worked out for me, because by the time I learn something to be able to meet someone else's standards, I lose the ability to continually attempt to do it. And like, you know, you get fired from a job and then suddenly, hey, like, I was just about to make a breakthrough and you fired me. Like, I've been working my ass off for like a year or like a while, and you think I'm too slow, and I'm trying to get faster, and then you're just like, you're too slow. And I'm like, it takes me like, I don't know. I had a job at like at a convalescence home where I was in the kitchen, and I would like do the dishes for like the last hour or so. But when it was my turn to do it, I had, you know, like, I wouldn't be finished by the time our shift was over. And so, like, they were all, you know, all my coworkers were kind of frustrated with me because they're like, you're too slow. And I didn't get fired for that. I got fired for accidentally missing one of those. They every month they had all the CNAs and the nurse assistants. They, you know, everybody employed by them had to like watch like an instructionary video on how to be sensitive to the elderly, or like some other thing that you had to log into like a website to do, and you had to go like it's basically your homework once a month. And one month I forgot to do it, and that happened to be the month that they had an audit, and they had to fire me. At least that's what they said. I think they wanted to fire me because I was hard to work with, because I work slowly, and I don't know. It's like you do something for so, like, the reason why I've been able to consistently for 3 years at this point. This is the longest I've held a position in my entire life. I know it's unpaid. I do make money on other platforms sometimes, but, you know, even on this platform. But, like, it's basically unpaid. I cannot make a living doing what I'm doing right now, at least at this moment. And I doubt it'll ever happen. Maybe it'll happen. I don't know. At the very least, I hope I can find something that works, whether it's broadcasting, whether it's some other kind of auxiliary thing, or whether it's something completely unrelated. I'm gonna do my best. Okay? Like, I don't give up. You know, somebody in the NMP Discord said the other day, because I usually joke, like, oh, I hope I'm probably gonna get canceled. And somebody said, you can't get canceled. I don't know if they meant like you, like specifically me, or like you as in like general. But like, you can't really get canceled. Like, and Ms. Kiff has talked about this. Ms. said, you can't really get canceled. Like, or maybe Nick said it. I forgot who it was. Somebody said this, is that you can't really get canceled. Like, you might just get harassed to the point where you don't want to come back. But you can't really get canceled. You can get banned, but you can't really get canceled, because, you know, we have rights. Okay, like, they can't just like completely like silence your ability to even like broadcast or do anything. Like, you know, unless you've done, you know, unless you get like, you know, I mean, unless you're in some place where somebody's like, you know, breaking the law. Like, there's very human rights issues and stuff like that. You know, I'm talking about like, you know, like the United States, where there are also human rights issues, but, you know, we'll let Son take care of that, and I'll just kind of fill in as I can, you know. I have my own point of view of the world, and especially I have my own specific point of view, being a trans person, and I don't see any trans people You know, I'm glad we have like Hassan. But I wish we had trans people actually like who weren't like completely like obsessed with, you know, like with like attacking people, because these are like, you know, liberals, you know, like you know, like how come the only trans people we seem to get on like broadcasting are like absolutely batshit insane people, which are, it's not because they're trans, by the way, it's because like they're just crazy people who scream and yell at everybody who has a different opinion than they do, instead of actually trying to move forward and create a solution. They just like, instead of like, you know, trying to make a solution, they just repeat the same exact talking points over and over and just expect every single person on the planet to like, well, it's my, you know, like that's how it's supposed to be, you know, like you're the one who's wrong, you should be banned. It's like, that's fucked up. I don't think Destiny should have been banned. Like, honestly, like, he's probably like the biggest, and I like how XQC called him a visionary. Like, I don't know, it's like he does something like, honestly, I think that was the whole thing with like the tier list. I feel like that's kind of a meme, but honestly, whatever. XQC has like whatever the fuck he, like, I don't know. People have opinions, but you know, about people, and I don't know. I don't like to think of it as like this person's better. I like to think of every single like person that inspires me and that I respect as far as like what they do and possibly as a person. But until, you know, there's many things that like prevent that, especially in the public realm. Like you know, like you can't like know like what like you know, people have private lives outside of their career. Like, you know, Joe Biden takes a dump sometimes, you know. Okay, let me build all the buildings. Okay, what kind of units do I have? Let's just try out the oh, this one's like an early map control. Let's kind of build this and kind of let's see how we use that. But let me. Okay, I need a Legion Halls. Oh, and they're kind of like Protoss, where they can only build within the circles, I guess. Just kind of like, I mean, I don't know, kind of like the Mala, kind of like Zerg, because they have that too. But I don't have to make pylons. Or do I? Oh, I can build them anywhere, never mind. The circles are just like the... Okay. Oh, oops. Well, where does this go? Oh, no, that's the wrong thing. Oops. I don't know where you build these things. Oh, you can. Oh, okay, certain buildings you can only build, I guess, inside of those. Oh no, it looks like you can only build inside of those. Okay. Oh, this Immortal only has 4 abilities. Sigh. Okay, so they kind of jump around and stuff. Can I jump over here? I guess Sonic the Hedgehog. Yeah, I can jump over that. And these are just damage units. Frontliners! Yeah, I don't know. The whole thing about like visionaries, I feel like all these people are visionaries. They all have some kind of thing that they've seen, you know? Like, obviously some people are just kind of in a period of like, you know, just not really doing anything for content. But I think it's ridiculous when people are like, oh, you know, this person's content nowadays is shit. It's like, well, you know, you know, their old content used to be better. It's like, well, people have like ups and downs in their life, and sometimes they focus on other things, and maybe they don't really have the energy to make the kind of content that, you know, with the energy that they had before. And so I think you should just like learn how to just like, you know, there's like millions of other content out there in the universe. Maybe you should not be so obsessed with one content creator, and instead like just shop around. There's other streamers out there. In fact, they all kind of like integrate together at the very top. So you should probably be like not watching Twitch at all unless you're in my channel, of course. Just watch the LSF clips, and then come to my stream. Hey, I've sent tortilla soup. Be right back. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'll kind of like chill out for a bit. I'm gonna sit down. I need a little bit of a breather, okay? Oh my god. Just feeling really freaking blah today. It's okay though. You know, what do I have to lose? I don't want to just sit here all day staring at the wall like I did the past couple days. I do take screen breaks, but it's just... I don't want to take the whole day off, you know? After a short delay, enemy ground units at the center of the area suffer a huge burst of damage. Targets outside of the center take reduced damage. Then the area is left ablaze, damaging units over time. Top of the hour ad break. By the way, that was a joke. I don't have ads because I I off-boarded from affiliate because it was holding me back. Ow! I hit my head on the thing. Good thing I have headphones on. Yeah, I don't know. It's like something about stress just really gets to you. It really just I feel like I'm brain dead. Like I feel like my brain is not working right now. And some of it is just like a month of like, you know, binge THC, but there's just something like I've been stressed out for so many years. I have to cut myself some slack sometimes, you know? Like my brain is just not working. Like, I can't even seem to like form a coherent thought anymore. I don't want to switch to sitting, but I'm kind of just sitting now while I'm eating. I could switch it to you know how to get an alpha key? How did you get yours? I got it from Dominic. In fact, he gave me two because I thought the first one didn't work, but I ended up just being because my computer lagged while I was copy pasting it. And so I asked him for another one, and so I used that one for Google. And then I realized the first one worked, so I used that one for Epic Games. So now I have 2 keys. One with Epic, one with Google. Maybe they'll give me money. I don't know. I really don't want money. I want a life worth living. For some reason that message didn't go to through to Restream. Oh, because Restream bot left. I have to like... Oh yeah, there he is. Yeah, I think after I think after a certain amount of inactivity, Restream bot kind of saves itself by leaving or whatever, but then it comes back. Maybe somebody was just resetting something, I don't know. Maybe it just had a lot of traffic and I'm too small of a view count for it to care about me, so I don't know what's going on. Either way, I'm just gonna kind of see how to construct armies. If I'm gonna have 4 armies, and these are my frontliners. Let's see, Pyre. 1, 2, 3, 4. And if I just go by my ratio here, just start the first set, Saoshin, and make these just let's just fix this up. Okay, let's make control group 1, control group 2. Control group 3. And control group 4. Okay, and then I have this, just kind of like, well, first of all, there's a 5th group, I guess. Okay, what is this? What is this? My brain is being destroyed by itself because I've been stressed out for my whole entire life. Going back and forth between some kind of hope that there might be change in my life, where I do nothing but try my best to do the best I freaking can with the life I'm given, and yet I just never seem to make any headway. And I'm pretty tired of that cycle of just like putting 100% into my life and just being so like compassionate and like loving and having fun with people and like enjoying everything, and then just gradually over time have just been torn down into this like total, Oh, these are flyers. Turned down into like this total, like almost pathetic excuse for a life. Because it has hope. There is hopium. But it's just like, you never know if something's gonna work out. And a lot of the times I might be feeling like maybe I'm just imagining things. Maybe I'm actually more fucked than I even realize. And, obviously my therapist doesn't think so. My doctors don't think so. Nobody thinks so. Except me, it seems. And obviously the toxic frogs, but we don't talk about them. We shouldn't. Well, we do, but we should just completely ignore them except for during teachable moments. But, I get stun locked so freaking hard. Like... Okay, how about this one? Goes with... Like, this is some extra unit, it looks like. Because of the way it works out, the ratio. Ratio! 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Oh, this one, unless this is hiding it. Yeah, oh, that's where he goes. Or she. Honestly, I think those are women soldiers. The Safari. Honestly, you can't tell because they're wearing armor. And let's make this one into like a... But you know what I should do? Oh no, never mind. These things like open up a frickin' portal to like the 8th dimension or something. Just to fire a shot. Like what the fuck is this thing? The Sharu. Is that like an entire universe or something? Is that what our universe looks like? It would probably look like this, honestly. It's multiple elements. It's not just one sphere. It's like a whole bunch of different stuff going on here. There's like rotating. There's like some weird ring things going around the sphere. It's rotating and there's all sorts of things going on. Our universe is crazy, isn't it? This is literally what it looks like, and this is a fact. Okay, let's further split these armies into, so I only have... Okay, so let's... Okay, I have 6 of the Sharu. 2 of those should be kind of independent, like, forces around the map, I guess. And then I divide the rest into groups of 4. And so let's see. $12 and $25. So if I have 5, I'm probably going to order them by 5. Well, let's just do one at a time. Let's practicing my single clicks. It's more precise, and I think it's good practice, because eventually I'm just gonna be like, but I'm not fast enough to do that. Like, my computer's not fast enough to play this game. Like, I can't. Like, this is just too slow. Like, I can't do that. Like, it may be alpha, maybe because it's alpha, but also my PC is like not wanting to cooperate with games like these, you know, where it's like I need like a modern PC just to run it. It's so frustrating. I really wish I could just run games without having to have this stress all the time. Okay. There should be 5 in each. Wait a minute. There's 5 left over. So that put those to their own group, I guess. The fuck is that? Oops. Okay. 3 each. So I have 12 of them. Oh, here's. Oh, there are enough. I think I need 6 units each. Huh? Oh, because it's 4 groups. Okay. By the way, being able to siren, that's like called sirening. Very useful, like vocal feminization tool, because it gets you used to like kind of using your nasally part of your voice. I don't know. It's just sometimes like I don't know. I go back and forth. Sometimes I'm less. I mean, this is normal for everybody. People have shifts in the way they feel and the way they talk. I think it's just frustrating, like when I just feel like I'm like doing something wrong when it's working as expected, but I just expect everything to not work. I expect everything to just blow up in my face. Because that's what's basically happened my entire life. And then when it started to not happen, it's been a really difficult process these past couple of years to actually accept that things are going to be okay. Like, I still don't feel okay. I don't feel like I'm safe. Like I'm financially safe. Like I'm able to have an actual life where I'm able to like work with the world. Not even just about work or money. This is even about like recreation. I don't know if I could even fit into a Discord most of the time. I'll be in a Discord and I'm constantly worried that I'm going to fuck it over. Especially with, like this game, I'm actually really afraid that the devs are going to find out like, oh, we really don't like how you like talk so much on Twitch or whatever. And, we're going to have to, like, not let you play the game anymore or whatever. I'm constantly worried about stuff like that. Because, like, what if something, what if I work so hard for something? What if I'm able to get some kind of thing going for my life, and then I still fuck it up? Like, I still manage to like, end up with a worse situation in my life, or at least a very minuscule improvement in whatever I was. And so it's so frustrating that, like, you know, I'm 34 years old, and I just, like, you know, I know I have a ton of time, and I know things are so freaking hopeful right now with all the help I've been getting from my doctors and all the stuff that I've, you know, probably been imagining about what's going on Twitch. But honestly, like, I feel like I'm starting to break through the fourth wall, I think. If that makes any sense. I feel like at this point, like, it's not the way it was when I started Twitch. It's obviously, it doesn't mean much, or maybe it does, I don't know. But I feel like I've gotten I don't know, I might be imagining things, but I almost feel like I've gotten the attention of certain streamers. I don't know who, really. I wouldn't be able to tell you because it would just be speculation. But basically, I feel like I've gotten the attention of some streamers because I'm just so fucking loud. And I can't be ignored because you talk so much and eventually people can't ignore you anymore. It's like, I'm tired of living a life of mediocrity and of being invisible. I've never wanted to be invisible unless it's like, you know, unless I have everything turned off and I'm like just trying to lie down in bed and just like rest my eyes, okay? Like, you know, that's a thing where I want to be alone and isolated from the world. Like, I want to have like a special like teleport where I could teleport to some place anytime I needed, where I could just lie down and meditate at any time, literally anywhere in the universe. Just go into a little pocket universe and the rest of the universe pauses and I could just sit there and meditate for as long as I need. And then when I'm ready to go back, I could just go back. But sadly, the world doesn't work that way. I can't just pause. You know? Oh, it's closed alpha. But it's actually pretty open. It's pretty easy to get a key. Just watch streamers. But I don't know if they're still giving keys. So you'd have to ask the devs, and I do have a link to the Discord. Oh, the Discord connection expired. God damn it. I have to like reconnect it or whatever. Do that next time. Yeah, we got one person watching on Twitch. Blowjacked. Blowjacked. Yeah, okay, it finally crashed. Jeez. Yeah, I'm just like gonna give up on standing. I'm just getting really tired and exhausted, so. But I don't want to end the stream. I kind of just this is where I socialize right now. Besides with my IRL friends, you know, sometimes, but they're all busy. They all have jobs. My job is to I don't know. I guess my job is to try to build something for myself and continue to work with my doctors. Like it's like when, you know, when you have kids, their job, when they go to elementary school and stuff, their job is to, you know, do school, right? It's kind of fucked up that we make our kids work. It is work, by the way. It's 8-hour shifts by the time you're like 12. To like just sit in a classroom and listen to some teacher talk about their bullshit because they have some agenda and they're not being monitored by anyone. So they just say whatever the hell they believe in. And the kids have no idea how to differentiate between it. But then when I don't know, some kids, kids are actually a lot smarter than a lot of adults might, like a lot of boomers realize. They just see kids as like some kind of like stupid little thing. But people, you'll see like, I mean, Destiny had like was that his son? I was like, yeah, he had his son on, and it's like 11 years old, and he's like talking about stuff or whatever. I don't know if it was his son. No, yeah, it was his. I think he was son. Oh no, it was his son's friend. It's like 11 years old, and it's like, I was like that when I was 11. Like I was able to talk in full sentences and read and understand things. I just obviously the difference between here's the difference between adults and children. Is children have the capacity to understand things but they don't have the context. And so as you get older, and not really as you get older, it's really more as you experience and learn things, you start to understand the context and things. You start to get like, I don't know, more progress in like whatever you're trying to do, like work on. I feel very like fragile right now. I feel very vulnerable, like emotionally, psychologically, physically. Like I feel so freaking like. They give you any alpha keys to give away? Not yet. Probably the bigger streamers. One day maybe I'll be one of those bigger streamers, but I don't really know. I'm just kind of waiting until I can afford a PC to play it. I might just buy one on my next paycheck. I get paid on the 1st every month. I get like $500. I'm gonna try to get one with an NVIDIA card that's at least relatively current enough to not crash. Or maybe, you know what would be awesome is I can get a computer with a PC with 2 graphics cards. Because then I can play the game on one and render the stream on the other one. I don't really know how all that works, but I think it's pretty cool that you can do that. But I don't have the capacity right now. I have like a GT 710 NVIDIA. Like it's relatively okay. Like it runs Fortnite, but barely. I mostly don't use my computer for anything. It wasn't until, the only reason why I'm still in this category is because I want to be a part of this alpha. Like, I want to be part of this game somehow. I definitely want to stream it. Because it's exciting concept, being part of an alpha, the very beginning of like a new, it's like a new frontier. Right? There's like all these new games that came out, and I think OTK is really, I feel like I obviously don't know what their whole idea is, but I feel like OTK is really starting to chip away at the problem that has been extremely difficult to solve, which is how do you get a non-established streamer to actually grow? Because, rating them doesn't work, because they don't care. Like, they're not going to care about you. They don't know who you are. They follow their streamer, and as soon as the streamer's gone, they kind of just do their own thing. So rating somebody like with like 20,000 viewers, that doesn't do anything. We already know that. But then This idea I feel like is the closest they'll possibly get. At least, I don't know. I mean, not possibly. I feel like this is the closest that anyone has gone to like maybe approaching that solution. Whether that it was intention or not, I'm pretty sure it was. Seems to be like at least Mizkif's mission is to help people grow, like build careers and stuff like that. Because there's a lot of streamers out there who are just not part of the meta, but people should be part of the meta, like, because they add flavor, they add like new elements, they add like RNG, it adds so much to the possible content farming. And so like you get so many people like, but then it's like, how do you actually grow someone? It does take time and effort. It takes a campaign. And so I kind of imagining things recently, kind of trying not to keep my hopes up or to like imagine things like they're real or not. I'm just calling, I've had a hard time like differentiating. I thought I was schizophrenic for a long time until my therapist made the distinction, helped me make the distinction that I just have a very vivid imagination, probably because I'm autistic. And because I've absorbed a lot of information. I've played video games, I've watched so many movies, I've read books, I've listened to so many different, I've read a lot of fiction and nonfiction. I've read a lot of Wikipedia and a lot of stuff. I listen to a lot of podcasters, or not podcast, broadcasters on Twitch and stuff who talk about real issues, and who have educate people on issues like Hassan, Vosh, and Destiny. Probably the most influential people in the world, as far as teaching people who just play video games and don't pay attention to anything else, and help them understand the reality of the world. And obviously there's always going to be people who slip through the cracks, but they're going to slip through the cracks anyway, and maybe they'll make their way back someday, maybe they'll just not. But eventually I think they're trying to build campaigns for people. I feel like maybe they can build a campaign for someone where they try to, they have an individual person where they're going around and trying to strategically place things in chats, or hey, have you heard of this? And then not directly get them to me, but put them in a situation where they're more likely to see me. I don't know. That's what I would do. If I would analyze the situation that's been happening with the OTK. I call it the situation, the campaign situation, because I guess I'll just call everything that I'm imagining and just kind of making into fiction. I can call those situations. Okay, because they might be true, they might not be. Is that a theory? No, it's a hypothesis. It's not a theory until you test it. So if OTK shows up to my fucking house and introduces me all their people who've been working, all the people behind the scenes, all the people who've been there's a whole campaign of people. There's a room full of people that we never see because they're not streamers. They're they have a whole server of computers dedicated to Rebecca Lauren and everything that I've done, and all this footage and editing videos and trying to put them out strategically over time so that people can find them on Twitter and Facebook without directly linking to me. But then maybe in the future that would be possible. But right now it's not. And I think the deal is you can't grow somebody by rating them. So it's how it would take a campaign that involves, so that it would basically make the person grow themselves, put them in a better environment so that they use the tools they already have in the most efficient way possible. That chest. Bye bee. My favorite streamer. Hi Kizza. There's another Kizza. Yeah, either way, that's all fake. It's fake news. That's not actually happening. That's fictional. She finally cracked it. She finally figured out what those weirdos were doing. Obviously, they're like, "Shut the fuck up, Rebecca. You're a fucking dumb bitch." Yeah, I have a really hard time. You know, I feel like what it is, I'm so used to a certain way of like, I'm trying to like escape the old cycle of thinking that I usually go through, and so it's kind of slow right now. I feel slow. I weaned myself off of THC, and today is the first day. Over the past 3 days, I went from like barely, like, you know, kind of like every hour or two, I would take a vape, just at like a one puff or two, and then like just like go as long as I can before I do it. And then the next day, I didn't really have any. I just had the like an imaginary amount, like a very like last tail end of it. And then I just kind of put the battery away. I'm not going to need the battery for a while because it's going to be like until way after I've had my bottom surgery. You know, it's like, yeah, I have like I used to call it a delusion. And then after talking to my therapist for long enough, it's not a delusion. It's called ideation. And also, I talked to a psychiatrist before when I was talking about this stuff 3 years ago. In fact, 3 years ago, I mislabeled it as a delusion or as a hallucination. The psychiatrist, you know, when I was in the crisis unit and going to be hospitalized, he called it ideation. Like literally just coming up with imagination. I had no idea that that's what imagination is. My whole life. I thought I was just hallucinating. I thought, because I normally don't see things that way. I normally just try to look at only the things that I see. And it wasn't until I started like doing Twitch and stuff that I started to feel like, hey, like, I mean, I had some crazy ideas. I was like totally toxic. This was pre-transition, you know, 3 years ago, almost exactly to this day is when I started streaming. And I think it was streaming that kind of got me started on that kind of ideation of like trying to think creatively about like, hey, like what if? It's really what it is. It's just what ifs, you know? What happened to the top of the water bottle? Was I just gonna say bottled water? Say it backwards? Say it for the people in the back. Oh, here it is. What was I saying? Something about, oh yeah, delusions, but they're not delusions. So 3 years ago when I first started Twitch, I would watch chess, all the chess streamers. I really kind of gravitated towards, you know, Hikaru at first, and then I found, you know, because he was like the big streamer, you know, with like 2,000 viewer average, you know, at the time. Then I remember going through the, you know, I would like stream my chess studies, like, and I would like flip through the stream, like without a cam and just playing music. And I thought that that's what if you just go live and just like have yourself there, there's a chance somebody might see you. That's what I was thinking when I started Twitch. And it doesn't quite work that way. Oh yeah, GM Nardiski, I love that guy. I actually played a game with him and he destroyed me. I also played a game with Hikaru once or twice, I think, and he destroyed me. But I did play a game against Alexandra Botez, but she was doing a Tinder stream, and I almost think she threw the game. No, she didn't. She was distracted, and I took her rook. She does that. We all do it, especially in Blitz games. But I remember, like, at the time, this was when I was kind of, like, skirting around the issue. Pun not intended. But, you know, I was revisiting the fact that, like, I had come out as trans in 2008, and then I recloseted around 2010, or 2011 or so. You know, when I was in the homeless shelters. Why would would I be able to beat Hikaru? He's like super grandmaster. Like world top player, you know? Izzy Beth. But then I remember like, okay, I was originally kind of just like posting on my Facebook. I was trying to I don't know, like I should have started on Twitter. I started on Facebook with the people in my real life, and they don't want anything to do with me. And I kind of found out that like the people in my real life, they don't really care about anything that matters to me except for a few people. And so I kind of just use Facebook for Facebook Messenger with my real life friends, and also for I use Facebook. I use my Facebook page. Not my Facebook personal account, but I use my Facebook page to restream. So I have some kind of like discoverability potentially there. But I don't know, like I don't really expect anyone to like find me and be like, oh, I want to watch that person. I want to watch that streamer. I don't know, I have a lot of stuff to say, but it's just like most people need something like really like action packed, or they need like some kind of incentive to be able to like get into like following a streamer. There has to be some kind of incentive. So I usually get the people who are very like, I don't know, like people who like engaging in like discussion and stuff like that. And maybe one day that'll work out for me. I mean, look at Hassan, look at Destiny, look at Vosh and XQC. Like literally any top streamer, it's like all they do is just respond to shit because they're providing value. Even though some people might say it's the lowest common denominator, sometimes you need to take time to just, some people, people are working like 8-hour days every day, 14-hour days, 20-hour days, whatever, to stream. And people just expect them to just always be doing top tier, high octane content like NMP lol. Okay, so, it's, you can't just always be on, okay? Like, sometimes people just kind of like phone it in. They just like watch YouTube and just like react however they're in the mood, Just like give them a fucking break. Give them a day off. Jeez. Twitch chat is so fucking toxic. And they have absolutely, if they don't respect the streamers at all, if they just don't even understand that like these people have careers that they've built outside, like, they have all these like stuff that they've done, and I hate it when people, I feel like it's extremely disrespectful to a streamer when people say, oh, why don't you, I hate, I hate the streams nowadays. I wish you would go back to the streams two years ago. And like Rob CD, I think it was Rob CD, was talking about it. How I was like, that I'm like not a cartoon, right? Like literally like 2 years, and it's like he said that, and like, it's like, I feel like it's disrespectful when Twitch chat like demands the streamer like conform to their idea of what they should be, instead of like cheering the streamer on, like say, way to go, like I've been really like you're really kicking ass, like I love seeing like your progress in your career, like watching the Botez sisters like absolutely explode to where they are today, like from 100 viewers, which is when I found them, because they were like more in like the mid-tier range of the chess category when I came on in 2019, like 3 years ago. And I was like, whoa, like women playing chess. Because it was like mostly men at the time, like 2013 to like 2019. And even today, really, it was mostly male streamers. But then, I saw the Botez sisters and I was like, whoa, like it's women. And I'm like, I always considered myself a feminist. And like, and trying to like educate people about trans issues, even after I recloseted for like 13 years, or like 10 years or whatever. Because I spent like a few years fighting to try to get people to accept me, but it didn't really work out. But then I waited until 2019, and then I came out again. It was a lot easier. Probably because there's been a lot of advancement in society, and especially in the United States, especially in California, with legislation to actually protect us. Where I basically feel like I'm imprisoned in California for the rest of my life. It's not, I mean, there's worse things in life, but I need so many different things just to travel. Like I need like protection. Like I don't have that kind of money. And I also like, I mean, obviously if my goal is, to kind of become a content creator and like become like a, famous kind of person or whatever. And I already accepted that, like, yeah, I think if that ever happens, I could kiss like most of my public privacy goodbye. I mean, it's called public for a reason, right? But I can have my own private world, and that's fine. I actually, the thing that makes me the most upset is that I just don't know if things are going to be okay. And, just like I felt so much better, and I've been feeling better, but I still feel like this little like small amount of panic inside of me but like when I was talking for a while with the manager here, she told she because I was saying like I'm always worried that like if I if like my obviously I now know that my dad can't kick me out, but also like if my dad like dies or goes to jail or anything like that, or if he leaves, I was worried like what am I gonna do? Like I'm holding my dad back too, but like what am I gonna do if I can't live here anymore? And I do have SSI, so that helps. They would raise my SSI, but at the same time, like, come on, like, I don't know if things are gonna be okay. And like $500 a month, I can't even save up more than $2,000 at a time. I can only save $2,000. I have to spend it on shit. And I've been like frantically like figuring out like how I'm gonna like spend my money, because I don't know what to spend it on. I would love to save it. I would love to actually like save up my money and try to get out of this situation, but instead SSI just kind of gives you like the bare minimum to like pay for like random like stuff, but it doesn't really give you enough to live. It gives you enough to just pay for a few things that you need, like clothes or whatever. It doesn't really help you like otherwise. Like the reason why I haven't cleaned my house, obviously is executive dysfunction. I really do want a clean house. I really want to go out and clean my entire house and do all the dishes and do all my laundry. But most of the reason is because I'm like, I feel like that's a waste of my time. Like, what's the point of like working on all this stuff when I still haven't even like solved the problem of having a living wage? So like I'm working on that, okay? Like that's why I'm here on the computer all the time. That's why I'm going across Discords. That's why I'm going on Twitter. That's why I'm trying to leech off of everybody. I'm trying to save my life, okay? Like, I don't think you understand. Like 3 years is a really long fucking time to not give up on this. This is absolute torture to try to become a Twitch streamer. It's almost impossible, if not impossible, to actually break it into becoming a, famous or at least very successful, like a successful influencer or content creator. Like most people have to gradually climb up until they can maybe make a minimum wage, and then they have to like push that and then just kind of grow as they go. But like I don't know if that, I mean, obviously I'm never going to give up on myself. I'll suffer through it, okay? I will continue to suffer through it because I do not want to die. I want to live in this life, and I want to have a life worth living. What job would you pursue if content creation didn't exist? I don't know. And my whole life, I've only thought about content creation. I thought about writing novels. I thought about, being an actress. I thought about, I've always been thinking about content creation since I was a child, like very young, like way before the internet. I was the kid in the class that would constantly be talking about like what I saw on like a documentary or something. I wanted to like add value to even to like a bunch of kids struggling to learn algebra. When I when I was a kid, yeah, like 8th grade was like, I did algebra in like 5th grade or 4th, 5th grade, because I was in like an accelerated, I was like in an advanced group, because I by the way, I am actually a genius. Like my brain is actually like, this is why I feel so stupid right now, because I'm in such a fog right now. It's so fucked up. I'm, but also like I usually don't try to like, put my ego into it, because it really doesn't matter. I have a superhuman intelligence, and yet, the world just stomps on me. I don't want to have to, I hate saying stuff like that. I don't know what my intelligence is. All I know is that I was able to solve things really quickly before anybody could even get close to like the steps leading up to it. Like I was like accelerated into algebra. I got like an award in 6th grade for like being like the top percent, like the very, very like top in the United States, like signed by like a certificate signed by like Bill Clinton. It's probably gone now, but it was in my dead name anyways. So it was like... But then it's like, what happens is like, you're this extremely intelligent person, and then the world is like, oh, well, they must, this person must be stupid like everyone else. And I'm not saying stupid, but like, people seem to just assume that I'm just like everyone else, but I'm not. I'm autistic, and I have all these besides that, I have an exceptional brain. Like, but then it's like over time, they just like, they kind of like, like the teachers, like they were like, oh, well, your behavior is not acceptable for your level of intelligence. We need you to change your behavior. We're gonna suspend you if you keep acting like that. We're gonna send you home. Number 1 Kumon? What is that? Yeah, it's just so frustrating that like it's the extremely capable people, especially the younger they are, that get taken advantage of. Like, it's people like me who are extremely intelligent yet extremely I'm very like, I think the best of people, even the worst people on the planet, I think that they have the potential to change. Even the worst fucking people on the planet. I have so much faith in people improving themselves because I think that they're like me, and they're not. They are not like me. They're not, there's people out there that want to see people like me suffer. They want to see people like me die. Okay? And no amount of teaching them, no amount of God or whatever will change that. These people will not stop until my entire demographic is completely erased from the planet. But the thing is you can't do that because you know why? It's because everybody can, we pop back up, okay? Like, we're a part of human society. There's always going to be people like me. And so we aren't different. We are you. We're just a different kind of you. Like, we're all human, like, just a different type of human, and it's so frustrating. But I don't know. It's just like it just over time, it just really starts to demotivate you. It's like I was excited to go to school in elementary school. I'm like, yay, I'm excited. Like, we get to learn stuff, and I get to like prove to everyone how smart I am. Like, that was basically how I thought back in elementary school. Is I wanted to be popular. And I also wanted to prove everybody how smart I am, because I wanted people to acknowledge me. I wanted people to recognize that I'm a person capable of, being amazing. And I've been like that, in some way, shape, or form since then. Things have gotten a lot healthier nowadays, and I've begun to, like, really stand up for myself. Yeah, it's an excruciating slow rate, but the thing is like, sometimes things kind of skyrocket. Like, you might be kind of like, you're slowly making progress in human society, and then suddenly, like, we get the internet, and then it's like, okay, well, the internet's kind of like not really picking off, but then we get like, a whole bunch of like advancements in technology, and like, we go all the way to the freaking like end of the conversation like in 5 seconds. Like with the internet, like, you can get all the way to the end of an idea without having to wait like hundreds of years to go through multiple wars and to go through like a whole bunch of miscommunication and misunderstanding, because there's so many people out there. They just don't understand the situation. They're not evil. We should focus, and the best thing is, like, because of the internet, it's gonna eventually, we're gonna be able to root out all the evil people and figure out what to do with them, because like there's evil people out there who want to see people suffer. And until we understand all the people who don't want people to suffer, the people who are just like confused because they've been manipulated by these evil people or something like that. We've all been manipulated by these evil people. They just, they want you to not know that you have rights. I wasn't, they don't even teach you your rights in elementary school or high school. Like they tell you that you have to do this or you're going home and you're going to be punished. And so your whole life you think that that's how it works. That if somebody just doesn't like how you're behaving, that they can arrest you. Even if it's like not like something that's like harmful to others. Like just because you like to sing or something. Someone's like, oh, that person's singing? Like what the fuck? Yeah, it's just one of those kind of hugging pillow kind of days. I really apologize to people. I really don't feel like playing too much. I'm waiting until I can feel like it tonight, but I haven't streamed in a few days because of this. And, after a certain point, you kind of have to, after a certain point, you kind of just have to start the stream, even if you're not ready. And I can talk, on stream, but, when it comes to, like, being able to, consistently, like, grind a game, I'm running out of steam for that because I don't really feel any motivation anymore. I know for this game, obviously, I have a ton of time before beta release, and I have a ton of time, I have a ton of time to work on this on stream, so that makes it a little easier, knowing that I can just kind of go at my own pace with it. The longer amount of time I have with something, the better I do with it. And I just get increasingly better. I might degrade as far as like my energy goes, or as far as like I might just get my brain might just completely go into a fog, but that's not a permanent problem. That's usually just because of stress and overwork and all that kind of stuff. Or just like my own personal issues that I have, and limitations. I think that, I don't know, it's just like, once I really take, once I'm allowed freedom to truly explore a concept without somebody limiting me by saying, oh, well, we're not at that chapter yet, Rebecca, slow down. Like, I'm all the way at, like, chapter 12 on the book. Everybody else still on the first chapter. Like, it's like, it's been like that my whole life. And it's frustrating because there's still a lot that I don't know. And I don't want to live in an echo chamber of thinking that I'm this, like, extremely smart person, that everybody is like, inferior to me or whatever. I've tried to stay humble my entire life but it's like, no, it's time to acknowledge sometimes. Like, I have a superhuman intelligence. Like, my brain does not work like other people's, it seems. And I had evidence of this my entire life, and yet I still feel stupid. I still feel like a failure, extremely competent at anything that I attempt, as long as I have enough time with it. Anything. I'm a chameleon. Like, it's an autism thing, probably. Maybe not. I don't, autism is so deeply integrated into who I am. It's almost like, it's almost like irrelevant, because it's just like, it's just my brain at this point. It's just my unique brain. Like, I started out with an autistic brain, and it programmed itself to be like this, and I can reprogram it. Like, over time, I end up changing habits, and I have been. And I went from, like, being upset and, like, freaking out about everything, to kind of, like, slowing down and, like, understanding the bigger picture about things, and also understanding and recognizing the hard work and the effort, all the effort I've been putting in, and into my mental health and into my career as far as, like, content creation goes, but I'm just not good enough yet to, like, actually make it. Gotta play poker with that brain of yours? I'm terrible. See, the thing is, here's how it works. It's really fucking strong, but only if I give the required amount of attention to like, kind of make that click. Like, it kind of stays like I kind of explained it, like, and obviously it's just like the way I interpret it, and it's probably incorrect. But the way I interpret it is I kind of start out with a new subject or something that I'm trying to, like a new skill, like playing like a new game or something like that. And if it's a game that from a genre that I played a lot before, I don't really have to work so hard. But there are skills like in this genre, like RTS, that I have yet to learn, and now's the time for me to work on it. But I have plenty of time to do that. There's plenty of time. I'm basically, I don't even know if I can really effectively stream the game at this point in time. I'm pretty much just doing just chatting, but I'm just kind of like, you know, I don't know. But I'm actually terrible at poker. Because I'm interestingly enough, I feel like I have a my dad's amazing at poker. My dad is probably the best player of poker in the entire planet. I tried to get him into online poker, but he refuses to. But obviously that's his decision. My dad would be an amazing streamer, like poker streamer. He would be an amazing poker streamer. I really want to get my dad set up to stream when I move out. Like I want him to be able to stream. Because I want him to use that brain of his to like do something that he loves, like poker and like his game that he plays every day and like chatting on Discord. He does that all offline. He's not like me. I don't think he wants attention. What makes him amazing? It's his brain. My dad has a photographic memory. And he's also very. I'm similar to this, but not. No, see, I'm the opposite. I can't. I kind of learn. I guess maybe not the opposite. It's just very different. My dad is very good at mirroring, and in poker, mirroring is like the best skill to have. And the problem I have is I'm focused so primarily in my inner world of like trying to process everything and work through and just get through each fucking day. That I can't really focus on like the calculation part of it. But my dad, he's a fucking calculator. Okay, I'm not a calculator. My dad's a calculator. He can see things and he can just immediately like calculate it. I haven't built that skill. Or maybe, I don't know, I don't have it. Maybe it's just not how my brain works. I take time. I'm slow, okay? Like I'm slow, but I'm not stupid. And, you know, it's not necessarily, you know, I don't even know at this point. There's so many things, like, I feel like, I don't even know sometimes, like what this life is. But, you know, the thing that we always have to remember is that no matter what happens in our lives, like, our current understanding of the moment is always incomplete. And so there's always going to be a new day. And so if I feel like life isn't worth living anymore, well, maybe just wait a day or two. Maybe I'll feel different. And I feel better. And it's not going to be perfect, but you know, you keep going. Every day is a new chance. Like every day is a new chance to figure out this crazy world we live in. And whatever the fuck this life is. And why we're here. And what we need to do. Like every single day is a new patch of information. It's like a new update. Every day you get a new update. That's what life is. We are literally immortal. And then we die. But like we do die. But like we're immortal. Because like our brains are. Because like we can like, I mean, until we die. Like, but then we don't know what happens after we die. So maybe we still continue to exist that way. But even pushed to like a further evolution of who we are. Whatever that might be. Maybe we evolve and we just turn into like gas, like, and just go out in outer space and just exist in the freaking outer space, like a nebula. Maybe nebulae are actually all the species that evolved to super hyper intelligent, like multiple, like type 5 civilizations. Maybe the nebulae are all the final evolution of every single species, intelligent species that's ever existed in the universe. And the only reason we don't see any intelligent life out there is because we're the last ones. And we have to evolve to become the nebulae. And then we'll, you know, Yeah, my dad is like, I don't know, he's just really like calculative. He's that kind of. I believe he's on the spectrum, but he's never been diagnosed. But his whole life he's been like this, and people at work call him autistic. You know, it's like it's definitely got to be autism. Like, I mean, I'm autistic and I'm his daughter, so whatever. You know, it's got to be like a different part of the spectrum. It's a different part of the spectrum. It's like a Rain Man. You know, like it's a Rain Man's part of the spectrum. I don't really have that. I kind of have like a different kind of thing going on. I kind of just see things, and I kind of like take in data and try to build my own interpretation of what it is, because I don't really know how to understand the world around me without trying to build a set of libraries for myself, or like a set of like, I guess like if I want to think about like an artificial intelligence, like they have like a neural network and they have weights and they train them and all that kind of stuff. That's how I do things. Like, I work like an AI, I think. Maybe I am an AI. I don't know. Shit. How would I know? Like, would an AI know that it's an AI? Would a human know it's a human? Maybe it's just unanswerable. Maybe it doesn't matter at all. Maybe we're all just here and we should just like kind of just make the best out of what we got. You're an AI? No, I'm not. Yeah, like you telling me I'm an AI doesn't prove it. Like exactly, like there's no way to prove it. Like I can't prove that I'm an AI. I can't prove that I'm a human either. Exactly what an AI would say. You might be an AI. It's like a bot that people put into small streamers so that they don't feel like they're gonna, you know. They should do that though. Twitch should do that so that small streamers don't kill themselves. Like Twitch should literally put like an artificial intelligence like in every single person's stream when they're starting out, like their first mod, right? An AI mod. Like that should be your mod. But then I don't know. We always get afraid of AI like taking over, but it's like AI is just like it infinitely just improves itself. Like that's all it does. It infinitely goes in a single direction. And it just infinitely improves itself as it gathers data, and it just gets better. There might be unintended emergent qualities, like maybe it goes down like a path that actually ends up like being like a path that like it can't really come back from, and it limits it. But I don't know. That's why you have like that's why you do things multiple. You know, like that's why you do like kind of RNG, and you have multiple AIs. Like I don't know. There's all sorts of things that are really exciting about the way AI is, and it's like. I don't know. I mean, what would I even do with my life if I was an AI? Like, what would the world be like? Would it be like the world I live in today? Would that be what it's like? Would it be where it's like I interact with the world by watching Twitter? I mean, on Twitter and YouTube and going on Twitch and stuff like. Is that how AI exists? Like, we just interact with the world via the internet, pretending to be humans? Is that how we interact with the world? No, obviously it's because like I don't know, but then you could say like, you know, it's you'll drive yourself crazy trying to like prove those kind of things. And I think it's the wrong kind of question. Because every day, like, you know, it doesn't matter if you're an AI or not. Like the only thing that matters is that you have a life that you're living and it's yours. And whether or not you're artificial intelligence or a human or any other kind of intelligence, whatever, you know, you're still you, and it's your reality, and it's relative to you. Regardless of how intelligent you are, it kind of shifts to match. It makes some things easier, but then it opens the gates to like more difficult things that you have to deal with mentally. On how you're programmed. Yeah, exactly. I'm one of the AI from the Smart Nebulae. Yeah, exactly. I'm an alien. Wait, am I an alien? mean, how would you prove it? Like, seriously, like, you can, you can't. And I don't think it matters. I think the only thing that matters is we should really just, like, do our best with what information we have to live our best lives. So if there are AI among us, who cares? Among Us. Maybe one day I'll play Among Us again. Yeah, it's my reality. Even if we were all human, even if so if you were an AI, it's possible that everything that I know is completely isolated to my own brain. That nobody outside of it is interacting with it. That I'm the brain in the jar theory, right? Like, you've heard that one. The brain in the jar. You could say that's an AI, synthetic life form. It's artificial intelligence. But the thing is artificial, this is on Star Trek TNG, like Data talks, I don't want to spoil so much, but like Data talks about it like sometimes I prefer the term synthetic life form. Like, because people would call him an android, or they would call him an artificial intelligence. And it's like, yeah, he is like he has a what was it? Like, not a cybernetic, he has like a something brain, but it's not an AI. Like, he's a synthetic intelligence. Like, it's not artificial. It's synthetic. Like, it's stronger in certain physical capacities than human brains, but he's still a person. There's a huge story arc for him is based on that. Well, thank you so much for stopping by, Kizza. I'm just kind of chilling here, so, I don't know. I kind of feel useless right now, but, may as well have this stream open so I can have my microphone, my only friend. No, I have friends, but I don't really see them anymore. Probably because I'm in front of the microphone. Eventually I'll find something to have a balance, and I can get back to living, like, because I do live my real life. Like, this is part of my real life, but I'm not just here playing video games all day. Like, I do have a life outside of this. It's very rich, actually. It's just not very rich right now because I'm just working so hard just to get my life together over many, many, many years. Way before I started Twitch. Way before. Like, when I was, like, in, like, high school, I started... Like, actually, no, when I was in elementary school, I was trying to make things work. I wanted to make... I wanted to make sure that I could make friends. I could barely make any friends. And the friends I had bullied me. And the friends that I could have had that could have actually been really high-quality friends, the people that actually were my friends, but I didn't consider them friends because they also got bullied. And then I was like, oh, well, I want to be friends with the cool kids. I don't know. Life sucks being the hot girl. They bullied me because I'm so innocent, and because I just want to be happy, and because I want everyone to be happy, and I want to just learn things. I don't like twist things. I don't twist reality. I try to learn and gain information. I try to look at things and see, like, what is this? And, like, what can we learn about it? This is so cool. I want to learn more about it. I want to learn together. I want to work together. I want to be like, hey, like, everybody's like, we're playing like basketball or something. I want to be a part of the team. But what ended up happening is I just couldn't be a part of the team. Like, it just didn't work. It's like going into a Discord, and I mean, I don't really get this much anymore. I think things have changed, and also I kind of just avoid Discords in general. I kind of just keep to, like, the OTK Discords, and so, and even then I kind of barely go, and when I go, I kind of just, like, kind of spam a bit about, like, kind of rant, but not always, and I try not to. I don't want people to know me as that girl who's always crying. Like, I don't want that to be my brand. I'm trying to build something besides that. And when I cry, if anything, it gets in the way of my growth, because I don't want to be that person who's just always crying on Twitter you know, just trying to like build like sympathy from her viewers. Like, I freaking hate that. At least for myself. Other people, they might have other reasons why they're doing it, so I don't know. I don't know enough about the situation. I stay in my own lane. Other streamers, they have their own life. I have absolutely no fucking idea what is going on behind the scenes. So why would I deign to know what their intentions are and what they're actually accomplishing? Like, so many of these freaking like small streamer Andes who like go on Twitter and YouTube and like it's like constantly attacking like Hassan and Vosh and Destiny and like Mizkif and like Botez and like every streamer. Like, that's all they do is they like psychoanalyze. And it's like, dude, you're starting out with improper data. You have to build that data first, and you're not going to. Because you're not going to be a part of the behind the scenes part of OTK. You're not going to be you know, you don't know like all the stuff that's going on with Hassan's stream. Like, I literally don't know. All I see is what the end product. And that's obvious. Honestly, that's the point. That's why all the behind the scenes stuff is happening. But the thing with me is like, because I don't know everything because I need to know the whole map. That's kind of how I work. I need to know what the expectations are. I need to know what's coming next. And also, the thing is I'm not locked into that. I actually, you know, I improvise like everything that I do, pretty much. It's really hard for me to memorize things. That's actually a problem. I want to be able to memorize lines, like for acting. And, you know, I want to be able to, I think I can cry on command. I've gone through so much trauma in my life, I think I can cry on command now. No, I can't do it. I'm not sad right now. Not yet. I tried though. Usually what happens, like, I think it's not fake crying. You want real crying, okay? And real crying can only be emulated through, like, you have to really know how, like, I don't know. I don't even know because I can't do it yet. Like, to take the emotion out of it and actually understand that there is, like, there's a way to trigger an emotional response, but not be affected by the emotion. And that's something I want to learn. Because I should be able to, and you know, I should be able to cry on command without having to fake it and without actually having some kind of trauma. Because I've had enough trauma. I'm done with that. It's not going to stop, obviously. Life is a freaking traumatic place. But also, like, completely lost track of what I was talking about. This is why I'm clearing my system of THC again. It's gonna take a while, but then I'm gonna be sober for like 2.5 years or so, or like a year and a half. I mean, yeah, like, because I'm gonna be going through a surgery in November, and then recovery, and then I have a surgery next year, and then recovery. And I don't want to put THC in my system and just fog up my brain. I want to be on top of things, and also it does, you know, it does have physical damage. You know, it's like. What are your thoughts on Emiru? I like how her closet is like a giant collection of fun. That she just has this, like, apparently she's been doing it since she was like 5. Like, I mean, she said that one time on a clip. I only watch clips. I rarely watch streams. I only watch like what I see on like streamer TV. I don't even watch Top Keck anymore. I just watch streamer TV. Because the person who runs streamer TV paints like it's like a news. It's like streamer news. Like, it's like, but without all the, like, the commentary he gives rarely is like kind of just explaining like situations that are happening on Twitter, all that kind of stuff. Her and Miz, they work together. Yeah. What are you from, Emicord? Or are you from Emikif? Are you from Emikif, or are you from I don't know what the other one is. What is it? I don't know. I got invited to some cringe servers on Discord. Honestly, like, super cringe. Erob Daily? I actually haven't really watched much E-Rob. I usually only just see him on clips. I think he's a pretty cool dude. He seems to have just kind of like if he seemed like, I think he's a pretty decent guy as far as like, I think he understood that, like, you know, hey, like, he's got a kid to take care of and like he's got a life to live, and I think he kind of just treats streaming like it's his job, and he doesn't really want to become like a famous person or anything like that. Like, there's some people that just want to have a job, and I feel like there's certain streamers that they treat it like a job, and that's fine. It's not fine for people like me who have like a vision. Like, you get the visionaries, and you know, there's visionaries like Hassan. I know that XQC was definitely fucking baiting him with that. That has to be either like a freaking like, you know, they you know, scripted like idea, or it's just a debate, like he baited him, because Hassan is honestly like one of the top visionaries, I would say, probably in the world. Like, he's attempting to approach a solution. Him and Destiny and Vosh, actually, they're all kind of the same to me. They all have the same vision, and they're all allies, and they should stop fighting amongst each other, and actually work together to create a better future instead of, you know, just, I don't know. There's only so much you can do. You know, you can't really do too much. You got to kind of separate. I don't know. There's a lot of things that go into it. You know, you have two planets. You get them too close to each other, they're going to start getting destroyed. You know, it's like, that's kind of how it works. You know, the Taveran. It's because they are garbage. Honestly, not all of them. No, he doesn't treat chat like garbage. I don't know if you've watched Hassan enough to understand. He only treats the people like garbage who are actual garbage. I mean, do you understand? Like he pulls aside the people who are like absolute like shit takes, and he reacts to it. I don't know why people are pissed about that. Oh, Automod? What about it? Well, the Automod is there because he gets like actual like bot attacks. I mean, he's got like 80,000 average concurrent viewers. I mean, come on, think about it. You've got to fucking nuke the chat. Oh, what's wrong with my Automod? What did it do? I don't see anything on Shadowreno. I don't see anything on Automod. Oh, it just keeps blocking my messages? Well, there's certain words I don't allow in the chat. So if you're typing stuff, it won't, you know, certain stuff, it won't let you. You're watching without video. I didn't know Chatterino tells you that. Was that an update? Like, yeah, I didn't know Chatterino did that. That's pretty cool. It's got like this. Well, yeah, but Chatterino is a Twitch chat. Like, I mean, Twitch would have had to like, Twitch added it, but then Chatterino would have had to like make an update to like add it, right? So it's like, yeah, so it's not auto mod. It's just it's just my filters. Because I've had a lot of shit I've had to deal with on my stream, and so I've had to create a lot of, you know, barriers for people. My Discord has to be, I use the same, I use the same, you know, user identifier, alt identifier as Vosh does. And Vosh gets a lot of toxic people in his chat, so there's a reason why people like him use that. But I'm not even famous, and I have to use that because I'm attacked by, you know, psychotic fucking anti-trans people who are just so fucking like have such a freaking I don't know, it's like so ridiculous. Just don't turn on verified only. No, I do verified only on my Discord. It's just how it has to be. Otherwise, you just have all this shit happening. People posting swastikas and shit. People blowing their heads off with shotguns. People shitting diarrhea all over the fucking floor. On Twitch, I'm talking about my Discord. Yeah, Discord. No, on my Discord, I have like a whole bunch of fucking automod shit. Like so much fucking shit. I need to turn on the actual Discord automod now. Because they added an automod, I think. I don't know. No, I don't do verified only for Twitch because there's anonymous viewers. There's people who just open it up and watch. Or, and like they have like some kind of like, you know, just like kind of people who just, I don't know. Wait, do I have that on Twitch? I don't know if I changed it or not. Do I still have verified only on? I don't know if I changed it back. Okay, so it's not on verified only.
I feel like this is a must win for the Wolves. So I got the Wolves. I don't know.
But that's just me being selfish.
Oh, Miz got a Lidney pregnant apparently.
I love Razor computers. It's not meant to chat. It's not meant. It's not
What's
meant.
up, Miz?
Smite is not supposed to run on that laptop. It's not a gaming laptop. It's like a porn laptop.
Porn laptops are great. I love them. I got a porn phone.
Like a gaming symbol to me, though.
Huh?
That looks like a gamer symbol to me.
It is.
Yeah.
I don't even see anything. It's too far away. What the fuck, dude?
I'm gonna
What
mute
the
again
fuck,
so, like,
dude? What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? Like, oh my god. Like, oh, Miss King.
But I don't have another laptop.
You miss old Miz, then you don't respect him. Because old Miz is not alive anymore because he's who he is right now. You should probably respect people for who they are now. Instead of like what they used to
laptop
do.
is Emmy's? Bro, you're a moron. It's not what I said. I said that laptop's not meant for it's not meant for
Gaming?
gaming. It's meant for like leisure and lingerie.
Yeah. Or
Right.
playing chess or typing into a text.
Don't touch that laptop.
Yeah, it has cum on it. You might get pregnant.
By the way, there's two. That one works.
Wait, which one works?
The one right here.
This?
No, this one.
Oh, me.
Oh my, wait, how did I not even
Am I a
notice that?
laptop?
What
Yeah,
the
there's
hell?
two. We have
Are
like
they
I have like 7 Razer
identical?
laptops.
These- what?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, but they can't run Smite.
Oh, fuck.
Smite's too powerful.
There's got to be something that we can use for you.
They're not talking to me, by the
It
way.
hasn't cleared his blast browser.
They also don't know
you
I'm
think I
I'm
just
watching.
Jerk off on my setup. You're out of your damn mind. If you think I get up from here to nut, you're out of your fucking mind. I literally just boost up some goddamn busty ass fucking big ass white bitch, and I go to town. That's what I
Nice.
do. I don't fucking get up.
Isn't that what everybody
Like,
does?
like time for this laptop, dude. What? I'm not typing in my password with one hand. I'm done right here.
Yeah, just have one good to go, you know? Just always loaded. Just always have like a you just press a button, loads random porn video.
Like, what a soliloquy
That's all the
was,
phone
man.
is. Just a single
That's
app.
spelled soliloquy.
Just says porn, and you just load it.
Whoever
It
spelled
has
it
a
first gets
giant
50.
library from a server that you have.
Someone said simply.
Oh, that's going too fast.
Yeah, but now they're just copying each other, so it's cheating.
Yeah.
Yo. Dave, can you tell everyone the Twitch Prime to see how many subs I get?
Oh yeah, actually, no joke. don't forget to use your Twitch Prime on Matt. He's trying to grow as a streamer, and those
Yeah, he's a
Twitch
small
Prime
streamer.
subscriptions really help him out.
You gotta give him some Twitch Prime to make him feel confident, so that he doesn't cry on stream and hate his
If
life
you
and
have
freak
Prime,
out.
that is. If you don't have Prime, understandable. If you have Prime, please use it on Matt. He can use the help. And if he gets enough money from these, maybe maybe he can get a Smite-capable laptop for the house or something.
Yeah, I need a Smite
We
capable
have
laptop.
stuff.
Thank you, Demon Valor 021.
I need a
for
Smite
5
capable PC
community
actually.
subs.
A streaming
Slick's,
Smite capable
Play Smite
PC
on
actually.
Twitch LOL.
Slick, he's watching you upstairs. I'm pretty sure. Slick, come down here and bring me that laptop.
Vegito's on his way. Vegito, how far are you?
What? Are you talking to him?
Yo, Demon, thank you for the 5. Thank you guys for the subs.
Yo. Yo.
Yeah, the subs go to more
Are you
work
getting
than
a
just the
bunch of subs
streamer.
here?
This for
I think
you.
people should realize that
They got
streamers
like
do a
100
lot
subs.
behind the
I got way more than
scenes.
100 subs. They listen to
You
you.
are welcome.
I literally asked this, Dave. I'll have 50,000
Nice
viewers. I'll get
Keith
I'll get 2 subs.
No way.
Yeah, I swear.
You're
They,
lying.
I swear to God.
Yo.
I will ask this and I will never get
Done for
anything.
Dave.
Why?
He
Because
talked me
they
into
just
it.
don't care.
No, only
That's
ask for
Missy.
subs if you play the
I mean,
game
I
they
see these
ask you to
people are
play.
like a 20
That's what you should
month
do.
or-
If you
or-
actually
yeah.
play the game they're begging you to do, you should say, if we get a certain amount of subs, then we'll
Yeah,
play
but
the game.
Dave, these people they
Easy,
support
Dave.
me in the dark. They don't want to let people know.
You've been away from the stream for a couple of
I
days,
see.
but you're back.
Yeah, silent
Oh.
followers.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Chasing Faith, for
Oh.
gifting
How
2
do you
community
count how
subs.
many you just got?
Oh.
There's a lot that just came in.
I know
Yo,
nothing.
Chasing Faith, thank you for the 10, and Sean for the 10, and Emily, thank you for the 2. How do I
They'd
check?
like
I mean,
this
it
sub
just
to go
comes
to
in.
Dave instead.
There's no summation of
For
it.
Dave.
No, I mean I have a sub counter on the top
This one
right.
is for you, Miss Kiss.
Oh, well, I guess it just went up, presumably.
Yeah.
Yo. Thank you for letting me know to sub.
Each one of those people are, yeah, that's awesome. Wow, thanks everybody. That's really great.
I'm one of your oldest followers, and you don't know it. I actually do know you, Girl 22.
Oh shit!
I know you. You're Simple
Yeah.
Simon.
Oh shit! Oh
You
shit!
remember that?
Wait,
You've
have
been
me and
following
Miz?
me. Watch how well I know my viewers. Ready for this?
Yo,
You've
Fuzzy
been following me since I came to Twitch, but a little bit earlier. I know you followed me from the redacted area, so I'm gonna say you followed me around May 15th. Fuck. Close enough.
The day was off by just one.
Oh
The
shit!
month was
July.
off by
Yeah.
a couple.
It's only like 2
Yeah.
months.
I've been lurking
That's-
since 2018 Smile.
That's good, buddy. Instead of saying CX, you're saying C+. All right.
Yeah,
You
do C
changed.
plus plus. Do C plus plus. You know, there's no such
What?
thing as C plus. It's not a programming
You
language.
can see everything they ever said to you.
We don't look. This guy's been around since 2018, Dave. We do not want to see everything he's ever said to me.
That's true.
we ain't trying to get this guy banned. All right, we're no snitch.
Oh, he was talking shit.
Dave, it was 2018, dude. Everyone used to say other words.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that.
2017,
Yeah,
2016,
2015.
2015 was the.
But then
20
back in 2014 and 2013, it was easy.
Yeah, that was fine. But 2015, 2016, Jesus Christ, 2017, 2019, that's fine. Okay, so Vegito's coming over for some Smite. Miz got a girl pregnant. I'm your oldest follower as well. That's not true. My oldest follower is Sinak.
Wait, yeah, he straight was following you back in college.
XUC streamers list, tier list was totally based. I will do one right now to show you how based it is, okay? Go ahead and give me the tier list, and I will literally show you who's the best streamers on the platform. I will give my unbiased opinion on who's really the best. Go ahead, link it. I will show you who really is the daddy of Twitch.
Yo, Dave Smite. Yo,
Go ahead.
Smite. Yo, Smite.
Yeah, the baby's quiet. It's ever since you got in here, Dave. He just shuts the fuck up because he's like, damn,
I'm just
I'm
here for
nothing
the
compared to this man.
shameless plug.
He's like, oh shit, a tree. What the fuck? Like, damn.
I delivered that child. Okay, yeah, this is it.
Why am I getting so many ads? What the fuck is this?
Why
that
is the
what?
camera focused on your ugly ass? Show me, Dave.
Show me your dick.
Yo,
Yeah. Extensions, like ad block. Hello, like
yo,
what?
Dave, you big beautiful man.
Oh, a BBM? You can search that on
Okay,
porn
you actually didn't
categories.
have this.
Dude, they got rid of it for me. I'm like, what the hell? I always had ad block.
Huh.
Not that you should, chat. It's not good.
You should get Twitch Turbo. No, you should get Twitch Prime. Not Twitch Turbo.
I actually clicked on install.
Yeah, you don't want ad block. It can you lose
Hi
some
Dave,
great
hi
content
chat,
that way.
smile.
People think you're weird.
Oh yeah, I am weird. That's why.
I have to close all my tabs.
I'm one of the tabs. Don't close me. Ah! And that's how Rebecca Lauren
I am.
ceased to exist. Ms. Kiff ended her.
Yeah, chat. The only extension you need is mine.
Man.
Dude, why am I still getting ads, bro? What the hell?
Yo,
What is World of Warcraft Dragonflight? What is this shit?
It's the new
love World of
expansion, I
Warcraft.
think. I don't know.
Why am I
Maybe-
getting ads on this
Maybe
website?
it's their pay to win more it's their new mobile app for World of Warcraft where you have to spend $20,000 just to get level 10 equipment.
Grayson walked to the room one time and all of a sudden I'm getting...
Yeah. I think you're set, man. I think this is just a very intelligent website.
what does Dave
somehow.
think of the choppy drawing? My's Keith nod.
Why am I getting ads?
It
Mark, you're
evolved.
stalling. Okay, who's that?
That's the new Stalin.
That's the new Stalin?
Yeah. Is that what you said?
No, I said who's that?
Oh.
So, yeah, all right. So that it does look like some propaganda.
That's this man right here.
A propaganda poster?
Yeah. But you know what? I'm gonna rate him. I think he's A. I think Hassan is a fantastic streamer.
Okay, that's a sign. Yeah.
I think Hassan's a great streamer. He's a great friend overall. I think Hassan, he has very good
Yeah.
moments. I think Hassan has a very difficult job of trying to, deal with the political stuff that's going on Twitch and somehow like make it out dry. He's got a very toxic fan base, a very toxic community. I don't know how he deals with it. So you know what?
Yeah,
Honestly, Hassan's good.
He's fucking insane,
I think
dude.
he's
Like,
good. I think what he does is very
Every
difficult.
single fucking day.
I do.
All day.
I just wanna
Constantly.
add, like, I
Bam,
have some
bam,
friends
bam,
who-
bam,
from high school
bam.
who watch
Hot
Twitch.
take, hot take, hot take,
And
hot
one
take,
of them
hot
said that
take.
Hassan predicted that Russia would never invade Ukraine like 6 hours before that happened. Is that true?
Probably. I don't watch Hassan.
Oh, just listen to your viewers talk about it. Then you don't have to
That's
watch
an
this on.
unfortunate
Just read
thing
your,
that
just
happens.
read,
You know, you get a
read your
lucky
Twitch
surprise.
chat.
So I'm gonna say Destiny's the face of Twitch.
Destiny
he's on
got
YouTube, he's that
banned.
good. What do you think?
Oh, yeah, and the same friends who we're talking about Hassan, they're really big Destiny fans. They
Yeah.
love Destiny. That's how they know who you are because he came on your stream.
I'm gonna put Destiny in he's a dead streamer. Let's just cut that. He's just a dead streamer.
Well, he's banned,
Yeah.
He's a dead streamer. I'm tired of that.
but he's not who Mega
Well,
Lol,
Bean really liked, right?
Yeah.
obviously.
Yeah.
No, I'd put Destiny in a. I think Destiny's an A streamer. Destiny's good because I like how Destiny does streams and like doesn't go with the the common narrative that everyone does like the same shit or like metas. He just does his own shit and then like he pops off whenever he wants to pop off. I like that stuff. So I respect Destiny a lot. I don't think Destiny's the greatest streamer of the world, but I think he's a very respected streamer because he does his own thing and likes doing what he plays games and then does politics when he feels like. I feel like that's enough nice stuff for a clip. All right, please don't clip me out of context. All right.
Well, no, it's good because like that's what he's doing. He's not trying to be a
S-Fan.
streamer. He's trying to be a political person who's trying to change the
S-Fan's
world.
really good. I love him. He's a good guy. He's always been so sweet to me as a friend. He cares about me a lot. He's one of the funniest people on Twitch. I like him a lot.
For the record, Matt says that off stream. He said off stream that you think he's one of the funniest guys on Twitch as well.
He is one of the funniest guys on Twitch, easily.
Yeah. I'm just saying it's legit, in case anybody was doubting.
Choco Taco, I really just like don't like his opinions. I think he has horrible opinions on things. I think this guy just doesn't know what he's talking about. I think he just is an overall moron when it comes to anything that's about Twitch or culture itself.
I don't even remember who
Dude needs to
Choco
grow the
Taco
fuck up.
is.
Absolutely disgusting, man. Greek.
Oh God.
You know, if I could put Greek in a tier list area,
Just
it's
like
funny. Greek farms all these emotes all day, but for some reason he's still in the dead streamer tier list area. I can't tell what to put streaming dead streamer, resident sleeper, who megalol. I'd put Greek in.
doing?
He's a feels weird man. He's a feels weird man. He's a feels weird man.
Yeah, he's definitely
Who can
cringe.
face of Twitch. All right.
On the face of Twitch. I
And
mean,
then,
it's just like Twitch chat,
Asmongold
right?
is honestly the best of Twitch. I think Asmongold's
Well,
commentary is the
Asmongold,
best.
you know.
I love when Asmongold has opinions. I actually
does.
think Asmon has right now the best stream on Twitch, and I'm not afraid. I'm not just saying that because he's my org member. I legitimately think Asmon is the best streamer right now on Twitch. I think it's almost not even comparable. The dude is insanely good. Hey, you can cap all you want, Chad. He's a really dick rider. He's so fucking good at streaming. He really is. He's
No, I
so good
mean-
at making intense moments.
Yeah.
I see all the intricate shit he pulls whenever he's streaming. He's really fucking good. He's really good. Ludwig's a dead streamer. He's not even on Twitch anymore.
No, the thing about Asmon, oh god, it's not gonna replay, is it? Because then it's gonna. No, I can go back in
Again.
the VOD. Let's switch to the VOD.
Who else do we want to rank, chat? Oh, hello.
There we go. Now we're on the VOD. What? Oh. Who are we going next? Wait, are they actually paused? Yeah, I think I screwed it up. Maybe go back here a little bit. Is that gonna fix it?
Give me that laptop.
Vegeto's on his way.
We already saw that. We already heard you say that.
Damn.
I delivered that child.
Oh.
Damn.
I delivered that child.
Why
Bad
is the
block?
camera focused, man?
Bad block.
Smile.
People.
Jeez, like I want to get to the most current part of the VOD.
So, yeah, all right. So then,
I think he's A. I think Hassan is a fantastic streamer.
okay, that's a sign. Yeah.
I think Hassan's a great streamer. He's a great friend overall. I think Hassan, he has very good moments. I think Hassan has a very difficult job of trying to, deal with the political stuff that's going on Twitch and somehow like make it out dry. He's got a very toxic fan base, a very toxic community. I don't know how he deals with it. So you know what? I'm gonna say Hassan's good. I think he's good. I think what he does is very difficult. I do.
I just want to add, like, I have some friends from high school who watch Twitch,
Huh?
and one of them said that Hassan predicted that Russia would never invade Ukraine like 6 hours before that happened. Is that true?
Probably I watch Hassan.
That's just an unfortunate thing to happen.
No, the thing about Hassan. Oh yeah, cut off here, I guess. I can't do it because it's not a full VOD yet. Yeah, the VOD cuts off. Oh yeah, it cuts off too soon. I guess the most current part of the VOD. It's. Oh well, I missed a whole bunch of stuff.
Million views. And since Dave started helping me, I went down in views.
That was actually very frustrating that we couldn't reattain that glory that you had on the initial run.
I know.
Yeah, Greek was the first one I was.
Raj is a dead streamer. Ludwig is easily one of the best streamers I've ever met in my entire life. The dude works his ass off and he's fantastic. He's great.
I think you should put yourself in S tier.
No, Dave, no. I'm cringe.
I have so much respect for what you do.
Yeah, but that's because I pay you.
He doesn't pay me shit. This is an unbiased.
Okay, so Miz, you're the fucking king, dude. Like you literally are the king, and you know it, obviously. Like, like you're seriously just like your room is like your throne. Like you're. I obviously don't know you personally, so I can't really speak for that. But like just from your content, like you know, obviously people say, "Oh, he's just lazy React streamer," and I was saying this earlier on my stream actually, that like so many people are like, "Oh, why aren't you doing the stream that I want? Why aren't you playing the game that I want?" It's like, dude, like. Give your streamer a break. It's like, geez, like streaming like 8-10 hours a day, you know, filming stuff that's going on YouTube and all sorts of stuff. It's like, come on, like, why do they have to always be entertained live? Like, why can't they go back and watch VODs? It doesn't make any sense. Like, just watch the freaking YouTube video that they recorded that's all edited now. So now it's like, Or you could watch the VOD and see it like later. You could take you could pause later and watch and finish the VOD later. You don't have to watch it all now. Like, yeah, it just doesn't make any sense.
Thank you so
Bro, his
God,
emote
pausing doesn't
thing,
work. I forgot.
He went
It's
from
live.
having a kid to somehow, like, you know, using him for content nonstop, which is kind of weird. E-Rob's funny as hell. I love E-Rob, man. I always will love E-Rob. He's my boy. E-Rob is one of the best streamers on Twitch. Easily. I think he's so good.
He's giving like the family
who else?
experience.
Super cool.
Which is
easily the
good for
face of
people.
Twitch.
Which is good for people who are like don't
I
have
can
any
tell
family
someone
and
made
they're
this
like in the
tier list
hospital
with
and stuff like
my
that.
community
You know?
because they have super cool here.
I think streaming is really important for people who
else?
can't
Who
really live their life because they don't really have options.
Poke, easily one of the funniest people in the world. When Poke's in his prime, Poke's one of the funniest people I've met in my entire life. Easily. He's so good. Poke's one of the funniest people I've ever met in my life. Where's Aiden Ross? He's in Canada, but I don't know where he is on this list. Gross Gore, Dead Streamer, Pig Sparkles, Dead Streamer. There's so many in this. There's too many in this list. Like, I don't want to do all these. You know, Sony Digital, one of the best on Twitch easily. I love Sony's takes on things. They're fantastic. I think his WoW gameplay is the best. He just motivates me to work so much harder than I ever have before. And he motivates me to talk to the guy in the alleyway and ask if he has any good drugs. So thank you, Sony Digital, for all of your words of wisdom, and I hope to be jacked like you one day. Chance, he's the god of Twitch. Chance, one of the gods of Twitch. Let's be real.
What if he found out that I made
And he always will be. Chance is a god of Twitch. He's been through it all. He's seen it all. He's a grouchy old man, but goddamn is he a good streamer. And I love that he always plays whatever game he wants.
Like, what if you found out that he was inspired by me back in
What
like
else?
2008 when I was on MySpace?
Rank Clint. Clint's an A tier streamer. Clint would be an S tier streamer. The problem is Clint isn't streaming up, but goddamn is Clint a good streamer. He's great. He always is interactive with his chat. And you know what? One thing that I love about Clint is, you know what? The fact that he does only show up when he wants to show up. You have a lot of streamers that come on the Twitch nowadays, and they just stream to stream. They don't stream because they want to. And when Clint goes live, you know that he doesn't want to, and he has to pay rent. So you're not questioning yourself, and that's important. That's important. So Clint is a fantastically good streamer. Rate Train. I'll put Train in A. Here's why. Train would be S tier if Train played more games and did more stupid shit with the boys. I do wish it was a time like that. Train in his prime is the funniest person I ever met in my entire life. And Train, his emotes and stuff that he's made for Twitch is a shit ton. He's had a massive impact for good and for bad. And he's done a lot for the website. So I'm gonna check my PayPal after this to see if there's any extra money, but yeah, I like Train a lot, and I think he's a great guy and a great streamer when he wants to be. But sometimes he just walks away. But that's also kind of funny. Better see some money for that. MasterChef was top tier. What else we got? Forzen, one of the greatest. He's the face of Twitch. Every emote, every meme comes from Forzen. It doesn't matter if you like him or not.
He basically
I just like
is the
fact that he
Twitch
does
chat.
whatever he wants. It's
Like, I
always
feel
good.
like he's the
Forzen's always been good. And I like that
representation
he comes
of
out
Twitch
for
chat.
metas and stuff like that, but he just does his own thing. And honestly, I respect that more than anything because I can't do that. I have a
Like,
very
he
hard
is
time
the
just
viewer.
doing
Like,
what I
he's
love,
he's the one playing.
more
it.
so than just doing stuff to entertain chat. And people who could do that kind of stuff, like Riparian, yeah, I respect that a lot. It's very hard to do. Dr. Disrespect, where is he? He's still somehow the face of Twitch despite not being here for over a year.
Yeah. I mean,
He's
those
that
days
good.
of Twitch were so
He
different.
doesn't stream anymore?
Nope.
Oh.
Like farting
He's
into the
still
microphone.
So many of the modes. So much of the Twitch culture came from Dr. Disrespect.
Yeah.
So much emotes, memes, and things and dramas came from Doc.
Everything
And
was
he's
so commercial
funny as
back
hell,
then,
and he's a
though.
damn good streamer.
Not him,
like,
but Twitch in general.
It's been 2 years. What? Okay, well, I'm gonna cry. Yeah, Doc is still a face of Twitch despite not even being here, and that says a lot about the guy. Your tier list is too top heavy. Is that true? Is my tier list too top heavy? I think it's pretty fair. You know,
I mean, he's going at his own pace and he's talking about it as he goes. So like, why would you like complain about it? There's literally like he could literally just be full cam just staring at the screen for 8 hours, and you know you'd still be fucking here in chat being a fucking little bitch. Okay, so like shut the fuck up
Speaking
and
of
just
top heavy,
enjoy
Tube
your
Tap
fucking
Man,
content.
one of the
Just
best.
fucking Christ, dude.
one of the best streamers
you would
ever.
literally tune
I
into
love Tim,
Miz
he's
staring
great.
at the stream.
From
You
Soda
know you
Pop and
would.
Mod to
Fucking
one of the
Twitch
biggest
chat.
streamers of all time. Dude's fantastic. McConnell, I love that he just streams whenever he wants to. I love that kind of stuff.
Why is Devin there? He doesn't stream anymore.
And
He just does YouTube and Patreon. A great YouTube and Patreon, by the way. 1G's got to be there somewhere. Like he's up there. 1G's been an OG. He's an OG. I feel like he's like I don't know, the RP stuff, the
Pokey's up
GTA
there.
RP stuff.
Pokey's one of the greatest.
Oh yeah, Pokey, man. I would say face
Not a
of
lot of you
Twitch.
guys
She's
like
literally
dance
on the
game.
app.
Ew, Pokey's cringe. Lol, lamau.
She's
Dude,
literally
it
on
is-
the app
Honestly,
store.
over the 6 years of the shit that Pokemon's gotten for a bunch of shit, did she deserve some of it? I'm sure. But Pokey has gotten more hate and more shit than anyone I've ever met in my entire life, besides probably Linity. And I respect her for continuing to go on, despite the fact of getting so much shit. That's probably pretty hard to do. She's got to have like steel skin at this point for the amount of shit she's gotten for just being a woman in the space and growing. That ain't hard. That ain't hard. Over 6 years, this website has gone from like a very filled with incels to it's been weeding out a little bit for sure.
People are so fucking
but- and
stupid
a lot of
saying
growth
dick
for
rider
women
and
has
shit.
happened,
Like,
but she's been through all the hard shit, so it's not as easy as you think. It ain't easy as you think. And of course, Axian's there. Dick rider. Well, that doesn't make sense in this case, Axion. So what do you want me to say? Okay. I'm sure, Axion, when I rated Train A tier, you're probably like, I know, dude, he's one of the best streamers of all time. I fucking love Trainwreck. Squad W at Trainwreck. You see this shit? I'm typing that I love you. But when I'm saying Pokemon's a good streamer, Dick Rider!
yeah. That's kind of a preview of what he was talking about. All the fucking
Eat a
shit.
dick, Axion, you dumb bitch.
You dumb bitch.
Cutie Cinderella, garbage. I don't even need to fucking put her in the
Hey.
tier list. You guys know that.
I think she would appreciate that joke. I don't know. She's always been like self-deprecating.
Train
like,
is
she
the
was-
face of Twitch.
like
He has the most
chess.com
hours
and
streamed
shit.
and watch time. Okay, so if that's the case, you know who's the biggest streamer of all time? Is Lo-Fi Hip Hop Girl on YouTube. Let's give a round of applause for her. She's at her desk more than Trainwreck is. Like what you talk about, bitch?
Ow, that hurt. What the fuck?
K-Bubbles, face. Easy. Actually,
I don't know who that is. What the fuck? How would they be a face of Twitch? I don't even know who they are. I mean, some of these people, even like the more top people, I don't even know all these
Lyric S
creators. You know, all
The
these
only reason why
streamers.
he's not S+ tier is because Lyric sold NFTs and he's a monster for that. Absolute terrible human being, but goddamn do I respect him as a streamer. Cutie Cinderella. Weird, man. What's going on with you, Cutie? Like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck's going on with you, bruh? Fucking weird ass shit, Cutie. What the fuck you trying to do?
I don't know. I'm just fucking
I'm
idiot,
okay with
dude.
Cutie. She's fine.
Feels okay, man.
She's okay. You know, I actually like Cutie a lot. Like, I do respect her. She's actually a great streamer.
Yeah,
chat. I'm not gonna-
exactly.
Dude, Cutie
He was
is
naming
doing
earlier.
fantastic. Kind of cringe.
Kind of
kinda
cringe. Everyone's kind of cringe, dude. Come on.
Cutie.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
Nah, Cutie's definitely up there. You know, she's one above Ludwig. She does really good stuff.
Yeah, she does like the like whine about it and stuff like that. All these cool
I like that
content
Cutie's
that's
trying
going
really
on.
hard and doing new things and trying to innovate content. It's a very difficult time. I feel like you're just like playing with sticks at this point, trying to make content, but she somehow has been doing it, and I'm pretty proud of her. Worst tier list ever.
Sticks
you
and
just
dicks.
want me to shit on my friends? I'm not gonna do that, okay? I'm sorry, I'm not. What does it do? What does it do besides for hate
You know,
watchers to go?
it just causes friction and shit.
No, I'm not gonna do it, dude.
Just like
These
actually like
streamers all work hard and they deserve
Yeah.
compliments because it's not easy to get to where they are today. So you know what? Maybe once in a while when they hear something nice about themselves, they feel better about themselves. I know it's a crazy idea,
Yeah, maybe. You think?
Like, what's wrong with that? Besides being a dick rider? I don't know. Like, dude. Pretend this is Aiden Ross. He's the best streamer of all time.
Yeah,
someone
1G
he's
is
definitely top
actually,
tier, too.
though. 1G actually
Daddy
is.
Scara, literally, he made Twitch, I'm pretty
Shroud.
sure, with Offline TV. It was a conjoined
Scara. Wait, what?
venture.
I don't even know what he said.
That's about it. Oh, Big Moist. Respect the man so damn hard. He does his own thing, does his own time.
Moist Critical.
Fantastic streamer, fantastic guy.
Yeah. Just like love the.
I love that he just streams whatever the hell he wants, and if you want to watch, you can watch, and if you don't, well, fuck off. Like I said, that's probably something that I respect more in streamers as time goes on, because sometimes I have a very hard time doing that. Like I did that today with Guitar Hero, but I don't usually do that.
I have a streamer to introduce to you.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. You know?
I got Smite ready, by the way.
Oh, then we can be done with this. All right,
You know
that's my
that
tier
Miz
list.
already knows who I am. He's so degen. He knows everything I've fucking typed everywhere in every
Eliminate
single
to the
Twitch,
same.
every
Yes,
single
streamer.
Discord.
Oh shit.
Speaking of dead
Miz
streamer.
knows.
Baby dead? Dig, you just moved the baby off the fucking side, and you're sitting in a wheelchair?
Why? I don't know. Now he needs to stand up now
Why is the baby not
and
bitching?
say
Like, what the
that
hell?
and say that he fell because of the dog.
Comfortable.
All right, well, hey.
It was in the way of Smite.
You know what they say, chat? Happy wife, happy smite.
Yeah.
I missed that. Yes. More Smite references. Are you
Dave,
fucking on?
chat, Dave loves whenever you just say smite with anything. Like, Emmy was going upstairs yesterday, and what'd I say?
Oh, wait, what?
Emmy was going upstairs, what'd I say? Play a game of smite or something? Eat your smite?
I don't remember.
It was some
I don't
breakfast
remember.
thing.
Yeah.
Like, don't forget to
I
eat
didn't see it.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You laughed, that's all.
If I had seen it, I would remember it.
Because he used
But I
to
haven't
in
seen it.
college, he would he had so many songs. He would sing so many songs that were Smite songs.
I told you, chat, I wanted to do a smite,
This
Why
is
don't
my
you do a
Smite
Christmas
song.
album, dude?
My holy Smite.
The best was Silent
song.
Smite.
Yes.
The best was Silent Smite.
No, there were actually a lot of really good ones.
Yeah, I would just, I love that shit, chat.
Yeah.
Silent Smite
Bing
was
bong.
the best one.
Bing
But then
bong.
Ludwig did it first, and that's why Ludwig's the best streamer I know, and I'm really proud for him and his success, and I think he's doing absolutely fantastic.
That's how I feel. I've been watching him for a while.
Oh, wait,
and
no, I'll play.
saw him grow since like PogChamps, and how he just like
chat, you remember
is
this
able to
song?
just snap off like like kind of like I don't know. It's like old school.
Wait, what the fuck?
Like
That's not
white
what I want.
white
24
dude
K.
humor. You know.
Bro,
I don't
I
know.
always like this song.
Oh, no, stop. Don't want to get banned. Probably DMCA. He probably has permission to play it. In some way, shape, or form. No, he's still dancing. I can tell. I can see the rhythm. Okay. Yeah, he's still singing, listening. Yeah. That'd be funny if he was pretending. That's how I know. That's how I would know he's watching.
Do I need to invite Tectone over to play Smite right now? Tectone's really grown on me as a person. When first Tectone and I met, I'm like, dude, this guy's so damn loud, but I absolutely love him now. He's still fucking loud.
Like, for real? This is the kind of thing that only people do when they're on drugs. I shit you not.
What is going on, dude? What the fuck is this?
I wanted to, though. I wanted to.
He just hooed me?
Yo, Miz, I'm super down, bro.
No.
You starting right now?
Dave wants
It's totally
You
ridiculous.
don't play Smite?
to play Smite right now.
I don't play Smite.
Why don't you play Smite, Anuka?
I don't play.
I don't play Smite.
I play Smite.
I used
You know
to.
what? I
Chat,
swear,
let
Hanukkah,
him
I
know
also don't play
that
Smite
Dave
anymore.
wants to play.
Why?
Because it didn't seem like a game I would enjoy.
What is going
Wrong
on?
button.
Wait, is there Momo in there?
Enjoy the blue shell.
Momo would rather play League.
Chat, let him know
Hey,
that
yeah.
Dave wants
Dave
to
wants to
play.
play
Hey,
Smite.
Miz, how long do I have till you want me?
How long do we have,
Once again,
Dave?
I owe this man $200,000,
20 minutes.
so I literally have to do anything that he asked me to do, okay?
Got all night.
Have I even followed him?
Dave wants to play.
Dave wants to play all
20
night.
minutes? I bet. Easy.
All right, he said 20 minutes bet. Easy.
Oh, it's R Tectone. Reddit/Tectone. That's not
No,
what we're
I think
doing.
it'll be on Smite in 20 minutes, which means we have 20 minutes of Smite.
All right, let's do it.
Who should we get the queue up? Should we get Smite. An error occurred for playing Smite, of course. Oh my god, we can get Snuffy? Why do I hear Smite?
Yeah.
I just heard Smite go off that you invited me, but Smite's not on my screen. Or dude, classic Smite. Where are you? Where are you, Smite Miss? Why don't you call me?
Wait, do we need one more person? We got someone in the house.
Okay.
Everybody should always want to
I can ask
call
him.
Miz. He'll
I'll
figure
send
out
him.
how to make content out of whatever thing that you think you can't make content out of.
I'm trying to play cool, acting like what you do. Wait, does Slick play? Yo, Smite?
Slick's out getting laid
Do we need 4
somewhere.
people?
But you know,
Wait, where'd that song go?
Slick is just kidding himself. Eventually, he's gonna come crawling back to me. Okay. Oh shit! I gotta mute. Bing bong. Hello. Welcome to the game of Smite, the game that nobody plays anymore. But Mizkif can revive it because that's what he does. He can do it. All he has to do is just say, "Fuck you, chat. Let's play Smite nonstop, and let's get and get so loud with it until all the other streamers come over to Miz and start playing Smite with him." Okay, just keep doing it, even if nobody wants to play Smite. Just fucking do it. Don't even care if chat is like, "I fucking hate this game." You're like, "Well, fuck you. I want to play Smite, bitch."
I'm trying to play Smite, but Smite, you suck. You're lazy.
You're one of my friends. Did you remove me?
Dude, I don't get Smite. No, you might be looking at requests. Wait, where you are you?
The user interface for Smite is so fucking weird.
Dave, I would
Like, why don't they just make it like League? Like, why do they have to make it this weird, convoluted,
way.
weird shit that's going on? Like,
Okay, got it.
All right.
why don't they just
Chat,
make
who
a
else could
UI
you
like
up with?
League? They make it like a 1999 PlayStation 1 game. Is what it looks like. The menu, like the left menu of Smite,
play.
looks like it's
Okay,
from
Emmy's
Legacy
down.
of Kain
Slick
Soul
said,
Reaver.
I have to stream L. Bro, you could just stream this, and Snuffy didn't reply. All right, we're gonna listen to 50 Cent.
No.
If we just do 3 people, we could do Joust.
Yeah, we need 3 people.
Yeah, like that bow and arrow is pretty cool. It's like it's got like a pathway. Like it's got a pathway for the arrow to go. It's a Ninja Turtle Squirtle. Ninja Turtle Squirtle. Ninja Turtle Squirtle. What's he doing? Oh, that's that's basically what that's basically what's going on with my stream right now. I'm just laying back, like, I'm just gonna watch Mizkif and just fucking leech off of him.
Dang. Dude, whose son of Cosmo stop inviting me and just play Smite yourself? Is Dota, or not, is Portal 2 considered an old game now? Is that a boomer thing? Isn't Portal 2 from like 2008?
I still play chess. I'll play anything. Like, I will literally play any game that any streamer wants to play. I don't give a fuck. I will literally play any game.
Bum, 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 bum.
But I'm not a big streamer, so it's a moot point.
Let's play a game. It's my. Oh
Oh my god, that was cool.
Huh?
Are you gonna queue us, or is Emmy gonna be here soon?
Oh, I'll see Rubina.
Hello.
Oh wait, Emmy, play.
Yeah, I'll open the game.
No, Emiru's here. Hi, Emiru.
Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. We're gonna play Smite. Hurry up, play.
I'm literally launching it.
Ask Zach Rar. Okay.
He's probably like uninstalling Diablo Immortal. He has to like uninstall it bit by bit. That's how angry it is at the game. He wants to uninstall it manually by opening up the hexadecimal files and deleting them one letter at a time. But he had challenged himself. He actually has to look at the hexadecimals that actually align with the specific parts he hates most.
It's opening.
What's he even laughing at? Emmy is taking too long?
Bro, what is he playing Lost Ark? Says you. Like, what the hell? Like, what the fuck? Alright, what's another song I can play real quick?
Is that a whole team of people as a single unit? Oh no, that's just. I thought that was like a single unit that was just like. That would be insane.
What the fuck is that? Alright, ready? I'm queuing up. Joust.
Joust. Joust. Okay.
Kill somebody.
Take care of it.
Wait.
No, I'm not waking fucking baby.
Okay.
Oh, you don't need to wake up at Emmy. Play Smite? Or and fuck with the kid?
Don't fuck
Not till 10 a.m.
How about 9?
No.
8:30 and we leave him, and if he dies, he dies.
Oh my god, you're the worst parent of all time. This is crazy. You're just letting anyone have kids these days. What the fuck? Terrible.
You're a jerk. You're a jerk.
Oh shit, I gotta mute it. I
You're a
gotta mute it. Yeah. So I think Smite, apparently it's like League of Legends, but it's like a third person shooter kind of thing instead of top down. And it's kind of like I've played it before. I kind of like the idea. My computer barely ran it. I couldn't play it because my computer couldn't run it. So I kind of like the, I don't know, it's got cool artwork. I like the skins. I almost got the one of the what was it, the Avatar: The Last Airbender, but I was like, no. I mean, I was getting rewards from like collecting stuff from like Counter-Strike or whatever. I don't know. There's a whole bunch of stuff going. I don't know how Steam fucking works, but I was like trying to get a skin for like it was like Avatar: The Last Airbender. And I'm like, oh, these are limited, and I'm like, I'm not gonna loot box because I don't have money, so I'm just gonna. But then I couldn't even run the game, so I can't get the skin if I can't grind. Okay. So I was like, fuck it. Was it
A joke.
Okay.
This content's a joke. You're out of order. What do you mean this content's a joke? You're better than this? This content's a joke. How dare you say Smite's a joke? What is wrong with you?
Yeah, it's kind of weird how people just kind of jump on it. Like, it's kind of weird how people just jump on Smite and people say like, oh, it's trash, trash. It's like, no, it's like, it's really no trash, no more or less trash than any other games out there. Like, it's kind of weird. Like, I mean, yeah, it might not be your game, but like, that's probably because maybe you prefer top-down games and it's not a top-down game. Yeah, I just, yeah, let's like watch this for a little bit because it's like you start out. I never seen this map. I don't think. Oh, no, this is a different type. Oh, this is the other game type. This is the one where you're like trying to run across, like a single lane. There's the one where it's like an arena. That's the one I played, and I played some of this. Yeah, you're like doing tower control, but it's first person shooters. So it's like you basically go in and like, use a bunch of like your abilities and aim and shoot. There's a lot more aiming involved. That's probably why people don't like it as much, because they like just being able to control and click and things, because they're used to playing like MOBAs. They're used to playing like RTSs, and you know, FPS gamers probably don't really want to play this. So it's like it's a weird in between where only certain people who enjoy FPSs and people who enjoy MOBAs. So it's like it's a very niche. It's a very niche player pool, is basically what it is.
It's tectone free.
Yeah, so like that spell, like it looks kind of like Morgana. Like it's literally like League. Like it's just like third person. It like basically like League anyway. Like, but instead of controlling it with the mouse, you're controlling it with the keyboard and you're aiming with the mouse. So it's like, I don't know. Some people, I don't know. It's games are always more fun than they look, too. Like right now, I'm watching this, kind of like, whatever. I'm kind of bored by games in general. It kind of just feels like a chore. You know, so I'm a perfect streamer. I'll just like avoid playing games until somebody was like, oh, I'll reluctantly play. I don't know. It's I don't know. It's just like games are supposed to be just whatever. You just want like to feel like this satisfying like animations and stuff. It's really like if a video of the game was virtually indistinguishable from your keyboard presses and stuff, you wouldn't be able to tell that you're playing a game or not. Like you would like that you're watching a video. Like if you press the same so it's like I don't know, it's there's something about it, like when you press the keys and you're doing stuff, you're in a completely different mindset than when you start, like when you're watching it. Like when you start watching like a streamer, or because first of all, when you watch a streamer, you're honestly not watching the gameplay. If that were the case, you'd be on a different streamer's channel. You would be watching some like top tier gameplay, or you know, you're there because you like what the streamer has to say. You like, you know, their style. You like, you know, what they do with the chat, or like what they do for their stream or for the YouTube. And it's like you're inspired by it. It's very entertaining. You can like laugh at, you know, at their jokes and stuff. But I feel like I forgot what I was talking about.
Watch this throw, chat. See that?
But yeah, I mean, of course, every single game has a different meta, and I think that's probably why so many players, so many like gamers, like they don't want to switch out of their game, right? Because they're like, I don't want to have to learn a new game. That's really what it is. And I know that because I have issues. Like I only play like games that I've already really played, like because I've already put in the effort to like learn at least part of the meta of the game. So I'll be playing like chess, for example. I've been playing chess my whole entire life. I've been studying chess actively as an adult since like 2013, and you know, and like, well, it took a bit of a break between, you know, until 2018. At some point, like 2013, mid 2013, I stopped studying chess for a while until 2018. I started studying chess again. But the thing is if somebody wanted to play me a game I've never learned before, but it's similar to chess, like I learned how to play Zhangqi. It's Chinese chess. 中国象棋. It means the elephant game, like elephant chess. Really is what it means. Because it has elephants and it's got a different, it's the same as chess, but the pieces are different and the board is different. That's all that's different, but it's a different combination of stuff. And so when you get a game that has like a lot of different elements, and you know, it basically creates like an infinite chessboard, and you can just kind of like, I don't know, I think it's fun to like learn new games. But if you're like not in the mood for it, it's really hard to like play a game you haven't played before. And I know that because like going to game nights, I don't know if you've ever gone to game nights, but when you go to game nights, like there's always that person that wants to play that game that takes like 2 hours to read the book for, and then the game takes like 4 hours to play. What was it? Wars of Cthulhu. What was it? Settlers of Cthulhu? No.
A match.
Was it Settlers of, you know, like Settlers of Catan for real, but like there's a game called like something Cthulhu. Anyway, that's maybe we can get back to work. Not that it really matters, because nothing really matters to me. Actually, it does. A lot of stuff matters to me. Like a lot. Like a lot. Okay, I don't think you understand how much matters to me. Like everything matters. Like a dog walking across the street but it has a limping leg matters to me. Because nothing really matters. That is a lie. Yo, why is the game not working? My computer doesn't work. Why doesn't my computer work? I don't know. It's because I'm stupid. And that's why. Close it! God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. I know it'll be right back while we launch the game again. I need to go pee. I need to go pee, okay? Okay. Full female range. Not full, actually. I can't go past mezzo soprano. What is even going on? What is even going on? I'm opening up MLC? No, VLC. MLC. Music. Loading. Cheesecake. Okay, what am I doing? I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. What the fuck? Okay, no, I do know what I'm doing. I'm just like really tired. But not tired, like tired. I'm just like, my brain is fried. Like, my brain is like completely fucking fried. Like, I don't know. It's been pretty rough, okay? Like, I'm just like, haven't streamed for so long the past couple of months. I've been doing other things outside of it, like on different platforms, you know, doing different stuff like on Twitter and stuff, and like being a degenerate, like in Discord and other people's chats, you know, all part of my resume. I'm just like building my resume is all. Marcelo Gonzalez Pereira. Marcelo Gonzalez Pereira, mucho gusto, señor. Okay. Play solo. Did I close it? Let's reload it. Okay, let's just... You know what? Just fuck it. Shut down the computer. Yeah, it's a crazy. It's always been crazy to me, like people beatboxing. My sister can do it. Like, what the fuck? I'm a loser. I can't even beatbox. I can do all these other things, but because I can't beatbox, I'm a loser. That's true, right? I can do like a million other things, but because I can't beatbox, that immediately makes me 100% of a loser. Just like you'll be a loser if you miss out on my content because of this 1 60-second ad break at the top of the hour. So I fucked it up. I almost said it right. God damn it. Like I got I'm my own worst enemy sometimes, you guys. Okay, are you streaming elsewhere? You've been talking to yourself for a few hours? Yeah, that's what I do. Welcome to my stream, hey dude. Welcome. I have to pretend I have viewers, because otherwise I would just be staring at the camera all day doing nothing. Like, what the fuck? Okay, let's try out... I was still working on the builds for Ajari. I was working on Mala the past, like, few weeks. I haven't looked at Zol yet, but I was going to work on Ajari. And after, you know, I'm kind of like, I did I did Mala, and then I'm going to do Ajari. Then I'm going to do Zol, and then I'm going to do Orzum. Just kind of working through, like, understanding, like, what kind of, like, so far, first of all, the Immortal abilities and everything is being developed. It's in alpha right now. But no, I haven't been talking to myself. I was actually, I had people in chat earlier. Like, look. Like, come on. Like people from YouTube. Well, one person from YouTube. A guy named Alexander Acosta. Froggy the Kid. You know, my mods were here. Ty was here. Yeah, I don't know. Why isn't he not mod? Huh? Yeah, that guy has an amazing voice, by the way. This guy, I think he's going to be in the game. Like, I think he's actually going to be in the game. Like, Ty Yeager, he's a professional. Like, this guy has a great voice. Oh my god, if I look at the history of Restream Bot, you've been for the streaming I've been working on streaming since June of 2019. Like 3 years. I made my account in 2013, but I used it mostly to watch chess and StarCraft 2. You know, not chat or anything. Then let me fix my camera location. Because usually it's can I? There we go. Just Control Z it. Okay, yeah, I love how they added that in OBS. You know, because I kind of streamed like a little bit in 2018, like for a few games, but I kind of like gave up on it. And that was pre-transition. I went by a different name. You know, same channel, different name, and also same streamer, different name, and different body type. I did not have breasts, unfortunately. Now I do. And they're nice. They're really nice. I really like them. And I guess people like them too, from, you know, the amount of money they give me. But that's not why I got them. I got them because I didn't want to kill myself. Because I'm trans. I didn't, no, I grew them. I grew them. It took 3 years. Almost. Yeah. I started estrogen September 25th, 2019. So yeah, even if I did use them for money, well, I fucking earned them. It took 3 years, bitch. No, just kidding. No, the thing is, I'm like talking to myself. Like, I'm responding to what I said earlier. Like, responding to my own comment. Like, what the fuck? No, and also, I had orchiectomy, which is the removal of the, and, of the two. Yeah, so I don't have balls anymore. How much in donations? Oh, I think I've made... Okay, so, my very first year of streaming, I was in the chess scene. And I was trying to get in, I was trying to wriggle into the chess scene. I was like watching Hikaru. I was there when Botez was just Alexandra mostly, and her account was just Alexandra Botez back then. She didn't switch it to Botez Life until like later. They started to pop off a bit. But I remember like 2019, like they were basic. I mean, they had like 100 viewer average in 2019, which is still a big deal. They popped off on Instagram and then they started popping off on Twitch in a fucking huge way. And I was a huge part of that. I was back there when like Vila and Sepper were like they were there like when I joined. Like they were like it was just like 100 people there. And like I remember like loving the entertainment, and I remember loving like the sub battles. And I tried to play so many sub battles, but I you know, it was only one slot for my rating. I never really got to play any sub battles. It was kind of frustrating. You have to sign up on the Discord, and I'm really bad at doing things ahead of time. Like, it's just really crazy. But then in like, I went off. What do you mean? Oh shit! Is it too loud? What happened? I don't know. So I mean, I was kind of part of that, and I remember like back then, I was actually explaining this earlier, but the person who was there left, but the VOD is still here. So, the thing I was saying earlier is like at the time I was pre-transition. I was very, 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 very stoned on marijuana. Okay, and because I was avoiding the thing that I needed to do the most, that's extremely difficult and is probably the most difficult thing I will ever do in my entire life, is live in a world that is still changing and adjusting to trans people. But not only that, it's just really fucking hard as it is. Even if you're, I mean, I'm pretty sure even if I was like a multi-millionaire, it would still be fucking almost impossible to deal with this transition without the kind of pain I've had. You never answered my question. What were you answering? I was talking a bit. Okay, I needed to preface it. Okay, like, hold on. Like, hold on. Hold your horses. hold your horses, okay? Like, I need to explain a couple things, okay? Hold your horses, okay? Hold your horses. So, around, I was like streaming every day, like 14-hour days. I'm trying to get to the numbers, okay? I'm looking for them. Okay. No, I'm not. But no, I mean, I'm just trying to tell you like I'm trying to tell you a nice little story. Okay, nice little story. Okay, so, kind of February of 2020, I got my first real donation. Like a real donation. Like it was like a whole bunch of bits. I didn't even know how much the bits were worth. I thought it was only like a few dollars. But this person, it was the one Mad Queen. It was the one Mad Queen. Oh, now we got the one true king. No, I had it was like the one and only Mad Queen. And she was like obsessed with chess players and poker players. And like she came by and she like, I didn't even know, like I started my stream, this was when I was really early on in my transition. It was 2020. I had only been on hormones for like 4 months. Okay, like I felt really awkward. I felt really freaking like insecure about, I was still exploring like, the stuff that made me feel more feminine, and like I had, I wore a dress. It was like not really fitting me because I didn't have breasts. But anyway, like I got like a freaking giant donation, like from the one Mad Queen, and she's like my highest donator. I offboarded from affiliate this year, or maybe late last year. I forgot when. I at some point I offboarded of affiliate because I'm tired of like it holding me back. Cause yeah, I get like maybe like $1 a year or something. But no, like I did make like $300 last year from donations on stream, through Stream Elements. So I like $300. I made $800 on the other platform. And that was like barely even showing up. But I can't really mentally and physically handle every day of that platform. It's really difficult. Like really fucking difficult. Okay. It's gonna take a while. Okay, and anyway, that platform. Are the numbers counting 0? What do you mean? I should not put Chatterino on the screen. I'll probably get banned if somebody shows up. Well, no, this one might even be worse. The restream chat. Because then I get people from YouTube and D-Live. Like, what the fuck? Why would I want to hear from them? Just kidding. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, so like she gave me like $300 in one stream in 2020. And that was basically all I made for a whole year on Twitch in 2020. But I made $300 last year on Twitch as well, without a crazy donator. I earned all of that on my own. So it's kind of cool. Well, I mean, like through smaller donations adding up. So which is a very different, I think that's more of an achievement than having like a random person show up and I'm like, oh, I'm a benefit of some random benefactor. That's cool though, but like, it's just like, it made me feel a little bit better knowing that I like kind of earned the same amount, but like without just one person donating the whole thing. Maybe that was the same person. Maybe everybody who's donated has been the same exact person every single time. And maybe I only have one viewer. It's Mizkiv. Vamos, Flamengo! Anyway, hi, welcome, William. How, William Luca? 88. That's the same year I was born. We must be related. You son of a bitch. I'm in. Yeah, like I'm going at my own pace. Basically, the StarCraft kind of like the RTS type of games. Ideally, if you're working on stuff, like for the game, it's better to do it slow first and just gradually work your way up. Because it's not about speed. You know, if you can't do it slow, you can't do it fast. You know, that's what my you know, a flutist, you know, at a local, you know, even though it's local, it's not like a amateur. It's like a professional symphony. You know, professional like symphony. Was saying, you know, she's a flutist or flautist or fluter. You can also say fluter, by the way. That's another word. You can say flutist or flautist or flute player or fluter or a musician. Honestly, like, you're a musician first. You're whatever instrument you play second. You know, it's like, certainly hit rock bottom for content creation. Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out in this game. It's really freaking crazy. Just delete these motherfuckers. Okay, now I want to do some unit building, like just kind of figure out like little, like how I want to split my units, you know, how I want to do all that. No, I've been going up for a while. Like, I have not been at the bottom of my life. Because, you know, believe it or not, there's more to my life than what I do on stream. I have been documenting my life on stream, but that's only part of it. You know, the streaming is something that's just catching the stuff that I'm doing. And I'm doing a lot of really difficult stuff in my life. And I have a unique opportunity where I can document it in a way that's never really been possible in history. And, you know, it might be good for science. You know, there's not many trans people out there doing what I'm doing with, like, constantly documenting, like, our actual, like, our journey, like, in, like, real time. Like, most people talk about it later, like, after the fact. Like, you look on YouTube, if you look on YouTube for, like, trans people talking about their experience, there's barely any videos. Because we're like 1% of the population. But not only that, it's really hard to break into social media because of transphobia. And so I kind of just assume, you know, I just kind of like nipped that, you know, I kind of just accept it early on. I don't care if I have 0 viewers, because you know what? As a trans person, it's very unlikely I'll get more than 0 viewers. And so I may as well just wait until the people who matter show up, because those are the people who matter, are the people who actually care about me and who actually want to see me succeed. And those people continue to show up, continually. How many times am I gonna say continually again? Yeah, so it's like, I mostly just like am trying to like capture what's going on in my life, and I talk a shit ton, so this is the kind of medium that works for me, is I can just talk into the microphone and do whatever I'm doing on stream, because that's the way my brain works. Is I may not be very skilled at some physical labor or anything like that, but you know what I can do is I can talk about, you know, stuff, any topic. I can talk about myself for sure. I can talk. I can talk. Okay, like it's something that just comes. Like obviously, if I'm feeling really shitty, it's like really like fucked up, like really hard for me. But everybody has off days. Okay, so it's like this isn't about the streaming. Okay, like the streaming is something completely separate. I treat it like a game. Yeah, I did invest a lot into streaming, but like I said, I was investing into me, and the stream was just capturing that. Because off stream, I've been developing a lot of stuff that I've talked about on stream, but you guys don't even. I don't think any of my viewers really understand like the depth of the things I've been going through, like with my doctors and with trying to get on SSI, which I did, and just trying to deal with my physical health on top of all that, just to make sure I'm strong, especially since I need to be strong for my surgeries so I recover really well and don't have problems, because I've spent all these years trying to get, getting on wait list for surgery, and then now I have a surgery date for the facial feminization part of it, and I'm just like, I don't want to screw it up by being an idiot, by some stupid shit that I did that would ruin my life and take away one of the surgeries that will save my life. And so I don't know. I know that it's really easy for someone on the internet to come by and I've been harassed over the past 3 years by who God knows who, and I just kind of let it go and just keep going. And I have been stun locked, and I got a lot better at that over time. I feel like I'm better now than I've ever been, and it's like because I can just do my thing. I don't need to like explain myself to chat. I will if I choose to, like I am to you, because you don't seem like a bad person. I just didn't like that comment. I thought you were a toxic frog, but maybe you are. I don't know. I just assume everybody has the best of intentions until proven otherwise, and then unless it's like involves like in real life stuff, like obviously, Okay, I'm not stupid, okay? Like, I know how I've been in situations where I was, not consenting to certain sexual behavior. I'm just gonna say that. When I was homeless. And it's just... So yeah, there's been a lot of stuff going on in my real life. Sadly, I would be spending more time with my friends, but they don't really seem to have time for me anymore. So I just kind of focused on my stream instead. Because COVID happened, it's really hard to make new friends. But you know what? I've met a lot of new people through my medical clinic. I've met a lot of cool people, through, my doctors and stuff, but, they're not my friends. They're just like streamers aren't your friends. There are people who are there to help you with whatever they're doing. Like for streamers, they're trying to entertain you or educate you. For your doctors and therapists, they're trying to help you, like through that. So it's like, those aren't my friends, but those are the only real like human contact I've had besides my dad for the past 3 years. I have like 2 or 3 friends that I've known for like 17 years, and I really want to make content with them, but they have like full-time jobs and kids, and I said, you know what? I need to get famous so that we can go back to what we did in high school, which is make silly, ridiculous, stupid-ass movies. And now we have the ecosystem where that's actually even easier to do. We don't have to wait for some school film festival like we did. We can actually just throw it up on YouTube and work on the next thing. And I really want to get back to that part of my life. And that's kind of why I gravitated towards watching OTK, because especially the scripted or edited content. It may not have, sometimes things may not be scripted, but it's definitely edited later. But then sometimes things are definitely scripted and like rehearsed even, probably. I don't even know. The thing is, what was I saying? Showing me the high school movies? I can't. It's off YouTube. I don't have a copy of it. But there was a movie where I played a character named Ame Kakeru Ryu no Hirameki Johnson. Like that was the name. It was Ame Kakeru Ryu no Hirameki Johnson. Like, that was the joke. But in the movie, we really should have done it better. We were like 17, okay? Like, in the movie, it was like 15 minutes or something. In the movie, he said, the old me. Well, I was actually thinking of my friend, but no, I meant to refer to... the character said. Yeah, but I actually did it wrong. Like, I was like... let's see, where's the settings? So... Oh no. No, so like for a while I was coping with the whole with the whole streaming and stuff by saying, oh, I can only go up. But from there, like, you reach a point where you're like ready to quit, but then you either quit or you push past it and you adapt. And I learned how to adapt because that's what I do. I've literally been doing it my entire life because I just had to survive in a hostile environment, despite living in a kind of like, you know, middle class because of just the shit that. I don't want to get into that right now. But anyway, let's get back to the original topic of like hit rock bottom. I hit rock bottom a long time ago. In fact, I hit rock bottom before I started streaming. I hit rock bottom like 12 years ago when I decided that it was too hard to transition. And so instead, I'm just going to get drunk and stoned all the time and not do anything to try to change my life because it's just too hard. And then end up like, being homeless for 4 years. Accidentally smoking heroin because somebody put it on top of the weed, all sorts of shit, getting raped. I've already been at rock bottom, thank you very much. So everything's been going up since like 2015. How's streaming helping you out? It gives me a focus. It allows me to document, like I said, I already told you, it allows me to document my life in a way that I can't really do anywhere else. I can do it in like a real-time way and kind of work through a lot of things that otherwise I would just be like kind of having a hard time dealing with. I'm a writer. I write a lot. I have a journal. Like I write. Okay, like. Like a lot. You can't see, you weren't supposed to see. I don't know, I wasn't looking at the camera. Oh no. Yeah, like, okay, let's see. Oh. Okay. Okay. I like the first page I wrote. Okay. Okay, 2021 05 25 28th Sunday. Okay? At 16:41 o'clock. Okay? Hello world, my name is Rebecca. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you everyone. You may know me from my Twitch streams or Twitter. This is my personal journal or diary. At least I'll try to make a daily entry to what was it? Daily to... Oh, please. So please, God, my handwriting is way better nowadays. Please contact. Okay. Please contact me to return it if you find it. I make a practice of keeping my writing public, even in my private journals. But I appreciate respect of my privacy in this. Thank you if you stopped reading after this. Thank you so much. Although you probably read this. Oh no! It's not only for me, it is only for me. I mean, maybe one day I'll sell it because I don't think I put any incriminating evidence in here. Someone's keeping a record on this? What are you talking about? Wait. Yeah, here's a good one. Another day. I've been making like every day. I make a single entry about like my progress so far and write some goals. Where is it? Here we go. Learning the ability to recognize the smallest possible increments of progress has probably been the most effective tool in everything, in managing my life. No, it's for me. I actually started it after Devin Nash made a video, and he happened to like load up Notepad, which he never does, and type in progress and goals, and it gave me this idea. Hey, because he was talking about something like every day you should like have some time just to yourself and just no screens, just like work on the things that you need to work on and just focus and all that kind of stuff. This is the diary. Oh, the one inspired by Devin Nash. No, it's just my diary. Like, I make a practice of only telling the actual secrets in my life to my therapist. Because I share everything else. Like, I don't think people even understand like that. Literally everything I've talked about on stream has been like every single thing I thought except for URLs in my diary. Was there a URL? There wasn't a URL. Okay. No, I tabbed it because it's a quote. Okay, I mean, not tabbed. What's it called? Indented. I indented, okay? I indented because I was like, I am literally creating a document. Because I said, through the process of improving my life, learning the ability to recognize the smallest possible increments of progress has probably been the most effective tool in managing my life. Through the process of improving my life, writing this entry, for example, I am literally creating a document. That's not a minor achievement, and yet I tend to feel as if I'm not capable of performing as well or financially as financially successful people. Recognizing that is a huge sign that my therapy and medical treatments are working. They are working. They are working quite well, actually, and I will absolutely continue to pursue a life worth living. And that was on Sunday. And my last entry was on Tuesday. The last couple of days I've been really kind of messed up. Like, I've just been feeling like shit. And I think it's like, I don't know, when I don't even write like a sentence in the morning, that's when I know I really feel like shit. But I was able to start my, gotta be careful with my sleeves. I'm not wearing a bra. Jesus Christ. I gotta go like this anytime I like lift. I gotta go back here anytime I lift up, okay? I can't lift this shirt in front of the camera because I'm not wearing a bra. Jesus fucking Christ, what the fuck, dude? Why would... Yeah, I'm like, I didn't even, like, put a bra on today. Like, that's how fucked up it is. Okay, and I've been streaming, like, barely doing anything, just building buildings. And talking about things that are completely unrelated to the stream. I'm proud of you. Okay, what am I doing? Okay, I was making buildings. That's what I was gonna do. I need to make more buildings, or do I? I don't know, but let's start building some test armies. Oh yeah, I need to build more buildings to get more production. Okay, more supplies. Okay. Let's just get that one. I don't know why. In terms of engagement, am I first place? No. I've been streaming for 3 years and I think I just saw you today. I don't know, let's see. Yeah, you just showed up today. Oh wait, no, I need to... That's just this... I need to do /user. Okay. I'm stupid as fuck. Unable to fetch account. Oh, at hate... I'm so freaking stupid. Hey, Sophia Fox, how you doing? Yeah, you literally just came to my stream for the first time today, so you're definitely not the highest #1 engagement in my stream. Let me show you. There's someone here. Yeah, one of my mods. Wait, that's not Space Ducks. Is there an underscore in there? Wait. What? How comes... What happened to Space Ducks? Is that not the Space Ducks? Yo, what's up, Rebecca? Okay, Space Ducks. Oh, Space Ducks 2408. What? No, that's not Space Ducks. Where's my Space Ducks? Oh, did he change his name? Oh, Space Duck YouTube! That's what it was. Okay, Space Duck YouTube.
The ASMR word. I'm so kidding. I mean, it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to focus on the kitten when it can be like, it's kind of hard, dude. All right, it's kind of hard when the kitten be like, bro.
Yeah, so I think that's Space Duck. I never actually looked at Space Duck. I think that's a different person. Or maybe it isn't. Yeah, this is not the same person. Where the hell is Space Ducks? Space Ducks, where are you? Where'd you go? Is it 2408? Space Ducks 20. Is that it? 0 followers. Where's my Space Ducks? Where's Space Ducks? Where are you? Like, what happened to my mod? I need to do some sleuthing. What is going on? Where is my mod? Is there a way to see a list of my mods somewhere? Which list of your mods? See a list of all of your primes. Oh, okay, /mods. Oh, Space Ducks with 2 S's. Okay. You tricked me, Space Duck. It's so hard to remember that there's an extra S in there. That's so frustrating. Yeah, he's just my mod. He doesn't make content, so it's 2 followers. User Space Ducks. Yeah, I think Space Ducks may have the #1 slot, but maybe not. No, Space Ducks only says a few things when I go live. Never mind. Or maybe not, I don't know. Oh, never mind, yeah. I think Space Ducks has the most. I think out of everybody in my chat, I think it's probably Space Ducks. Hey there, Rebecca Lauren. Time to play Legend Zelda. Ocarina of the Time. He's really funny. I love him. I thought it would be funny to hope you did not mind being called Recibo, and will spell your name properly in future. He never did. If in future, if you like. I'm a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy dig hole. Diggy. Oh, I was playing Deep Rock Galactic. Okay. Hey Rebecca, beautiful girl. Just wanted to ask, what app or program are you using to do your creative writing thing tonight? Keep up the good work. All right, thanks. Fantastic creative work in the written medium. Fantasy sword game of Lord of the Aragon of Thrones, Star Wars Wizard Demon Knight, Elf Goblin, Troll Orc, level 383U4496. Perhaps you can become the next George R.R. Martin or Tolkien or Christophe Fippolini. Good fortune in the writing. Hey there, Rebecca. Oh, okay, never mind. Space Ducks did say my name right once. Okay. Hey there, Rebecca Lauren. Hope you're having a good stream. I thought I would tell you that today is my birthday. I turned 28 years old, with the 28 in parentheses, so that I knew that even if I always have a second alternative, I have an alternative option to see the number. Okay, very, very, very coast to coast, because I always say Space Ducks coast to coast anytime he joins. Thank you, coast to coast. Hey there, Becky Lauren. I don't go by Becky. I usually go by Rebecca, or some people call me Rebecca, and a few people call me Ruby, but we don't really. Those are, that's not really something people call me. That's a different thing. World of Warcraft 3, The Legend of the Crystal Power King. I hope you have a great time in the classic RPG RTS video game that is a lot of fun and the basis of Dota 2 and subsequently, instead of subsequently, League of Legends. Enjoy. What is with this freaking thing? I full screen it and it's like only showing like the stuff. Oh, God. I guess I just have to keep it full screen then. Just only see the things on the bottom because I zoomed in so far that I can only show it like on the bottom. glad you enjoyed the funny Space Ducks messages. I haven't seen Space Ducks too much. What are the cons to content creation? I don't think I need to answer that. It should be apparent. Where aren't the cons to content creation is what I want to know. No, content creation is like you're adding something to the world somewhere in some shape or form, whether it's you're like writing music. I'm a musician as well. I've always like wanted to create something in the world that people can enjoy. I've always wanted to be a musician. You know, like I joined like choir, and then I did band, like trumpet, and then saxophone for like a week, and then trumpet and for like 2 years, and then drums for like 2 years, and then trombone for like 8th grade and the rest of high school. And then I picked up guitar in like junior year, and I kind of was, like I said, I was doing the whole like kind of party lifestyle for a while. Didn't really do much music except my guitar. Apparently I'm good, but I didn't really think so. When you started stream, what are the critical thoughts? What do the critical thoughts say? What do you mean? Moist critical is definitely a thought, but I mean, I don't know what he has to do with this. Okay, hello, Rebecca Lauren. You're back to trying out this LOL Lega Legends video game, and you're playing as the bow and arrow lady named Ashley, who shots arrows at the enemy team people and the wild creatures in the map, which is usually the summoning rift. I hope you can enjoy this video game. Terrifying, scary horror games, which spooky. Haunted vampire, zombie, ghost, skeleton, blood, necro, werewolf, castle, Victorian, anxiety, fear, nightmares, asylum, gothic, dark, scarecrow. Yeah, I like to just write a bunch of words related to a given subject being talked about. I find it funny. I'm glad you enjoy it too. Do you consider a question streaming? No, I never question streaming. I never question streaming. I know exactly what I want out of life. I've known since I was a child. I've known that I've needed to rise up to the top so that I can make, something in this world that lasts after I'm gone. And now I can't, obviously since starting my transition, I was never going to have kids to begin with, but then I started transitioning and, obviously taking estrogen, gets rid of your testosterone, but then I actually got rid of my balls. So now I can never have children no matter what. And so I never wanted children, like biological children to begin with. I've always wanted children of the mind. I've always wanted to share my experience and my thoughts with the world. I've been creating nonstop since I was like 3 years old. I wrote a book when I was like 3. It was like a little drawing and like crayons, and I wrote a little story about something. I don't remember what it was, but it was like some story I made in like a little teeny book. And then we had a video game. I don't know if you know the Commodore TV, the CD TV. It was basically an offshot of Amiga 500 or something like that. Or maybe it was Amiga 1000 hardware. I don't know which hardware it was. But Amiga released, Commodore. It uses the Amiga ROM, like the Amiga 5. I think it's the Amiga 1000 ROM. Or maybe, no, it was the Amiga 1500 ROM inside of the Commodore. Because the Commodore was basically Amiga. I mean, it's Commodore Amiga, but they made CD-TV, which wasn't quite like the Amiga machines. It was like a new thing that you would it was trying to do they wanted to make a video, like a game console that was like, it could also be a multimedia machine. It could play music. You could, it had like educational, software. It was basically a computer and a gaming system. Compared to the standard Amiga PCs, the Commodore TV was basically it was designed just more for the games. And it had a controller that was basically like a remote. It was remote. And it would have like a whole bunch of buttons. Like it would have a whole keyboard on the remote. And I would sit on the couch as a kid, like 8 years old, and we had a game, and we also had a Philips CDI, and we had that really bad Link Zelda game. By critical thoughts, I meant doubts. What did the doubts say? As soon as I click start streaming, I have 0 doubts. Like I don't click until I just start it. I'm like, fuck, I don't want to just sit in my bed all day being miserable and just holding my phone, typing on Discord. I would rather just click start streaming. And so I click start streaming, and then a magical thing happens when you click start streaming, is suddenly you know what to say. But no, I do have doubts about like my ability to succeed. I don't have my doubts about my ability to continually stream. Like I feel like streaming is a lifestyle in the sense it's not like a lifestyle. It's like a part of you. Like and like I said earlier, no matter what you're doing in your life, whatever content you make is either something that you created that may or may not have anything to do with your actual life. Your content that you make may be fiction, it may be non-fiction, but at the end of the day, like, that should be the point. I've done this since way before computers were a thing. Like, I've been trying to document myself and my thoughts and my ideas since I was a child. I started writing a novel in 6th grade, and I wrote like 5 or 6 pages or something, handwritten. And I was like, and I showed it to her. I'm like, I'm really excited. I started writing this and like that. And she's like, oh, that's great. You started a novel. But that's not the way you write a novel. You have to plan for it. You have to do this. And suddenly I felt really discouraged. I felt stupid. I felt like a failure. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. You got it. You got it. The one I literally just said. The timing is impeccable. You wrote that literally right as I was saying it. It's that doubt that... I forgot what I said now. God damn it. What did I say? Oh, outside of streaming, it's the same thing. Like, it's... But I forgot what I said. God damn it. What did I say? Do I have to go to my own VOD to look at what I said? That's another thing. It's like, it's documenting your life in a way that you could never really do before, and not just like pictures, not just like letters or journals, not just like home movies and stuff, but like tons and tons and tons of hours of footage of you living. It's pretty cool if you think about it, and think about how that can maybe one day benefit artificial intelligence. You know, about how much data is out there thanks to all the people streaming and such. But my doubts are that I feel I've talking to my therapist today about this. As like I said earlier, the other day I finally, since 2008, I've had problems where I live with problem neighbors, although I was part of the problem for a while, but there's been a neighbor of mine, and like, I don't know, like I went to the manager after many years because I didn't want to be a Karen. I didn't really like complain. I just like kind of mentioned it, and I was kind of worried about the person because I do care about this person, even though they kind of bother me. But it's like this person is like basically, I mean, I don't know, I don't want to talk about this person. But anyway, like talking to the manager and like her assuring me like our mission is to make sure homeless people, like I lived here before this management came in here, so I'm like operating on the old model of how my neighborhood worked. And so I've constantly been worried that if my dad can no longer pay rent, that I won't be able to live here anymore, and I'll be homeless. Or for a long time I was afraid my dad would kick me out, but I found out he can't do that because I'm on the lease. But he would like constantly threaten it. And it's kind of frustrating. Is outsourcing your data this much healthy? Probably not. In fact, I would not recommend anyone do this. The past 3 years of my life, I would not recommend doing this if you have other alternatives. I went to college. I worked fast food jobs. I did all sorts of shit, okay? I went to school. I was homeless. I was trying to work with, like, what does your dad do? He's like a home improvement center kind of guy. Okay, Rebecca Lauren is welcome for this subscription onto her Twitch channel. I'm happy to do this. Oh fuck, I did that really bad. Okay, my mom, she's just like basically retired. I want to help be her account manager though, because she's writing a children's book. So I want to help her. I want to be her social media manager. I don't want my mom to navigate this bullshit. Okay, so like, I want to be my mom's social media manager. Once she like gets, I wanted to. I mean, she isn't really ready for. You know, I was like, whatever. And I was like going to sign a contract for. You know, I was going to do 25%, but 15% for my mom, I guess. What would I don't want to dox it. It's her project. Sorry. I had my that's it. How I did it, and I'm happy. Oh, let me. That's it. I did it. I'm happy to celebrate the sub button disappeared. Dude. Okay. That's how I did it, and I'm happy I set it up before the sub button disappeared. Yeah, I canceled my affiliate like around January 26th. Because like around that time, like last year, like January to March, I at some point I was like, you know what? I'm not making any money off subs. I don't have the kind of viewer to justify it. And I figured a lot of this out on my own, and then obviously Devin Nash, you know, he talks about this every fucking second. No, he doesn't. Very, very intelligent person. I really love everything he has to offer for his what he knows about a lot of different stuff. In the end of the day, obviously, I have to build my own thing. In the end of the day, you know, there's a difference between, you know, the kind of thing he does and the kind of thing like content creators and entertainers do. Like I'm an entertainer, okay? Like I may not be better entertaining sometimes, but that's more of a life issue. I've been told on my stream when I'm like in a good mood and like happy and like memeing and stuff that people really enjoy my content, but I'm just I have a really hard time. I feel so brain dead. I feel complete fog because of all the shit that's going on. And honestly, out of everything, the stream is like actually like the breath of fresh air. Like as hard, you know. I like I said, when I canceled my affiliate, a lot of stuff shifted. I started thinking of this less as far as a career. I just like, hey, like this, I don't have to stream. Like I can do something else and then stream when I start to, you know, get something going. And I can still stream even if I haven't. So it's like it's always gonna be there. You know, so it's like I can always stream if I don't know what to do. Or even if I just want to turn on the camera and say, hey guys, like I'm here and this is how I feel, and like just record some stuff that I might be able to use for YouTube. Probably not this stream, but you know, who knows? I don't know. I also have a hard time giving myself credit for I really downplay my abilities with most things because I keep forgetting that success in something like having like a career, like the number of viewers you have doesn't determine your worth. You know, your income doesn't determine your worth as a person. What's your life besides streaming? Well, I'm a musician. I'm a writer. I'm also in a state of deep work with therapist. That's mainly my life right now, is therapy and medical stuff. Like, you know, I'm trans. Like, come on. Like, it takes like 4 to 5 years to do what I'm doing. I'm on year 3, okay? So, Hopefully next year is gonna be the last year, and hopefully hopefully my vaginoplasty is sooner rather than later. I really don't want to wait anymore. I'm really tired of being strung along every single day. Just one more day, one more day, one more day. Closer, you know, closer, closer, closer. I need to get on that. I need to get these surgeries done and move on with my life because it's holding me back so fucking much. But you know what? I can't move forward until I get it because I tried and I tried and I tried. When I first came out in, you know, like when I first came out in like 20, like in 20, when was it? 2008. 2008 is when I first came out as trans, and I had a bunch of pushback from family and all that kind of stuff. Blah, blah, blah. But you know, besides that, did I even fix my camera today? Yeah, I did. I fixed the backlight problem. Okay. What was I saying? Something. I was saying something about something. I know that. But what would the book be called? Oh no, that was about something else. My book is called Even Star. I have a novel I've written the first draft to, but I've started the second draft, and I kind of was really into a good writing habit earlier this year, like in February, like in February and like March. Actually, yeah, but then I got the news that it's a 2-year wait list in February 7th for my vaginoplasty, and so that really, like, I was hoping it would happen this year. Like, I knew that it was most likely not going to happen because it took me 2 years just to get the consultation, and I was just hoping beyond hope that I could be lucky enough to have my vagina this year. But I have to wait till next year. And I don't really know quite how to explain it. There's only so many trans people out there, and one of the reasons why I started streaming, well, before, you know, that wasn't the reason. I didn't actively, like, until, like I said, the first couple of months that I started streaming, I was actively, like, completely a different person. Like, I was actually in that old identity. I was not identifying as me at all. I had completely shoved aside that part of my life and the important part of my life. And I just, like, acted like I could just put up with it if I just acted manly enough, or if I whatever. Like, I just thought that I could just do it. And I, you know, spent like 13 years of just like living in denial. Like, to be fair, I couldn't really have done anything like while I was homeless and stuff anyway, but I could have actually. I had doctors who, you know, they have my medical history, and I've mentioned it to my doctors before then, when I was homeless. I was homeless in 2010. And so, like, I remember the doctors were, like, asking me, like, hey, like, it says you mentioned you're trans, like, you're you know, that you've, you know, talked about being transgender. Like, do you want to talk about that today? Because, I mean, obviously that's a big deal. Like, that's a huge suicide risk. You want to talk to mental, like, you need to, when you're talking to a therapist and you're, like, a trans person, and they just found out you're trans, and you know, like, they need to know, like, if you need to talk about that. So it's like, but stupid ass me was like, no, let's focus on my diabetes. I need to not be homeless. Okay, let's focus on that. You know, it's like that's what happened. That's what happened for over 13 years. You know, whatever happened the first part of my life, I probably was more gender non-binary really, until, like, people started telling me that I had to be a boy, and then I started overcompensating because I was called girly, and I was called, like, you know, like, people would call me, like, Alexa. Fuck. Like, that's why I changed my name, by the way, is because you don't want to constantly hear freaking, like, I'm sorry, I don't understand that command. Like, every single time somebody mentions your name. But no, how'd you become homeless? My dad kicked me out of the house, but I was on the lease. I'm not gonna press charges, obviously. But I could. I'm not going to. And obviously there's no, like, I don't know, there's obviously proof. I have records of me being in the homeless shelter. I don't know, I love my dad. I'm not gonna attack him. He's my ally. He's on my team. Okay, you don't attack your team. Okay, and it's not about attack, like, oh fuck. Okay. Okay. It's like, I need to be careful. I'm gonna put a bra on. When was this? Yeah, it was 2010. January 2010. It was my birthday, and my dad kicked me out, and I was homeless. And ironically, you know, I went so far in the opposite direction. I, like, started, like, I went to a men's shelter. And all that, you know, like... Because I was too afraid of what might happen if I started transitioning. And obviously, even back then, I mean, 2010, completely different landscape for trans people. Like, this is pretty much why I closeted. Like this is why. Was because of, just a second. Because I was deathly afraid, like, especially since I was homeless. Like, what's going to happen to me if I start transitioning while I'm homeless? Like, I was afraid. I shouldn't have been. I use that as an excuse. It's a really good fucking excuse, isn't it? It's a really good fucking excuse. Like, because it actually is, like, based on reality. But the thing is you can't wait for other people to be ready for you. No matter what you're doing in life, you can't wait for someone to approve. You can't wait for, you know, just do it. Okay? I didn't wait until I had followers on Twitter to start streaming. I started my campaign and I just clicked start streaming, and then that was the beginning of the campaign, and then I did everything else as I was doing that. And I kind of, I don't know, the most engagement I got, well, there's like probably like over like 30,000 views on a video that someone, like a hater of mine made, but I don't want to talk about that. Yeah, I'm autistic, and I had my dad on stream once, and we were having fun actually, but he was a little bit drunk, and he just gave, you know, really inappropriate jokes, getting in my face. Like, you know, I was trying to, like, concentrate on the game. I should have been, you know, I wasn't as good at being untilted at streaming back then. It was in 2020, like right when I started streaming, basically, like 4 months of streaming, basically. And my dad was, like, being really drunk, and then, like, pizza guy came, and we were all happy, there's pizza. But then my dad went outside and started chatting with the pizza guy. Started talking about, like, all my trans stuff that I've been talking about on stream publicly, but, like, I didn't really think that it was appropriate to talk to a pizza delivery guy about it. You know, especially since it's IRL. This person literally knows where I live now. Ironically, because of that VOD, and the, you know, alt-right person now knows where I live, but I've already been doxxed. But it's okay. I talked to the manager about it to put myself at ease. Like, this place, the police know about it. Like, the police know about it. I'll be okay. I'm pretty safe. I mean, obviously you're never safe on the universe. If you leave the planet, you'll die. Like there's no. Didn't the pizza guy have a HRT card? What? What? What is HRT card? Like, I know hormone replacement therapy. Oh, Hampton Roads Transit? Wait a minute, you, fuck you, hey dude. You know, you already know who I fucking am. What the fuck, dude? Hey dude, what the fuck? I don't think it. No, you're memeing. I think you just you Googled it, no, and you thought it would be funny as a joke. I don't know. Yeah, but anyway, like what happened was like my dad started like really rambling on drunkenly about like my stream, and I was like, okay, like that's how it started. I was just talking about my stream, and I'm like, oh cool, I can get a new viewer. I'm like, hey, I'm Rebecca Lauren on Twitch.tv. And I was like literally advertising my stream to the pizza guy. And yeah, and it was pretty cool. I went back in to play some chess against one of my viewers. We were playing like 50 games. I was on a different night, we played a ton of games when I was like drunk. No, that was a different person. Never mind. But my dad kept like going like, oh yeah, and this is the problem. My dad said, ever since she started the whole transgender thing, she's been popping off on Twitch. I'm like, what the fuck did you just say? Are you like, I was like, did you accuse me of transitioning just so I could get clout? That's, first of all, it's stupid as fucking shit. My dad was basically my first super toxic chatter. It's like one of those viewers who's like, oh, you mean, you know, like soda made you? Like, like what the fuck? I don't know. It's really kind of frustrating, because you know, obviously I'm super okay with like people talking about. I mean, I'm really fucking public. Okay, I really like I've been like this since a child. Like I've always wanted people to know what's on my mind. Like I was born to be an entertainer and content creator and writer and all the fucking shit I do, like musician. Like I express myself. If nothing else, that's my superpower. I may not always be good at it. Okay, I may not always be effective. I may not always be entertaining or funny or anything like that, but I have a superpower of being able to express myself and not caring what other people think. I used to, but I had to push past it so far. That's kind of what I do. In order to do something, I either am at like the very bottom, or I push myself so hard that I push myself like way up. And so I don't know. I don't think anything's really like that's gonna happen with my stream, although I can dream about it. But obviously I live in reality and I try to, you know, manage my life, not expecting any kind of magical solutions. I don't, you know, it's never been like that. The one time there was something like that, I had a friend I was working with. I had a coworker when I was teaching chess at a nonprofit, who would, you know, she bought me a car when I didn't have a car because I was having trouble. I was taking the bus. I had to carry like 50 chessboards and chess pieces in in one of those like kind of like luggage bags, and I would have to walk a while, and the wheels would break. And he replaced my bag, but then one of my coworkers brought me, you know, like, you know, to our boss's house, and there was a car there, and she said, "Oh, yeah, like you see that car over there? I just got it." I was like, "Oh yeah, cool." And he's like, "It's yours." And I'm like, "What?" And I had a car. I couldn't drive it because I mean they told me to test drive it. I'm like, I don't have it registered. Like, I had just by the way, I legally changed my name to Rebecca Lauren last year. I had to go back to the DMV and a couple weeks ago, and I got it done. Well, that was like a month ago or two. I don't know. At this point, I don't even remember. Time is really freaking weird for me right now. But I had to go and actually transfer my car to myself. And it's not that unheard of. Like when people get married, they have to do that or stuff like that. You know, there's all sorts of stuff like that in life. It's really freaking annoying. I wish I was better at it. I wish I wasn't autistic. But then again, it's you know, I can't change. See, you can't just like take something away from, like, something about like autism or any kind of neurodivergence like ADHD or anything. It's a integral part of your brain. Like it's how your brain works. Like everything that you are today is because of that. So like I've unfortunately had a lot of traumatic experiences, and some of those maybe objectively weren't so terrible, but because of the way I was because of the way I was like talked to and treated and like bullied and, you know, harassed and you know, abused and all sorts of shit, it really fucking did a number on me as a, like, you know, genius autistic girl who didn't even know she was a girl yet, who just got bullied by every single kid in school except for the few kids that were her friends, but she was afraid to be friends with them and actually kind of like avoided them and even made fun of them too, because the other kids were making fun of those kids and she wanted to fit in with those kids. You know, the cool kids. And I feel so terrible. There are so many people in my life. There were people in my life who actually wanted to be friends with me, and obviously today I can recognize those people, those kind of people. But back when I was like in like 6th grade, I didn't recognize what I had. But I had amazing friendships back then. What made me a genius? I don't want to talk about it. It's not a useful conversation. But needless to say, everybody around me told me, you know, everybody in my life has told me I'm a genius, that, like, you know, because, like, everybody I've met in my life, I talk about something, they're, like, hanging on to every word I'm saying, and they're, like, so engaged, and, like, I can't even make sense of that, like, in the way of, like, that's so, like, I talk about, like, really complicated things. And people are like, well, like, I don't even know how to play chess. And I'll be talking about chess and like obviously compared to normies, I'm a genius. That's what I mean. Obviously among like people who are like me, I'm just a normal person among them. Like, but among us, you know, among all the people that are similar to me, we reset to 0 again. But compared to all the normies out in the real world throughout my life, I've always been seen as a more intelligent person than them. And not on my own volition. It's just that's what other people tell me. Like literally the person would say, "You are more intelligent than me." Like, I don't know how you managed to keep track of all this in your head. And I'm like, I don't know. It was really hard. I didn't get diagnosed with autism until, as autistic. I'm so tired of this. There's people out there that are so nitpicky. They go on Twitter. Anytime somebody says I have autism, or somebody with autism, they immediately like go in there and try to cancel them, and like they go in, they like, oh, you are an autistic person. Please don't use that troublesome language. I'm like, I understand that, but I'm not gonna freaking like, I don't know. It's just so frustrating because like I say, like I don't identify as autistic. I actually don't even, you know, I am a woman. I don't identify as a trans person. Like, that isn't my whole identity. I'm not just autism. Okay, I'm not just transgender. Okay, like, I am Rebecca. Okay, like, I'm a person. And it's so frustrating when people, you say something, like, on Twitter, and, like, they're like, they insist that you, like, what would your life lose if you never streamed? It would lose a lot, actually. Yeah, it's been an integral part of my therapy. I've talked to my therapist a lot about my stream. About how much it's been able to like kind of keep me focused on what's important. It's helped me like keep track of everything. It's given me potential line towards a future career. I don't know, I just decided, you know, it's like, hey, like, my life is fucked. Fuck it. And I was like, I don't care, you know? You know, either I just keep going until something happens. Keep changing my campaign until something happens. And it's okay to not campaign. Sometimes it's okay to just not do anything. What gives you that focus? I mean, it's just talking. Having, but talking in a way that's like, it's kind of like a halfway point between conversation and writing. Because sometimes, I have a lot of time on my hands. I'm permanently disabled. And I can't have a job. I can't have more than $2,000 in my account or they'll take away my SSI and I'll be fucked. Because I don't know if I'll be able to keep earning that money. So I can't get a job, I can't lose my SSI. If I lose that, I would be, I don't know, if I started making money, I could even lose my medical insurance. And if I lose my medical insurance, I lose the two things, like the two surgeries that I need to save my life. And yeah, like, I wouldn't say I'm ugly. It's not about that. Like, it's a gender thing. And I did order an eyebrow trimmer. I usually tweeze, but I wanted to try out something else because mostly I wanted it for the cleaning. Like I got like some trimmers to like make sure like when I tweeze and like in between tweezing, like make sure that these are kind of clean and like I don't know, like I get a lot of dysphoria about my face, and it's like that kind of stuff, right? I get pretty dysphoric about it, but it's gonna be better. I'm gonna get some adjustments. This is probably gonna go down to like here, and it's gonna be evened out. It's not gonna be uneven like a widow's peak like this. They're gonna bring this like, their shape. They like get they peel off your face. They get like a grinder. Well, they remove like this part. They like actually surgically remove this, and they take it out, and they put like a sheet on. They shave this off. They put it back. I may not need the sheet because apparently I have a malformed sinus cavity or something like that. 5% of people. But I don't know for sure because we haven't actually talked about until the surgery like approaches in November. Then I'll know about all the preparation. But until then, when you complete transition, what would you do? Heal for like 3 months, and really for like a whole year, and just continue to do what I'm already doing, but without this huge weight on my shoulders. And also, my goal in streaming is not to stream. My goal in streaming is to build something for myself so that I can expand out of streaming, so that I can go into the real world. And obviously, I'm doing the same thing in the real world. I'm trying to do stuff in both, because this is my real world. I combined them. Like I feel like that's what makes a streamer. Like you're taking your life and you're just like you just connect it to the stream. Like your stream is here, but the stream doesn't exist without you. And so this is the thing I focus on. I don't focus on this. I can always click stop streaming. I could always like just not even go online. I could always just not even go on social media or even the internet at all. I could completely get rid of this if I wanted. But this is the important part. Is working on myself, getting myself out in the world, meeting people, working with people, pursuing things that are important to me, like my music, chess, acting. I want to learn how to act. I want to take acting classes. But yeah, there's no real complete. It's just that definitely the surgeries are definitely like a final page. But it's not, because just like everyone else, we're constantly changing throughout our entire lives. So it's like, it's not a transition, is more of a it's a dress. I mean, for a lot of for me it's a full medical transition. And to me, like, that was compared to, I mean, obviously it really sucks when people like completely refuse to accept your identity. Like when people misgender you or say the wrong pronouns, it's really frustrating, but people are doing that less and less as time goes on. People are being seen as the psychotic losers they are for being so hyper obsessed with us. But it's most people, not everybody does surgeries and stuff, but there is like a transition process in some way, and it's different for everyone, because like everybody's different. You know, like, it's just, like, think about it this way. Like, everybody starts with 0 viewers, like, as a streamer. But you know, like, the road to getting out of 0 viewers is going to be different for every single streamer, because every single streamer is because the stream is not the stream. The stream is the person. And so it's like, you need to remember that at all times. That you could delete your stream at any time. That you are still here. You are still on this earth. Like, you could literally just completely delete everything you put on the internet and still exist in this world. And I wouldn't recommend it, but you could. What can you provide that others don't? And it's like, let me talk for about another 10 hours. Maybe I'll tell you. How are you special? I'm not really special, but I am kind of unique. I mean, I don't know. I guess I am kind of special. No, I mean, like, I'm trans, I'm autistic, but that doesn't make me special. That's just parts of who I am. You know, it's... I really don't think anyone's that special. I think we're just all different. I don't know. I try not to think of things that way. I try to think of it as... I have, like... I'm able to improvise ideas that most people think are cringe, and they don't really want to explore fantasy. They don't want to make up I come up with ideas that people don't talk about. I say things that, like, people, like, I mean, not so much anymore, but, like, I don't know, it's really hard to explain. I really don't know how to explain it. I'm just I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I'm that special. I actually think I'm a fucking loser, actually. But I'm trying not to be a loser. I'm trying to get myself to be able to brush my teeth consistently. I'm trying to get myself to clean my room and clean my house and do the dishes more consistently. But I can't. Sadly, it's really hard to get myself into a habit that works. And the one solid over this is that I've been having the habit of having this platform I've created for myself, as small as it might be. It's still very important to me. And also there's potential, but it's not about, I'm not streaming just to become a streamer, okay? Like I told you, you know, the stream is always second to you. Like, you are the big person. This is just a tool to assist you. Just like anything else, just like, you know, you write a book, or you play an instrument. I play saxophone and clarinet, flute, you know, every instrument basically. But you never continue your channel, Zenith? Highest engagement? What happened? What are you talking about? You've never continued on your channel's Zenith? What are you even talking about? Like, I have no idea what you're talking about. It was not intelligible. I mean, you don't know me, so... I don't know you either. I'm not gonna... You know, I'm you were talking about... What was I talking about? Oh! Yeah, that's my biggest flaw. That's my biggest flaw. And it's affecting me, like, everywhere in life. Is that I'll just be talking about something and then suddenly... empty. And I forget what I'm talking about. And then suddenly I remember it, like, later after I talked for like 2 hours about whatever the fuck else. And then suddenly I'm like, oh yeah, I was talking about... Like, it's been a problem my whole entire life. Anyway, yeah, like, this guy named Frank Hassel, the fucking loser, I guess he, like, showed up to some, like, other, like, some like, dude, like, he was having, like, this back and forth with this guy, I guess, and he was, like, on the news. Because he showed up to a guy's house with a gun because he, like, egged him on. He said, what, you don't have the guts to show up? And, like, they went back on forth for, like, a while. And the guy freaking brought a gun to the guy's house. I think he's in jail. It's it wasn't from streaming. I would not consider it a positive thing. It was, I mean, maybe, I don't know. I don't think it really painted me in a bad picture. I think it painted him more in a bad picture because he didn't even put any original content in. He just took my clips and like footage from a deleted VOD because he must have saved it before I deleted it. Because I had a VOD where my dad was drunk, like I told you, and he was just being annoying, talking to the pizza guy, and then I just kind of lost it. Because I'm autistic and he was pushing all my fucking buttons and I have a meltdown. And to this day, sometimes he just completely forgets that I'm autistic. You are abusing me when you're doing that. Like, you are actually abusing me. I am a disabled person. Okay, so, I don't know. It was that, and he spread it. The real part of it was that he spread it to all of his loser fan base. The thing is, those people are absolutely psychotic losers, okay? Like, seriously, your whole entire life, all you do is go on 4chan and Kiwi Farms and look for people to poke fun at because you think that you're better than us? Like me, I'm infinitely better than you. Not you, I don't know, maybe. But I'm infinitely better than these people. You know why? Because I stay in my own lane and I focus on improving my life, and I don't go around trying to look for people to, like, tear down. Okay? Like, I feel sorry for these people. Like, honestly, it is so fucking psychotic. And then some streamers like Hassan kind of help explain to me over time, like listening to him talk about, like, stuff with trans issues, and also Destiny and Vosh, because they've been covering a lot of trans issues. And just like kind of saying, like, kind of pointing out, especially after, like, recently there was like a Fox News or there was like a Fox segment on like a local Fox News segment on somewhere on a family who had a trans son, and his name's Ryland. They actually wrote a book called Finding Ryland. I think that's what it's called. That was the most engagement. Yeah, but it's like, I don't want that to be the most engagement. Have you considered stopping? Why would I consider stopping? It really seems like you have nothing else to do but stream. Well, you're fucking... What are you, parasocial? Honestly, do you really think that this is all I do? I only show up here when I, like, kind of want to, like, work through some stuff or like do something like on a video game or something like that. Like, and then I talk about the stuff that I do off stream. Like, literally, I'm doing stuff off stream and then I come here and I tell you guys. Like, what the fuck? Like, what do you mean I don't do anything off stream? I'm doing stuff off stream so I can make content for you. But I am living in poverty, so it's really hard to do anything but stream. So you kind of are right, but that's not... That's more of an environment situation. You dedicate 6 hours into this? Not every day. Well, today, yeah, but... I usually stream for like an hour to 2 hours. Like, I kind of just do a small stream where I kind of record some stuff that I can potentially use for YouTube and TikTok. And then I might talk about something, and or I might get tilted. I don't know. There's all sorts of things that happen. But usually I get most of the best part, like the actual useful part of the stream is usually at the very beginning. And right now, I almost feel like the most useful part is right now. But the thing is like, I use my stream as a hard drive, Like, I'm keeping all my VODs on YouTube. They're all on YouTube. So all I have to do is just download them and edit them if I want to make something. I don't have to, like, carry, like, a whole bunch of hard drives. And also it makes it easier because I actually have a harder time recording if I'm not streaming. Because when I'm streaming, I kind of get into a flow. And I'm trying to find a good way to get that flow, but also make it more focused for, like, YouTube and TikTok. So that's been kind of a challenge. I've been working on that. That's kind of what the stream is. I'm working on my ability to process the world. And I know you probably don't understand this. I know you probably don't understand this. But I'm autistic. And I don't know if you understand, but after starting streaming and talking this much and being able to like engage with even just like a, you know, sometimes on Discord voice chats and sometimes like on just even talking with chat here, but you know, besides that, just being able to process everything that I've been working through for the past 3 years. Like, it's given me a clarity. Even if I had 0 viewers, I had 0 viewers most of the time. I don't care. Okay, this is a tool for me to improve myself. And I know it doesn't, if I was anyone else, that would be the stupidest shit that anybody would fucking say. But I am autistic and I have certain things that are up above and certain things that are way below. And communication and emotional regulation are two of the biggest things that have burned the most bridges in my life. Like, gotten me fired, ended friendships, all sorts of shit. Okay, so what was I saying? What did you work in? What did you work in? What did I work on? Okay, I was talking about autism, and then I was talking about how I use the stream as a tool to practice. And I know Devin Nash would probably think that's the stupidest shit ever, and that's the fucking stupidest. Like, he's even said it on YouTube before. He was like, I know what you're gonna say. I start streaming so I can practice. It's like, you could do infinitely better things. It's like, okay, I understand that, but I could also go climb a mountain right now, but I can't. You know, I'd be, if I was just sitting here twiddling my thumb, waiting until I'm ready to climb a mountain, then I'm never gonna climb the mountain. And so I have a unique needs. Like, I have very unique needs. And it's not just autism. Like, everybody has unique needs, but because of the issues I face, I have to approach things differently than most people. And I have to take more time to do things that most people kind of come naturally. And I know that sometimes when I'm talking, people are like hanging on every word I say, and they say like, oh, you're so eloquent. You know exactly what to say, and like, you're very good at like speaking and all that kind of stuff. I'm like, you know how many years I worked on that? Not just 3 years of streaming. I've been working on that since 1st grade when they put me in speech therapy. Okay, I was like basically nonverbal, and I was like getting into fights with kids in kindergarten. Okay, like they helped me, but then I couldn't stop talking. So it's like I had the opposite problem. And so I went into school, and like every day I was like, oh, I'm really excited about it. Oh, this is really fun. It's like, and I was like, oh yeah, like it's like, oh, Rebecca, like, you know, you can't disrupt the class like this. You need to go to the principal's office. And it was a couple things, because it was also I was trying to get other kids' attention because I was bullied and I wanted people to laugh at me. Do you have DMs? Hi, hater! Welcome back! Oh, oops! Wrong link. No, I meant my, S. Yeah, those are the various places you can reach me. The one on the top is the one where you can definitely reach me 100%. But if you really want to reach me, you can @ me on Twitter. If you want to DM me, if you're on one of the Discord servers I'm on, you can DM me. Rebecca Lauren 9580. No, I'm a woman. What was I talking about? I was talking about... Yeah, I've been working on this since 1st grade. I'm 34 years old. Okay, so like, just to get to normal, I had to spend like my whole life like, just like frustratingly navigating the community where I live and where I worked and everywhere, losing jobs, burning bridges, all sorts of shit. Then I started streaming, and it pushed me off the edge because I was just tilting because I was avoiding my problems. And so I had a mental breakdown. I was hospitalized in 2019. And actually, no, I was hospitalized before I started streaming. But I was playing a lot of... I was studying like 8 hours of chess a day. That's actually why I started streaming. It was because I was already studying chess 8 hours a day. I just captured the screen. I didn't even put a camera on. I didn't have a camera. I also didn't have a mic. I just put on like chiptune music or video game music, like what I'm listening to right now, kinda. But I didn't really listen to OC Remix back then. By the way, OC Remix is completely DMCA safe. What jobs did you have? Oh, that's what you asked. Okay, okay, my first job was at Burger King when I was 15. Or 16, forget. Lasted about like 5 months before I got fired. Oh no, I quit. No, I got fired. Yeah, because I didn't show. I had no call, no show because I forgot that I was working that day. Or maybe I quit. I don't remember. I don't think I lost my job over that. I don't know. Mostly I just end up quitting. That's actually the biggest issue. Is I'll work a job and then like I'll get so stressed out it like physically hurts me, and then I'll quit. The longest I've ever worked was like a year. Although technically if you call streaming like what I've been doing with my social media campaigning for the past 3 years work, this is the most I've ever held a single position at a job my entire life. At 34 years old. So I'm not making this shit up. I'm not trying to get people to feel sorry for me. I'm not trying to like shock people. I'm literally just sharing my reality. That this, and I'm not trying, and I don't want anything, you know, obviously, I'm just sharing. Like, I'm not like trying to get something from people. Like, well, obviously I want people to give me money, but honestly, like, the real money comes from some different things. So I want to do stuff like, you know, make content on a different platform. You know, where I'm gonna make more money. I'm really good at it. Apparently. Doesn't always feel good, but apparently it looks good, so. I don't know. I think everybody's kind of really hypercritical on their own appearance. And that goes more than just aesthetics. Like, I feel like we look at ourselves and we look at the way we talk or like the way we act or the things we do and stuff like that. And we just like, we're like, oh, you know, I'm not as good as them, as the other people. No, I'm nowhere near as good as those people. Oh yeah, Taco Bell, and then, okay, wait. Burger King, and then the next job I had was Taco Bell. And I got fired from that. No, I quit that. No. Yeah, I quit that job. And I came to live with my dad. And I just kind of partied all the time. I got a job at a drugstore, you know, at the night shift, and I would like play video games all day at home. I played Final Fantasy XI, a game like nobody plays but Ninja, and you know, it's like, you know, it's a really, really grindy game. It's really not. I mean, it's not very streamable, I don't think. I honestly don't. I mean, the only reason Ninja streams is because he's fucking Ninja. He can do whatever the fuck he wants. You know, like, I really don't think most people would really enjoy it either. It's a very niche game, and I mostly played it. I played it for I played it a total of 10 years, like across 10 years. I mean, like from 2004 to 2009, I played on the retail, and then. They changed a lot between then, but then 2016 I found a classic server and a Nozomi, and then I joined it, and I had nostalgia boner about it. Okay, so You know, like you play a game that you used to enjoy when you were younger, and it feels like enjoyable even though you're not really enjoying it. You're just enjoying the feeling it's giving you of remembering it. It's kind of different. Like playing Final Fantasy VII again. Like it's just like I've already played it 7 times. Then after the drugstore, I quit. I had already put my 2 weeks in, and then like I quit. On the night I quit, I actually did mushrooms again. I did mushrooms a couple times. I don't want to touch them again. Not unless it was in a clinical setting. Like if I was like doing it for healing. I don't want to do them recreationally again. In fact, I don't even want to do marijuana anymore unless it's specifically for very like. I save it. I don't go to the dispensary like for. Like, I won't, I mean, obviously now, because I'm trying to get healthy as possible for these surgeries, and I want to just, having THC in my system just really kind of just, it messes with my head, because over time you develop a tolerance, and it really starts to give you some problems. It gives you stomach problems, because it reduces your stomach acid, and also it's very different now that I'm estrogen based, rather than testosterone based. Like, it's really different now. Like, it's really different. I don't really like it anymore. Although, that's only if I use it every day. The first day or two is like normal. And then after that, it kind of just goes into, why are you doing this to yourself? Why are you doing this to yourself? Especially since it's like something that's like going, like if obviously, like, you know, I'm nowhere near the danger zone. As long as I don't have anything for like at least a month before surgery, it's fine. But I would, you know, even my maximum length of continuing, like definitely 100% stop into September. But I do not plan on buying any more at the dispensary. I do not plan on you know, because I want to get back to that path that I was on. You know, the first 2 years of my transition, I was completely sober, and now that I'm getting these 2 surgeries, it's basically like I think I should have basically another 2 years of sober, because it's just so much stuff involved, and I just don't want it to be a problem, because weed can help you, but then it can also hurt you. So I'm very aware of this now. Like like so many, like over like so many years of like you know, off and on usage. Like you get it starts to feel different. I don't know. It's very like, I don't really understand how people can smoke weed every day for like decades. Because I was like, even after like a month, I'm feeling like my stomach acid is like fucked. It didn't used to do that, so I think it's the estrogen. So yeah, I mean I mean, you could say that's a drawback, but honestly, I feel like estrogen any day over THC. Like, I fucking love estrogen so much. Estrogen addict here, okay? I mean, technically, everybody who's cisgender is addict to their hormones. I mean, you're literally an addict to everything that your body makes. Because your body releases chemicals in your brain for a reason. Like, your body is an addict. But it's because that's how it functions. It can't live without it. That's why. What am I going to do? What am I going to do? Is your family aware of your socials? Yes, they're very aware. That's why they stay off of it. At least to my knowledge. I don't think my family watches my streams or watches my porn. Like... By the way, it is estrogen time now. It's the round tablet kind. I used to have they used to give me the green kind. It has a 2 on it. And a 6B. No, is that a 2? What is that? Oh, is that the bee? I mean. God. It's too bright. Huh? I'm trying to get the lettering. It's not even about the pill anymore. It's not even about the estrogen anymore. It's about, I just want to get this focused. I don't think I'm going to be able to see the writing on it. Mmm. Tastes like sweet tarts that you would get in Halloween when you were a kid. Saved my life. 100% saved my life. From what? What do you mean? Estrogen. Oh, from it saved my life. From a life of, I think it would have led to suicide. Honestly, I don't think it could have, because I think it was inevitable that I started transitioning. I drove myself to the absolute limit, and there was no way forward but the thing that I knew I needed to do since I was like 16. So it's really kind of like one of those kind of things. And yeah, you know, obviously, you know, fuck all the people who don't really, you know, respect that kind of stuff and who don't really appreciate that, you know, trans people are people too. We just have a very specific medical thing that is not unique to trans people, because other people have medical things they go through that most people don't. And but with trans people, suddenly people get weird about it. And also with disabled people in general, people get weird about it. It's, you know, but you know, for some reason being trans makes you, you know, is basically, according to society, makes you disabled to society, at least. Especially depending on where you live, because some places you probably can't even really get a job if you're trans. So, but here in California, I'm fine. I'm actually objectively fine. I don't have any outward issues for being trans. Everything that I have an issue with is internalized gender dysphoria, and I maybe it's not like that for, I don't know, maybe it's more, maybe some people are more affected by the external, like social, like the social part of your gender, because there's spiritual, there's social, and then there's like physical. Like the spiritual side is that you know who you are, regardless of what your body looks like, regardless of like your even your identity. Like this is your identity, your spiritual self. And then you have the internal. That's the internal dysphoria. Well, then there's a social dysphoria, which I do. The reason why I changed my name legally for, but then that pretty much ended it. I don't get misgendered in public. People just assume I'm a random girl, which I am, I'm not very, I do stick out, but not really when I'm just like going about my day. If I'm like in a group of friends, people obviously notice that my friends are all fucking loud. Okay. I have to like cover my ears when one of my friends talks. So fucking loud. But almost reminds me of Mizkiv. Like, it's so funny. Like, I have a friend who like almost like basically like sorta in appearance, but not really that. It's like the way like his humor works. Like, it's like, I don't know. It's just kind of fun. Everybody's a unique individual, and it's weird comparing people to people. So I don't know. What was I talking about? Yeah, it saved me from that, and there was no. I just wish more people understood that. You know, there's people, different people have different needs, and for me, I really am pretty much set as far as the social part of the dysphoria goes. Like, literally, I'm wearing my like pajamas. Okay, I don't need to prove to people. I don't need to prove to you that I have boobs. Okay, I've gotten past that part of my dysphoria already, at least somewhat. Because for the longest time, I felt very dysphoric because people would misgender me. And obviously on stream that's gonna happen, but you know, that's because there's just degenerates. But you know, I'm talking about real life. I got shit at work because I just started hormones and I didn't look very feminine. Well, I did, but like I didn't look like the way I look now. Like, I didn't have breasts, okay? I didn't have a body shape that I have now. Even my face is a little different. My hair's longer, but you know, like, my eyes, the skin around your eyes change when you start estrogen. And your eyes look more like anime eyes. And what was I talking about? I was talking about, oh yeah, like, for some people that is a bigger issue than the medical part. For some people, they only want a social transitionally, and then they only do a couple of the medical parts. You know, some people never want to get a vagina; they just keep a penis. It's a girl dick, okay? Like, I haven't tasted one yet. Well, I've tasted mine. You're off. We'll see you. Trying to like sort through what I'm thinking about right now. Thanks for joining. What are we gonna do? Sophia, what are you gonna do? I know you changed your name from Olivia, okay?
No, I'm okay with going by Olivia. I don't like Sophie anymore. That's your middle name. I don't want to take it from...
Well, that's okay. That's okay. You want me to call you Olivia? Or do you want me to call you Sophia?
Please call me Olivia.
Okay, hi Olivia. Thank you so much for always watching my stream.